Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. Welcome in. Padam, padam, padam. Hi. Come up here. Come here. Oh. Padam. Want padam? Name and I can know that you're all in. Hidden. Padam, padam, I hear it and I know. Padam, padam, I know you want to take me home. Padam, I'd get to know me close. Padam, padam, when your heart goes autumn. Padam, 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 you want to take me home. Padam, padam, yes. How are y'all doing? Hello, it's the last stream of the year. Last stream of the year. I won't see you guys till next year. How many jokes can we get off? Let's see. We have 5.5 hours. How many times can we say I'll see you next year? If you're going out tonight or if you're not going to be here, I won't see you until next year. See you next year. Yeah, let's keep it going. Oh, and it's Tuesday, boys. It's Tuesday, boys. It's the last Tuesday of the year, boys. I'm in like my Hugh Hefner robe. I was like, you know what? We're gonna ring in the new year in the Playboy-esque robe. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Joel, thank you for the 9 months. Hi from the future. How's the future? About the same? Frank, thank you for the 12 months. On company time, thank you for the 19 months. Whatever, thank you for the 2 years. 2 years. Distress Textures, thank you for the 8 months. Krista, thank you for the 20 months. Woke Caesar Salad, thank you for the 2 months. 2025 feels okay so far. Nothing too crazy has happened yet. It's your birthday tomorrow. It's your birthday next year. Seeing you tonight, it's a bad idea, right? Seeing you tonight, it's a bad idea, right? Seeing you tonight. Azafel, thank you for the bits. Woke up with shoulder pain today. Well, you know what? Here, it's still 2024, so we can keep that shoulder pain in this year. Someone said that they were going to go to a drag show. So fun. You know, my New Year's Eves were usually spent working at the club. Ah! You know what? We're going to take this off. My New Year's Eves were usually spent working at the club. until I started streaming 2 years ago. In the last 2 years, I usually went to a party of some sort. Just got your first apartment alone? Ooh, big moves. Big moves. Congratulations. And now this is the first New Year's Eve that I am spending streaming. I'm spending with all of you. So this is going to be the biggest New Year's Eve party I've ever been to. I've ever been a part of. Your outfit reminds me of Jenna Marbles' leisure suit. Oh my God. Jenna. Wouldn't it be amazing if, oh my God, it does. I'm looking at this right now. Wouldn't it be amazing if Jenna Marbles decided to have her return be the Let Me Know podcast?
I'm leisuring. Can't you see what the fuck I'm wearing, bitch? This is called a leisure suit. Can't you see that I'm fucking leisuring?
You can see it.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Yes.
Yeah, that would be so cool if she wanted to be a guest on the Let Me Know podcast and make her return to media that way. Clip from yesterday's stream. Well, show me the infinite hole. Oh. Show me the infinite hole. That game was wacky yesterday. That was a wacky time. I am sweating in my robe holding Farley, but you know what? This is the meaning of happiness. Yeah, yesterday's gameplay was fever dream-esque. The bucket is love, the bucket is life. Bucket is kind, is smart, is important. More gaming tonight. Yeah, I might play something new. Or I don't know. I don't know who's going to be live tonight. And would maybe want to do some games. We can also maybe do like something community fun, community fun. Community fun. I don't know. We could do what's something fun together. So we can sing one song. We'll all sing a song together. Community game night or news story game? Yeah, I don't know yet. Yeah, we'll do jazz night all together tonight. Intergalactic Pizza, thank you for the 3 months. You played Disco Elysium? No, negative. Yeah, where's my chatter who needs permission to hit the bong? Because I know they are going to be wanting to hit the bong tonight. So I got to give them permission. Are they here? Have they requested? Have they? Did they? Did I miss it? Where? All right, whoever needs permission to hit the bong, Big C, permission is granted. Someone else asked, but it wasn't the OG. Oh. Maybe, you know what? Maybe they're like, new year, new me, I'm not going to ask for permission. Permission to hit the pendulum. Everybody has permission. Everybody has permission to hit the bong. Everybody has permission to smoke the joint, to smoke the J. Everybody has permission to light up. It's the last day of the year, okay? Yeah, permission to consume that devil's lettuce. Permission to get some shroom chocolates. Oh, we're getting real wacky with it. I shall grant. I made a small wrapped video if you'd like to see it. Oh, of course. Of course. So tonight, everybody, we are doing end of the year stuff. So we are gonna do the KWANTOURAGE Awards that you all voted. Every single person voted just like they did the election this year. And we are also going to do best of 2024 clip moments. Yeah. We're going to do that. We're going to do predictions. Maybe we'll put a prediction list together. Talk about what we're leaving behind this year. What we're taking into 2025. What's in, what's out. Thank you for the incredible year and the work you put in. I'm very proud to be part of this wonderful community. I'm so happy to have you as part of this wonderful community. What's everyone's drink tonight? Well, I went to the grocery store and I got 1 bottle of champagne. Will called me when I got back and he's like, "It sounds like you're busy." I said, "No, I just went to the store." And he goes, "Oh, what'd you get?" I said, I got some champagne." He's like, "Oh, what are you doing tonight?" I said, "Streaming." He goes, "Did you get this champagne just for yourself?" I was like, "Yeah. I need something to pop at midnight." It's my birthday today. It always feels like everyone celebrates it, but I turned 22, so I feel old. I'm going to stop you right fucking there. 22? 22? A baby. You are so not old. And let me just tell you that in 10 years you'll be 32, which is my age. And I'm not old. And then in 60 years from now, you'll be 82. And then you'll be old. But you know what? That's when you can come in here and say, "I'm old." Happy birthday, though. Happy birthday. I hope you do something nice for yourself. Maybe that's hanging out in here tonight. Whatever it is, I hope you have a great birthday. You know what? You think you're old at 22. I get it, because I was 22 one time, and I remember turning 22, and I was like, damn, first year I'm out of college, I'm working in the big city, I'm old. Oh, sweet summer child. 22, it's so funny. 22 seems so young to me now. 22 seems so young. 22 is younger than my baby sister's age, which is wild to me, because she to me is always my baby sister. And when I was home, I was like, "Are you 24? She said, "Yeah." I went, "Oh God, what's happened? What has happened?" Caroline, this is random, but I love your makeup. What do you use? I need some new stuff. I don't know what to get, and I love your glow. I use I use a Bobbi Brown primer. It's very moisturizing. That's one thing. As I've gotten older, my skin has gotten drier. If I use that, I use a concealer from Armani, and then for like eyeshadow and stuff, I use Charlotte Tilbury. Millie Bobby Brown. Do you have advice for us 22-year-olds? Yeah, here's your advice. You're not old. You're not old. All right, well, we'll get started in a little bit, but let's just keep chatting a little bit, and then we'll get into our things that we have planned. Some Dirt, thank you for the 10 months. You really want to get down, don't you? He looks like he's contemplating jumping to his death here. All right. Okay, I'm going to let you go, but you're going to give me a lot of kisses at midnight. So go wherever you want to go. Go wherever you want to go. Where's his chair? It's piled high with shit. Next year, I want to get like another camera, because whenever he's in his chair, I have to dip my camera really low. I want to get another camera that will just be on him. Okay, you can get down. You can get down. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to do next year is we're going to fix some things in the setup. I'm getting a better chair. My prediction is that some of my technology, which for the last 2 years, I'm like, this seems like it's on its last leg. I think it's going to take a dump. So, the thing is I kind of was waiting to like move into a different place than this one to work on expanding the setup, but I'm like, I don't know if that's happening. So I think I've kind of been using it as an excuse to not fix things that have been driving me nuts. What makeup do you use for blush or bronzer? Charlotte Tilbury. That's the bronzer that I have. More advice. Don't allow people who are not good to you in your life. It's better to be alone to be around people that are bad. Yeah, that's good advice. I think one thing that I think with younger people versus older people, I think you guys already know that though. I think you have a healthier understanding of what it means to not surround yourself with people who just are vampires. They suck the energy and life out of you. People who really just have no business being in your lives. I thought you were supposed to keep your enemies closer. If it's an enemy, yeah, maybe keep them close. Keep them close. But yeah, younger people understand the concept of like protecting your peace, having boundaries, not maintaining relationships with people, especially if they're family, who are no good for you. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I needed to hear when I was 22. I think when I was 22, I wanted someone to tell me that well, actually, when I was specifically 22, I think I wished I had someone tell me, hey, maybe don't date someone who's 20 years older than you. because you've convinced yourself, or society's convinced yourself, that you're an old soul. That you are intrigued by the maturity of someone who's 20 years older than you because you think you're so mature at 22. Yeah, I wish someone had told me at 22, hey, it's okay. It's okay to be 22. It's okay to like be immature and do young people things, and you don't have to be such a fucking adult with a capital A. Now, the thing is, if someone had told me those things at 22, I would have been like, because the thing about life is that you learn, right? It's not until you experience things, oftentimes you have your own experiences and you learn lessons and you grow up, and then you go, oh, yeah. So it's, in hindsight, you can look back at your younger self and be like, oh, I wish somebody had told my younger self this. But it's like, would you really have listened? Would you really have listened, or did you think that you had everything figured out? You didn't have everything figured out, but you like convinced yourself that you did. It sounds mean. My actual advice to 22-year-olds is to remember you don't even have an adult brain finished baking. You're not 1/100th as wise as you think you are, so please chill and be 22. You don't have to know everything. Nobody knows everything. It's just that people pretend that they know everything. You don't need to know everything. You don't have to be like fully formed. Yeah, let that frontal lobe develop. Yes. Yeah. My advice to 22-year-olds is to do more drugs. I don't need you competing with me in the job market. You're like, hey, you should do drugs. I just graduated college and luckily I have a job, but I'm so obsessed with career growth. How do I stop? Like find other things. Find other things that you care about. Take up knitting. Yeah, I mean, I say all these things and having flashbacks to when I was that age. And I was just I was like a baby pretending to be a 47-year-old. And it's amazing because in the 10 years since I was working, right after college, I've done so much since then, things that I never ever thought I would do. And you know what? Life is funny that way. Life is funny that way. And I think what you need to have, I think one thing I would say, make sure that you can roll with the punches. Make sure that you are not closed off to potentially your life going in a different direction, being on a different path. Because I think like the path is not linear, right? There's all these little branches, but we're on one path because we're born and then we die. And there's the path from birth to death, but it's not straight. And that's okay. You're on the path, though, towards death. Yeah, the path is gay. It's not straight. It's not straight. The arc of a moral universe is long, but bends towards death. Yeah. You know what? What I'm trying to say is that at the end of day, it is night. Yeah. At the end of day, it is night. But look, what 22-year-olds now, I know it's different. I know it's different than when I was 22. But it's also kind of the same. This is how I'm going to speak tonight. It's different, but the same. You know, the world has changed in certain ways. There are events occurring that were not occurring when I was 22. But I would still say to you, what I should have known at 22, what I think every 22-year-old should know, is that you do not need to have it all figured out. You never need to have it all figured out. And just be easier on yourself. Give yourself a lot of breaks. Nothing changes, but everything changes. Yeah, wait till I get that champagne in me, and then you'll get some real philosophizing. It is easier said than done to be kind to yourself. It is, but we must all be working on that. I think I for a while now have just been it's like my life is a badly written movie where it's just plot, where I'm like, okay, I got to get from A to B to C to D. And so one thing that I want to do next year is to slow down a bit and not have everything just be so plot heavy. Get some character work in there, have some more inner life, be reflecting more, be not just waking up and going, okay, gotta get to the next plot point. Will you finish painting the room this year? Ooh. Maybe we do a prediction on that. Maybe we do a prediction on whether or not after 3 years I finish painting this door frame. It is a new year. Make a subathon out of it. There's an author by the name of, forgive me, Thich Nhat Hanh, who writes extensively about being mindful and kind to oneself. You might enjoy them. $2025. 2025, we're being kind to ourselves and staying ruthless to systems. One thing that can help you when you don't know what to do or how to feel is choosing one from the wheel of emotions. This wheel of emotions is making me not feel great. Is this supposed to make me feel good? Because I don't think that it is. I think this wheel of emotions has one too many emotions in it. Okay, this is going to drive me nuts. Hold on. Here we go. The feelings wheel. Oh my God. Can I just spin it? Can I just spin it? And it'll land on one. Here, I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to point to an emotion on the wheel, and that's how I feel. Okay. Okay. And boom. Happy. I'm not kidding you. I landed on happy. Okay, let's try again. Here, I'll use my mouse. That'll be easier. Okay. Boom. Okay, I landed off of the wheel. Let's try again. Okay, landed off the wheel again. I gotta go a little smaller. And boom. Infuriated. Okay, so I'm happy and I'm infuriated. Okay. What else am I feeling? Okay. Weak. I'm weak. I'm feeling weak. I'm happy. I'm infuriated. I'm joyfully infuriated. I'm happy. I'm infuriated. And I'm weak. But I'm also thankful. I'm thankful for being, I'm joyfully furious and thankful for being weak. How is Farley feeling? Okay, Farley is feeling Farley is feeling threatened. Farley is feeling threatened. What? He's not feeling threatened. Don't worry, at least you're not in NYC right now, standing in Times Square for 12 hours with a diaper on and without an umbrella. So that's extremely specific. Is that what's happening with you? No, that's just what people are doing in New York City. I took the clip of your 2024 predictions and wrote them down. They're almost all wrong. Wait, I did 2024 predictions? Oh, it's what's happening. It's what's happening on the TV. On the TV. Okay. Oh, I don't even remember these. I truly do not remember making predictions. Airlines 2024 predictions. Joe Biden releases an ad where he's eating ice cream with a Muslim family. Paid actors. Didn't that happen? People on Twitter will be annoying about whatever movie wins Best Picture and say it's overrated. I mean... huh? Ariana Grande and Ethan Slater break up, and she writes a song where she says she's no longer in a pineapple under the sea. Okay, yeah. Don't worry. I have some new predictions for next year. And this time, I'm really actually I think I'm going to nail it. The Epstein list blows doors wide open beginning in January. Okay, well, I didn't even spell January right, so... Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift get engaged. All right. Okay, so didn't quite. These were off the top of your head after a chatter asked. Okay, to be fair, in my defense, in my defense, off the top of my head, wait, Caroline in New York City? Why am I in New York City?
Bro, I thought that was Caroline Kwan for a second up there.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it does look like her.
I mean, she's that beautiful.
On a Morpheus 8 ad? I don't know if you know what Morpheus 8 is, but it is a very, very expensive skin facial rejuvenation treatment. It's very expensive. That doesn't look like me at all. But you know what? I'll take it. Because she is slaying.
Bro, I thought that was Caroline Kwan for a second up there. Okay.
Oh, it
Arthur
does look
just
like her.
goes, okay.
I mean, she's that beautiful.
Jesus. You know what? Actually, it is me. It is me. It's me. You know what's funny? I was getting my nails done today, and there was a guy at the salon I was at who looked like Mr. Arthur. For a second, I was like, I should take a photo. And then I went, that's so creepy. So I didn't do that. But weird that Mr. Arthur, like that this moment happened today when I had a moment today as well where I thought I saw someone who looked like Mr. Arthur. Joe Biden ad eating fried chicken with a black family. Wow. This was 2024. Okay, you know what? the energy is close enough for me to say that this is I'm going to count this one prediction. Holy shit. Joe, how did I miss this? Maybe I didn't miss this and the year has just been so long. Joe Biden eating fried chicken with a black family in an ad. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make predictions. I'm going to make death predictions for next year. Am I going to get in trouble? I think Joe Biden dies doing what he loved best. Eating ice cream. Yeah. Not like I'm trying to death note anything here, but I also think that Benjamin Netanyahu is going to choke on his own saliva. I mean, you can't hold me accountable for predictions. I can't get in trouble or anything. It's just, you know, it's like that's so Raven. Oh, snap. Prediction incoming. I think Joe Biden dies a month after leaving the White House, like when an old pet loses their owner. Just dies. It's the future. Kwan can see. Most old people do go downhill after hip fractures. That is true. That is true. Okay, what do we... Joe Biden dies doing what he loved to do best. Sucking Israel's dick while holding an ice cream cone. Okay, how do we want to start off? Do we want to start off with the KWANTOURAGE Awards? Do we want to start off with should we just like do some bullshit predictions for next year? What do we think? Shawarma, thank you so much for the 17 minutes. Oh, I did see Justin Baldoni is suing the New York Times for $250 million. Good luck is what I'll say. Good luck. I tagged you in the mod chat. Okay, let me go see. Do you know oh, okay, there we go. Fabulous. Fabulous. Man, why does it always look like this? Why does it always do that? Grandma thinks your robe looks comfy. She's 81 and came to the desk. Well, tell Grandma the robe is comfy. I'm convinced Mitch McConnell actually dies this year. He was replaced with an android. Actually died this year. Oh. Yeah, you know, I bet there's like a good number of people in Congress who died. And their corpses are just being wheeled around. Let me just check this next slide and see if it's okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, maybe, I don't know why it's that. It did that when I was also doing the pop culture recap. I think it happens because your monitor is ultra wide. Probably. Probs. Okay. Give me 1 second and then we will do the KWANTOURAGE Awards, and then I think afterwards we will do we'll do some predictions. Point Crow. I'm so sad, Point Crow. I won't see you until next year. Happy New Year. I cannot believe that I will not see you until next year. All right, guys, how many am I at? I'm at like 6 of those jokes, right? I think I've got probably 20 more in me. I'm at like 12, don't worry. Okay, yeah. I told people at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I've got 5 hours worth of doing this because it's now 7 o'clock here. So first time I'm hearing it. Yep. Point Crow, I thank you for the raid, sir Point Crow. I thank you for the raid. Are you doing anything tonight? Are you going to Ethan's? You have plenty of time the rest of the year to tell them. See, I am. All right. Well, when you see Sam, please walk up to her and hug her like this, like very awkwardly. I want you to make her feel as awkward as possible, okay? And then tell her it's from me. Yeah, so just like arm around the side, and she'll be like, oh, hi. And then say, that's from Caroline. I want her to know, yeah, I want her to know it was me. The KWANTOURAGE sends their regards. Exactly. Just incredibly awkward affection, please. Yeah, just as awkward as you can make it. Yeah, that's from Caroline from Women. Caroline from Women. I excel at making women uncomfortable. You know what? I know you say that as a joke. You actually don't. You like, I'm not just saying this because I'm friends with Point Crow. Point Crow does not make women uncomfortable. There are certainly a lot of men who you're just like, you know, I don't really feel at ease around you. And luckily I can say that Point Crow is one where from the moment I met him, we were like old friends. Yeah, so I'm from Women and Point Crow is from one of the good guys. That's right. Point Crow is one of the nice guys. He's not like the other guys. Glad I could fulfill the bare minimum. You know what, though? We love men who fulfill the bare minimum. And we like to award them for doing the bare minimum here in this community. In 2025, in fact, I think that we should award men even more. Award men even more for doing the bare minimum. Yes. Anyway, welcome in everybody. As a straight white cis man, I need this one. Yes, you do. You need more recognition. So next year, one of my goals is to recognize straight white cis men for the heroes that you are. Nandre, you did not deserve the Sapphire Award. I am sorry, Nandre. You are not one of the straight white cis men who we are talking about. I'm sorry. You are not in this conversation. No, there was no Nandre was robbed. No. Durf, thank you for the 5 community subs. You know what? Yeah, Nandre, I just realized that Nandre has the Nosferatu stash. When I was watching Nosferatu, and there was just so much familiar about that stash. And now I've realized that one of those things is I now am like, that's Nandre's stash. Nosferatu was rocking Nandre's stash. The streets are saying Nandre was robbed. What, like one back alley? One back alley was saying that Nandre was robbed. Nandre found diamonds in Minecraft before you that one time. I don't think that's right, actually. I think I did. I think you're doing women erasure. I think you're taking away the accomplishments of women. Just saying, I've never seen Count Orlok and Nandre in the same place before. Well, the way that we'll be able to figure it out is somebody's got to throw some sunlight on Nandre. We've never seen Nandre stream in the daytime. She beat me in the diamond challenge. Ban that women hater. Okay, Nandre. Now you're talking. All right. All right. Maybe the streets are saying that Nandre was robbed of Sapphire Award. Maybe the streets are saying that. All right. So let's get down to business to defeat the Huns and also to do the KWANTOURAGE Awards. And then afterwards we will do predictions. We can do that as a class. And we got lots of good stuff ahead of us. And I'll be here all night, folks. I got no plans. I'm in my comfy robe. I got a bottle of champagne chilling in the fridge. It was on sale for $9.99. Farley is hiding somewhere. I will be extracting him close to midnight so that I can have my New Year's kiss. But until then, we are going to be looking back on this year, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And we'll be looking to 2025. And Lord knows what that year is going to be like. There was good. We just, we will collectively remember what the good was. Is if you don't already have enough champagne in your cellar. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about all the champagne in my cellar. Prio, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Shout out to Krista, who put this together, who tried to get as many people as possible to vote. And I know that every single person who has ever watched this stream voted. In fact, the turnout was higher than the 2024 presidential election. That's what they're saying. That's what everybody has said. Okay. Let's see. What I need to put on a good playlist. I'm going to put on, this is a good playlist. Okay. All right. So, welcome to the First up, we have Headline Hunter. Let me move my camera somewhere. Maybe over here. Headline Hunter for the chatter who is always one of the first to drop breaking news in the server. Is it always breaking news? Or is it that I go live and they link something repeatedly that it's really, quite subjective if it is breaking news? But the winner is Ashley61202. Honorable mentions Sky Eva, Critical Event, The Derp Squatch. Yes, Ashley is always dropping very critical, of the utmost importance, breaking news. And definitely not some random fucking TikTok that's 8 seconds long. That makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, in honor of you winning this, Ashley, I will click on this. Here's Anderson Cooper drunk, per usual, on the CNN broadcast of New Year's Eve.
Does anyone want a shot?
Would you like to start?
Yes.
No.
Tequila.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
So
No,
have those
Roy.
shot glasses.
No, I don't.
Keep talking and
I
you're
do.
gonna
I got
have
the
to.
The last black man to drink on this network got fired. I'm going to keep it with water for right now.
Are you live
need some
streaming
stability.
on your
I'm live
Instagram?
streaming on my
I
Instagram.
love it.
Wow.
I love it. Does anyone want a shot?
Would you like to start?
Yes.
No.
Tequila.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
No,
You know what? If I had to do this show, I would be wasted as well. I would be wasted. Okay, next up. Clip Professional. Who consistently clips the best moments from Caroline's stream? AKA, who is often my number one enemy? The winner is Anonymous. Okay, no, this doesn't apply. Anonymous is not my enemy in clipping. Honorable mentions: Tavia, Houseophobia, Sky Eva. Some of you clippers are ops. Okay, Anonymous has linked a clip. Oh, you know what? No, stop. No.
Does it hurt me?
No. Ah! I take it back. You are my biggest op. You are my biggest op. You are my biggest op. How dare you?
Do you want to feel how it feels?
Do you want to know?
No, it doesn't hurt me.
Do you want to hear about the deal that I'm making? It's hard. Yoo-hoo. It's you and me. And if I only could, I'd make a deal with God, and I'd get him to swap our places. We're running up the hill, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Say, say if I only could. Okay, you know what? It's okay. You know, I'm gonna unsplit my audio. I'm going to unsplit my audio because this is the worst thing ever. The split audio. This is what VOD Watcher. I am in so much pain, and you guys don't even care. You don't even care how much pain I'm in. You don't even care. This is a knife to my chest. Ahem. Okay, number one op, Anonymous. Number one. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Lush Puppies, thank you for the 16 months. The Kate Bush is making me rethink things. Yeah, me too. Okay, me too. Me too. Mr. Bongwater, thank you for the 6 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, this is called Why. This is Quan. Why? Make it the 50 or 100 sub alert. Yeah, how about if you gift 1,000 subs at one time, you get that. Okay? All right. Okay. Anyway. Song Running Up That Hill. All right, little brats. Most likely to derail stream for the chatter that distracts the streamer the most. It's Ashley. It's Ashley. Honorable mentions: Nandre, Farley. That's you. And technology. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. You could also put me there. Most likely to derail stream? Me. Me, the streamer. You could also put Will Neff's abs. People did vote for you. Yeah, shirtless Will Neff. Shirtless Will Neff is another one. Lot of options for this one. Okay, fine. I will click because you won. See, this is what I'm talking about.
bar soap and say, hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one.
And there's the technology. Okay, so we got two. We got two in that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nandre, you did not win. You don't get a clip. Come on, man. You know what? Next year, I'm going to hand over the keys to just anybody who's a stream derailer. I'm like, you guys get the stream, okay? I'm not doing it anymore. The stream is now the derailers stream. I just thought you would like it because you're also friends with them. Okay. ESPN collected 40th birthday greetings for LeBron James.
Yo, Bron, it's me. Happy birthday. The year 40 for you. Congratulations. Still look young and spry as ever. Excited sharing this moment with you. We go way back. So, let's toast to you tonight. Get drunk.
Do you think he saw this?
Much love to you and your family.
Ron, happy 40th. Man, what a joy it was to coach you this past summer.
Do you think he saw your birthday message? All right, moving on. Moving on. Raid enthusiast. Oh, I like the emotes. I don't want to. Where can I put me? What if I just put me here? You know what? We know that this says the winner is. So I'm just going to put me back here. Raid enthusiast. Who is always ready to hype up every raid? The winner is, I'm going to guess, Concussed. The winner is Concussed Keeper. Honorable mentions, Fossabot. Wow. You know what? Shout out to Fossabot, okay? Shout out to the old Fossabot. Couldn't do this without ya. Concussed Keeper is our hype man, our hype raid man. Keep it up. Keep Concussed Keeper it up. Most likely to start a cult for the chatter who just has that vibe. The winner is, I don't think I have a prediction. The winner is Dude what? Yeah, Dude What, who was gone for like 6 months because Dude What was starting a cult. Honorable mentions, Ashley, Hannah, just because she's so sweet, and Krista. Perfect attendance. Oh, which chatter always seems to be present for every stream? Which chatter gets the pizza party for having perfect attendance? Anybody think it's them? Anybody? Concussed Keeper! A second award for Concussed Keeper. Honorable mentions, Lunette. They nearly tied. Only 1 vote difference. Stop the steal. Start the steal. Stop it and start it. Yeah, I don't even think I have perfect attendance for my own stream. So shout out to both Lunette and Concuss Keeper. Thank you for being you so that I know that I'll always have at least one viewer. What's that like if Caroline Kwan has 15,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Caroline Kwan has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Caroline has 1 fan, I'm that fan. If Caroline Kwan has 0 fans, I'm dead. Yeah. So if I ever go live and I have 0 viewers, it's because Concuss Keeper and Lunette have sadly passed away. Or it's because I go live and I forget to start streaming on OBS, which I have done before. And I have sat there through my almost entire 10-minute starting soon screen and felt very sad. Until I realized that I never hit start streaming. So. Most likely to help the newcomers. Most likely to help the newcomers with the always wonderful Will Wide emote. Yeah, if you want to get in on that, that is Will Wide. The chatter who makes newcomers feel welcomed and at ease. This is like when I was new to the school that I went to in junior high, and there was a girl who had volunteered to be my guide to show me around the school. I'll never forget her. Shout out Wendy. Wendy, thank you for being so kind to me in 5th grade and showing me around the school that I was new at. Wendy, a real one. Can I okay, I'm going to tell you guys something, and this is it's very innocent. It's very innocent, okay? And I want to be very clear that I am not a person who is telling you this and like because I'm mocking someone who's disabled. Of course, I would never do that. But in 5th grade, Wendy, who was my guide, and the first week that I was new to school, she showed me around. Well, I didn't know that Wendy had an identical twin. And Wendy's identical twin has cerebral palsy. And I'm, as a 5th grader, was incredibly stupid. So one day I see who I think is Wendy, but she's in a wheelchair. She's in a wheelchair. And I didn't know what cerebral palsy was. I just saw Wendy in a wheelchair, and I went over to her and I said, Wendy, oh my gosh, what happened? I was 10 years old, okay? I was 10 years old. And that's when I found out that Wendy had an identical twin. And her name was Vicky. Also very lovely. 2 people who I was friends with throughout junior high. But I just had that memory just flashed in my mind, and God love Vicky, because Vicky was a very, very funny person. And when I went up to Vicky and said, Wendy, what happened? She made a joke. Like she understood what was happening, that I thought that she was her twin. that I thought she understood that I thought she was Wendy. And so Vicky made a joke. Vicky made a joke and was like, I got hit by a car. And I was so distraught. And then she told me, she's like, no, I'm Wendy's twin. How did Wendy not mention her twin? I don't know. Very gallows humor. Yes. Yeah. No. Vicky then said, I'm Vicky, I'm Wendy's twin, and I have cerebral palsy. That's why I'm in a wheelchair. And, you know, I just have to say, looking back on that, what a funny fucking moment. And Vicky had a level of humor that just 10-year-old me went like this. Disabled folks having such a good sense of humor. Especially because she knew that I was not being cruel, that I genuinely was very confused because the previous day Wendy was not in a wheelchair. Wendy. And then the next day she was. And 10-year-old me was very distraught and very confused. Frankly, that's an impressive amount of awareness from a 10-year-old. Yes. And it also just shows that she was probably very used to people being like, what happened to you? Right? Like we were in junior high. In elementary, you know, at that age, it's not that kids are trying to be mean, but they're just like, they just say what they are thinking and wondering. Kids can be mean, of course, but I'm sure that she was very used to people, you know, kids being like, what the heck happened? So I'm sure she had a lot of material. She probably had you know, she probably could have done a tight 5 on stage. I can't imagine having an able-bodied identical twin. I can't imagine having an able-bodied identical twin helps you with perspective of perception. Yeah, they were awesome though. I was friends with them throughout junior high, and then I moved to Iowa. So we lost track, but my mom told me recently that she ran into Vicky and her mom, and they were doing great. So shout out. It's been a long time since I've seen either of them, and I hope they're thriving. I hope they've been thriving, and according to my mom, Vicky is doing great. She was getting her hair done at the salon that my mom goes to. She ran into her. God damn it. You know what? We're going back to the awards. We're going back to the awards. I will say, if I had a twin, I think that I would pull a lot of jokes. I think if I had a twin, I would always be pranking people. Fucking iconic. It is fucking iconic. I got hit by a car. Oh my God. 10-year-old me was like an overalls wearing, quite sheltered. Quite sheltered. Didn't know anything about the world. New in town. Have you ever seen the comedy of Jimmy Crazy Legs Fonseca? Funny guy, he has CP. That guy sounds familiar. Let me look them up. I feel like I have before. Okay, so anyway, most likely to help the newcomers, aka my Wendy, Concussed Keeper. 3 awards. 3 awards for Concussed Keeper. No coincidence that Concussed Keeper and I have the same initials, CK. Honorable mentions, Hannah Ships, Sky Eva, and Katie Ellis. Thank you for welcoming people into the community, for being helpful. Thank you for being the Wendy of the KWANTOURAGE. Okay, KWANTOURAGE Lore Master. Ooh. Hi from Australia. Hi. Happy New Year. Who remembers all the community lore? Who does remember all the community lore? Let's see. The winner is Anonymous. Anonymous, who knows all the community lore because Anonymous has like probably 100 hard drives filled with moments from the last 2+ years of streaming. Is that how that works? Hard drives, right? Yeah. 94% recall, just like Truman Capote. Des1146, thank you for the 7 months. Mumblecat, thank you for the 20 months. Yes, sir, thank you for the 24 months. Happy New Year. I just got back from The Brutalist. Highly recommend. Easily one of the best films of the 2020s. Oh, of the 2020s. Literally, Anon earlier today said, my brain can recognize Caroline clips from a single frame. Oh my God. From a single frame. It's like the movie game Framed, where you have to guess the movie based on a single frame. We should do a test that's just for Anonymous. Rewatched a lot of clips a lot of times for that video. I mean, it makes sense. And thank God you did. Okay, who is our noble novelist? Which chatter is the best at essaying? Who just loves to monologue in chat? The winner is 3-time award winner Ashley. Now, I don't know if Ashley, I would say, is an essayer. Usually the people who essay are people who get banned pretty quickly afterwards. Usually the people who come in around, it'll be like 12:45, 1 o'clock in the morning. It'll be a first-time chatter. Their first message will be, hi. And then their second message will be a paragraph about Jesus and about how we are sinners who need to be saved. Yep. So if I were to award this to somebody, the novelist, it would be oh boy. First time chat. Hi. We know what's coming. We know it's coming, even though it's not time for it yet. It's still early in the night. The Jesus chatters usually don't get here until after midnight. My favorite is a new chatter where they go, hi, I'm doing a social experiment, followed by a wall of unhinged, stupid stuff. Yeah, here we go. I know you're doing it because you're new to Survivor, but it triggers me when you say the physical players are good and less physical are bad. The game changes a lot after merge, and social means everything. JR23588, thank you for the 5 community subs. What's so funny about that chatter is that I wasn't even doing that. But they just had to put their little essay in. They just had to do it. So anyway, this goes to Ashley was voted honorable mentions anonymous Krista Lunette. I will say it's actually good that all of the names, all the names that were voted here are not actually essayers, because as we know with Twitch, the people who love to essay are usually ones who you just need yeeted ASAP. First time chatter, I promise I'm not asking about Jesus. Oh, no, you misunderstood me. I want my first time chatters to be asking me if I have been saved by Jesus yet. The essays are either peak funny or peak band material, and there's no in between. I will say, though, we need those essayers because they do give us copy pastas. We gotta keep the copy pastas fresh, and we can't keep them fresh if we don't have a steady supply of first time essaying chatters. All right, ultimate duo. Ooh. Which 2 chatters have the best banter or chemistry? Which 2 chatters have the best banter or chemistry? Who is holding space? Who is the Ariana Grande to Cynthia Erivo? The winners are Krista Cece and Crumpets and Krista Cece and Lunette. All right, well, all of you have to get married. Honorable mentions, Dude What and Jasper's Journey, Katie Ellis and Dude What, Animated Sarah and Dude What. We got some besties in the KWANTOURAGE. I have a question. Wait, wasn't there somebody who said that they met somebody and started dating through this community, or did I make that up? I swear there was a couple that met through this community. I know that happened in Will's channel. Maybe I made that up. I know that there's people who have met up in real life, like had IRL friendship. I know there are KWANTOURAGers who have like had coffee. Yubi and Hannah, yeah. Meeting in real life. Just make it up and go with it. It's a good story. Yeah. It is a good story. I'm a little matchmaker. Jaina and Dan have met up in real life. Yep. Imagine you start dating and then break up and you stop watching Quan. Yeah, do you think that like my stream would be in the divorce? It'd be like who gets to be a part of the community still? You'd like to pull a Mean Girls and give this to everyone in the community. And a piece for and a piece for Jana George, who got hit by a bus and still looks like a rock star. You get to watch Caroline every other Sunday. Yeah, my days for watching her are Tuesday through Friday, and you get Saturday and Sunday. My ex-girlfriend showed me Squeaks, and I've since played games with him. I wonder, not even just my community, but how many people have started dating someone because they both watch the same streamer. If I were to guess, I bet a lot of Hasanabi heads. Like, if I were to pick one community who I think would have, like, a higher number of, like, a decent amount of people who what they have in common is that they're Hassan watchers. That community is huge. True. Right. So just, a higher likelihood that people who meet on Hinge go, oh, you watch Hassan? Oh, I watch Hassan. Ray said that a couple that met in her community named their baby after her. Oh, she wins. A couple who met in her community named their baby after Valkyrie. Now, did they name the baby Rachel or did they name the baby Valkyrie? Because if they named the baby Valkyrie, that would be hilarious. Didn't a Will Nephewer name their kid after him? Yes. I think I remember that. What would be like the funniest community for people to have like met their significant other? Like, I'm just trying to imagine like XQC. Yeah, juicers. Being like, wait, you're a juicer? I'm a juicer. And they meet and have this like beautiful romance and get married and have kids. They have 3 kids. The first is named X. The second is named Q. The third is named C. Scootish, thank you for the raid. Happy New Year, darling. It would be problematic since they're all children, but they're like the 2 juicers who are not kids. It's like the 2 XQC watchers who are over the age of 20 and they just so happen to meet and fall in love. Nova Bear, thank you for the 6 months. Middle school relationship. Me and my girl met because we both owed the same loan shark after getting hooked on gambling watching his stream. Yeah, that brings people together. I know of 2 chatters who got married who met in a friend of mine's chat. How lovely. I do feel like, as much as we're thinking if you're a bigger streamer, the likelihood just having more fans that 2 people meet through being fans of you. But then, don't sleep on the smaller streamers whose the communities and the chats are more intimate. You really know each other. Yeah, it's very close knit. Imagine finding your soulmate in Johnny Somali's stream. But the thing is that makes sense because you're a shitty person who needs to find another shitty person. Right? So there you go. Many of my friends have found their partners through our World of Warcraft guild. You know what? I love that. I love 2 people just, nerding out about something that they both love. Mr. Mikey D, thank you for the 4 months. Because the thing is, if you're both in the same War of Warcraft guild, you already know that you have something in common. Versus you meet at a bar and it's just like, yeah, I guess we're both at this place at the same time drinking a vodka soda. If y'all were in a lot of less than 100 concurrent viewers streams from 2020 to 2022, the relationships, the drama of it all, truly an era. You know, I miss that era. Should I be sad that I missed out on the 2022 or 2020 to 2022 era? Because I feel like a lot of people talk about that time nostalgically. A lot of people talk about the era that I joined Twitch in like, oh, things went to hell. 2022 and onward. Like especially like the second half of 2022 when
it wasn't a DM.
When I
just like in
started
comment chat,
streaming.
like this couple said that they were getting married and they were gonna have a baby and they're gonna name it after me, right? And then they had the baby and they sent me a photo of the baby and they're like, "This is the baby."
Well, that's so wholesome.
Yeah,
What the?
it's super cute. I think that I don't know. The best type of comments are like in person at a convention when they come up to you and they're like really excited to see you and they're shaking and tearing up and they're just like talking about how like you've changed their lives or like helped them through a rough time. When you see it in person, it kind of makes it all worth it, like dealing with all the negative stuff. So
Yeah.
it wasn't a DM, but just like in
Oh, I don't have any negative stuff, so I can't relate. Simply cannot relate. Was the first time you were ever on Twitch IRL during the BLM protest stream with Hazan and Will? That's when I forgot that he streamed that. I guess, yeah. Because that was 2020. Yeah. I was there. I had my bike and I had Farley in the in the basket of my bike. Yeah, that is some real lore master. Can't wait for Caroline to have a baby and name it Chat. Well, one baby I'm going to name Franchise Parabelle, which we came up with last night. So cute. Such a beautiful name. And I guess if I have another baby, yeah, maybe Twitch Chat. Twitch Chat's nice. It's cute. You miss a lot of drama because you weren't a streamer in 2022. So many people were either bored starting shit or were really sensitive because they felt trapped inside. I feel though like when I started streaming is when a lot of bridges collapsed between streamers and streaming communities. I also joined, I feel like right after the era of streamer organizations having their, kind of being at their height. And then when I joined streaming orgs went like this. My grandson had me start playing WoW on Twitch in 2012. This is my 12th year of New Year's Eve on Twitch. My grandson has moved on. My 72nd New Year's Eve. Happy New Year, Caroline and chat. Happy New Year. All right. What's the next one? Yeah, our youngest chatter award. Inside joke archivist. Which chatter remembers and keeps all of the community memes alive? Did Will ever tell you about the first time he played Among Us with Pokey? Oh, I know. I know. I was there. Like, not there. But he told me when it happened. And I didn't understand any of the, I didn't know like the names or anything that was going on. I just knew that it was not great. And he, I think, was legitimately worried that he had ruined his career. All thanks to Hassan. He was so mad at him. Long story short, from what I remember, they were playing Among Us. This was the Among Us era of COVID. And Hassan was the killer. And he was just, I think Will was already annoyed at Hassan. Hassan was being like a piece of shit. And Will knew Hassan was the killer and kept saying he was the killer. And then here's him talking about it. Okay, this will just be easier.
That was pretty bad.
I remember
Probably the
my
worst
worst
one.
stream.
Why'd you look at me like
It was
that?
also Among Us.
I hate that
Oh.
game too.
And
You
I
know
was-
what? Among Us sucks.
I know what
Yeah,
you're
I hate
gonna
it.
say.
What happened?
Keep going. Keep going.
I was
Oh,
a
no.
brand new streamer.
Oh no.
Fresh and shiny. And I was invited to my first game with OTV, and I was so excited.
Was I there? Was I there?
OTV?
You might. Oh, yeah.
Was I there?
Oh, yeah. I was so excited.
Oh
I was
no.
pretty good at the game.
Okay. Yeah.
I might say that I was the best imposter ever.
Okay. Dude. I
Interesting.
don't know.
Okay.
But I was a
shocked
crewmate
I
this
haven't
round.
Yeah.
In particular. And I Hassan kill someone like next to me the very first round.
Traumatized.
The very first round.
Oh, I see where this is
Everyone
going.
is alive. There's one person dead. And I go, hey, everybody, I just saw Hassan kill that person. Now, I love all those people, but I didn't have enough clout to even have a voice. Like, no one heard me. And I was like, hey, guys, Will Neff here. And everyone was just doing content. First round goes by, and no one votes. And I go, that's interesting. Second round, I watch Hassan kill someone again. And I go, hey,
I'll show you guys the moment
I
he snapped.
dialed in.
Properly.
I followed him the whole time. He's killed 2 people. I can trace his steps just talking over him. Like I'm not even a human being.
Oh yeah, I was using that to my advantage. I was literally just like, no, that's not what happened.
Just beaming over me every time I talk. He's like talking louder than I am. This goes on every round until it is just Austin Show, Hassan, and myself.
Oh, no.
And I'm going, Austin, for the love of God. I've said this every round, and Austin is still doing content. He's like, come on, guys, let's talk about this. Come on. And Hassan is just screaming over at me, just beaming over me. And I finally, because I know him, he's my best friend, I go, shut the fuck up. Hassan, shut the fuck up. And it's not like I'm like mad at him. I'm just 2 guys, I'm trying to shut him up, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. And there's this moment of silence. And right before I am about to speak for the first time ever in this game, my first stream with OT, Pokimane unmutes.
She was dead.
From death and goes, Will, can you please chill out? Can we not play like this? And I go, that's it. And I vote for myself. I go, get me out. Get me out. You all deserve to lose. I don't want to play with you. This is insane. You're dead. And Austin's like, wait a minute, guys. Like, what's that? And I'm like, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore.
Okay, I will show you the moment that it happened.
Well. Look
Austin.
who it is.
Austin.
What? Pokimane is dead.
I ran to hit the button
Interesting how that
Shut
worked.
the
I
fuck
picked
up!
right.
Just shut up for 2 seconds. Shut the fuck
Okay.
up. Shut up.
Roll over.
Shut the
Hey,
fuck up.
it's
Just
up to
shut the
Austin.
fuck up. Just shut up.
He's still
Jesus
talking.
Christ. Shut up. Stop talking.
Will, stop. Can we not play like this, please? Thank you.
You're dead. Let
I'm
me
gonna
speak.
talk because you're
Just
so
let me
fucking
No.
annoying.
Well, I'm voting myself. Get me out. We lost.
Just
Wait, hold on. Let's be like civil
He's
adults
so
here and
heated.
try to vote.
No, I already voted for myself. Just vote. Get me out. End the round.
Whoa,
End the
what
round.
the
End the
hell
round.
are you doing?
End the
It's too
round.
late.
End the round. End the round. End the round. Get me out.
What do
Get
you
me
mean in the round? What do you mean? What is this?
Just vote. Just vote. Please, guys.
Honestly, I'm not defending him because I date him, but this is a valid crash out. And Hassan knew it too. Hassan knew it, and he was like, it was just so perfect because Will crashes out, and then Pokey's like, Will, stop. And then it just makes him even more insane. Like, he just crashes out even harder.
Without shouting,
vote.
stop your
Just
love.
vote. Just vote. Oh, for
I
fuck's sake,
refuse
just
to
vote.
vote. I'm gonna filibuster until I figure out.
Vote me. I killed.
It
Get me
doesn't
out.
matter if he voted for himself. If you vote for him, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Vote
change
for
the game.
yourself, Will. That's ridiculous.
Dude, it's
Yeah,
been
Hassan-
3 rounds.
Hassan was laughing the whole fucking time because he knew that he was being an annoying little prick.
Well. Look who it is.
Awesome.
Pokemon is dead. Interesting.
I ran to hit the
Interesting
button
how
after-
that works.
Shut the
Fixed
fuck
lights.
up! Just shut up for 2 seconds. Shut
Okay.
the fuck up.
Roll
shut
over.
Up.
Hey,
shut the fuck
it's
up.
up to
Just
Austin.
shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Jesus
on.
Christ. Shut up. Stop talking.
Will, stop. Can we not play like this, please? Thank you.
You're dead.
I'm gonna talk because it's not fucking annoying.
No, I'm voting myself. Get me out. We lost.
Just plead your case like a normal
Wait, hold on,
person.
wait, hold on. We got let's be like civil
That
adults.
your
here
dad
and
is
try to vote.
incredible.
No, I already voted for myself. Just vote. Get me out.
Will, what the hell are you
It's
doing?
too
End
late.
the round. End the round. End the round. End the round.
What do you mean end the round? What do you mean? What is this?
Just vote. Just vote.
You
Please,
make
God.
a case without shouting
Please
at
vote.
the top of your
Please
lungs.
Just vote. Just vote.
Yeah. Okay. So that is the
gassed.
famous Among Us incident. Yes, Will invented the crash out. He did. Also, Sykkuno was there. And it's hilarious that he's like, at the beginning of this clip, was like, wait, was I there? He was a part of the game. Trumo, thank you for the bits.
Slit, gatekeep, and girl bossed. And you know what I did? You know what I did? This is also on the record. I held on to that rage. I held on to it. OTV never invited me back for another game. They didn't.
Because they literally were like,
They thought I was a psychopath. Up until recently, and they're like, oh, Will's a sweetheart. But I held on to that rage. I held on to it. It was vindictive until Hassan Piker got AOC on his fucking stream. And he got her on his stream, and she was playing Among Us, and everyone was like, oh, very famous politician. Let's be nice. I gaslit the fuck out of her. I killed someone right in front of her, and I said, oh, I saw AOC kill somebody. And she was like, what? She didn't know how to play the game, and I just chewed into her mind like a termite, and I turned everybody against her, and it was satisfying.
Jesus. So
His origin
the
story.
butterfly effect. She like loses her district because of it.
Oh God.
All because of this one moment.
Oh jeez,
That
that
game
was
was
so
so
funny.
crazy.
I knew as soon as you said Among Us, I knew exactly
Yeah.
what you were gonna say.
Is there a VOD of this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
But anyway, I remember, wait, how did we start talking about this? I remember when this happened because he told me, he was like, I think I like ruined my career. He's like, I finally got a chance to play with OTV, and now they think I'm a psychopath. I was like, I don't know what any of these words mean, but I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be fine. And guess what? It was fine. It did not end this man's whole career. It's like the most normal rage in Among Us ever. Yeah, I missed the whole Among Us era. I know that it was an era, though. I know it was an era. Just shut the fuck up! I think the other thing, too, is... I think that people were just so taken aback because they didn't. I think there was like in that era a politeness. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but like a politeness with streamers who were all, who were gaming together, and everybody kind of looked at each other as like, oh, these are like colleagues, right? So I think they expected Will and Hassan to be a certain way with each other. And you're right. That was before the super toxic era afterwards. Right. Like, I think that was genuinely very shocking. And now that like wouldn't even make it onto LSF. Anyway. Anyway, okay, so which chatter remembers and keeps all the community memes alive? Krista CC. It was supposed to be a very casual lobby, and at that point, OTV and friends were probably tired of playing like sweats. And it's in my POV. Very funny because he was so stoked to finally get the invite. He finally got the OTV invite, and then he was like, I'm done. I'm finished. Yeah, I think especially because it was OTV and those were not the vibes. Oh, sorry. Honorable mentions, Anonymous, Isvank, and Katie Ellis. Okay, who is the ultimate troll? Who is our chaos gremlin? Is this gonna be Ashley's 4th award? Or is this gonna go to Cutie Cinderella? The winner is Dude What? You know, impressive because again, Dude What was gone for like half of 2023. Wait, what year is it? 2024. Honorable mentions, Crumpets, Nandre, and our local French community member, Vonk. Honestly, I think Nandre is definitively this community's troll. Although Dude What did get banned. That's why Dude What was gone for half of the year. Not because of getting banned from a mod, but getting banned from Twitch. Yeah, trolled too close to the sun. Trolled too close to the sun. Okay, for the chatter who never sends a message without including an emote, our emote overlord is Lunette. Honorable mentions, Dude What, Wide Peep Odini, and Tavia. Big emote users. Everybody put an emote in chat in honor of our emote overlord. Okay, who's always coming up with puns? The cringier, the better. Who is our pun mastermind? Our pun mastermind is Westman613. Westman keeps it punny. If Westman is in here, you got a pun for us? Honorable mentions, Hogan, the Derp Squatch, Krista CC. Hogan does love to do the gifted sub pun. Biggest backseat gamer for the chatter who can't resist offering helpful advice while Caroline is gaming. Now, I'm going to say there are some of you in here who I have really relied on during games. So backseat gaming, not always derogatory. Not always derogatory. Mortificent, yes, Mortificent got me through Silent Hill, amongst other games. Honorable mentions, Jasper's Journey, House of Phobia, RJ. You know, it's not a stream without RJ asking about Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Emote connoisseur for the chatter who has blessed the KWANTOURAGE with the best emotes Tavia, of course. Of course. We would not have so many of the classic emotes in here without Tavia. Sequan Wink. Honorable mentions Krista, Lunette, and Anonymous. Oh, why is this not working? Okay. Oiler extraordinaire. The Oiler who is secretly your favorite. The Oiler who is secretly your favorite. This goes to Anonymous. Honorable mentions, Dragon Army, Ronald, and Hogan Long. You know, we don't have a ton of Oilers, but we have the best Oilers. We have the best Oilers because, you know who's an honorable mention? Hogan, thank you so much for the 5. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Scootish, thank you for the 8 months. Here we go. We have the best Oilers. You want to know why? Dragon Army, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Joel, thank you for the gifted sub. We have the best Oilers because I am confident. I am confident in saying, obscure leftist. You know what? Let's expand this honorable mentions list. Obscure leftist, thank you so much for the 10. Let's all the gifters are honorable mentions. So the reason why we have the best Oilers, because I believe, do not correct me if I'm wrong, that nobody who generously gifts subs in this chat does so because they think that they are in a romantic relationship with me. Unlike in some other chats, unlike in some other communities, unlike some other female streamer friends I have, where they get subs and gifts and, you know, their Oilers are convinced that they are in a relationship with them or are hoping to be in a relationship with them. I thought we were talking about Will. The only one who this does not apply to is Will Neff. Will Neff thinks he's in a relationship with me. Will Neff, who loves to come in here and drop subs, he's the only one who I'm like, ooh, yikes. Oh man, I was hoping to elope with my first Prime sub on the 15th. Well, we'll see. New year, new possibilities. You know, what I will say is, if I were not publicly in a relationship, I would do what actually is the opposite of what a lot of streamers do, and I would pretend to be in a relationship. Hey, Speed Razor! Speed, thank you so much for the 20. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Biggest Oiler. Katie, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, if I were not publicly in a relationship, I would pretend that I was. I would like literally post stock photos of a guy, and I would do the opposite of what a lot of streamers do. Because sometimes streamers are in relationships, but they hide the fact that they're in a relationship. And I would, if I were not in a relationship, would pretend that I was. Here's a picture of me and John boyfriend. Yeah. You know, when I started, let me explain. Let me explain. Happy New Year's, Speed. Happy New Year's, Speed. Welcome in. When I started streaming, I was like, one of the things that I didn't want to have happen was that there were people who like had an unhealthy unhealthy attachment to me, who convinced themselves that they would, like, you know, be dating me or have the chance to date me. Watch someone gift about 1,000 subs and ask the streamer to fly out to them one time. Yeah. I didn't want that. I did not want that. I did not want somebody who was like coming into my chat and gifting a bunch of subs and being creepy. I'd prefer if you didn't air our dirty laundry on stream. Oops, I'm so sorry. You did say yesterday you would be impressed if someone pulled a Hinckley for you. Well, things change, okay? I'm talking about the beginning of stream. Now this is 2 years later. But it's not weird. I just look at you and your accomplishments fondly like an aunt. I just feel like I'm your aunt. That's it. It's just auntly love. It's auntly love. Yeah, I just have heard a lot of horror stories from female streamers, but at the same time, you know, it is this tricky line to navigate where, you know, there are pros to not, as a female streamer, to not being publicly in a relationship, but those pros are also cons, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, can you, like, possibly have male viewers who are dropping a lot of subs on you, a lot of money, sending you really expensive things, you know, sending you lots of stuff? Yeah, but is it basically, it's something that I knew I wouldn't be comfortable with ever. But I also, like, the reason that female streamers don't go public with their relationship is not always because it can hurt their viewership and it can hurt their sub count. That is a reason. It's not a reason for every female streamer, and it's not the only reason. And I remember, like, Will, when he was streaming, he would tell me, like, when he was uncomfortable if someone would gift too many subs, and that was like Will. That was not somebody doing that because they wanted to date him. Like, he would just be uncomfortable if there, you know, if somebody was gifting subs over a certain limit. Like, it would get to a point where it's like, this is too much. This is too much. Like, sometimes there were a couple chatters he reached out to. I remember there was, like, one sad story of a chatter who had been diagnosed with cancer, and they had, like, a year left to live, and they were just, like, dumping subs in Will's chat. And he finally reached out to them and was like, I'm not comfortable with the amount of subs you're giving, because unless you know somebody is, like, financially in a position to do so, but streamers don't know most of their chatters. And that's how Will found out that this chatter had cancer. And so he was like, hey, I want you to, like, I don't want you to spend your money on me, you know, like save that for your family or for the people in your life. And I think it was this guy who was just really feeling like fuck it, which I understand, but sometimes I do think that I do think that as a streamer you do have a responsibility. I know everybody doesn't feel this way, but I do feel like you need to put limits up. And if you know that somebody is gifting you a lot of subs for like not great reasons, then I think you have to I think it requires some action on the streamer's part there, putting up some boundaries. You know, subs are great. They are how streamers make money, you know, outside of doing like sponsors and whatnot. It's a way to make you feel that your content is worthwhile, that like you as a human are worthwhile, that like there's that it's you know, it's not something where it's gifting subs is a wonderful thing unless it's being done for unhealthy reasons. And I think that there are streamers who do not put up any boundaries with viewers who should not be gifting subs like that. Yeah, Goody reached out, but yeah, people going overboard when they are vulnerable. Yeah. And he basically just had a conversation with the person, and it was not a situation where they were like financially in a place to be doing that. So it was more of like just everything sucks. I think it was maybe just needing like also a cry for help of like, I'm just very lonely, and I feel like nothing matters type of thing. So I think even just having that conversation with Will really helped. Caroline, when you first started, I had my reservations. I'm an OG homie. I know to be patient. You sucked on day 1? Oh, on day 2, you were better. Improvement. When you got comfortable with doing you nailed it. Keep giving me the context. I'm always lurking, Chief. You know what? We take critique here in this community. We're always looking to improve. I will say day 1, my shit did not work. So I'm going to blame it on that. I'm going to blame it on, I remember my mic wouldn't work. My camera wouldn't work. There was a lot that wouldn't work. But day 2, we got better. Streaming is weird because you do get better, but there are always things that do feel a little awkward. There are things that I'm like, I think that will always be there no matter how much you stream. You did have your monitor plugged into the wrong output for a year. Yeah, that is true. In 2020 college, I went into $7,800 in credit card debt gifting subs. Doing a lot better now, but yeah, that's my horror story. Thank you for sharing. And I, as much as I appreciate the generosity of people who give subs in here, please know that I never ever want you to gift money that you do not have. Only it's like okay, I hate to compare this to gambling. I'm not trying to compare it to gambling. But you know when they say with gambling, you should only gamble money you can afford to lose, right? Where don't gamble money that's your rent money. Only gamble money that you can afford to lose. And that way it's fun, right? It's not a big deal if you lose $50 gambling, $100 gambling, $20 gambling. So for my stream, I don't want you to ever feel like you have to gift subs or have to sub. I appreciate it, of course. That's how I keep going. This is my job. But also, please never put yourself in any type of financial predicament gifting subs. Okay? That, I need you to know, it is worse for me if that is what's happening. It's worse for me if you are gifting subs and it is hurting you financially than for you to not gift those subs, if that makes sense. Wow, this talk just stopped me from emptying my checking and maxing out my cards to give $30K worth of subs. Thank you for instilling sense into me. I wasn't talking to you, actually. I was talking to everybody else. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to gamble every day. Only if that gambling is with imaginary money. Most I can do these days is throw my Prime at somebody, which is fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you have Amazon, you get 1 free Prime sub a month. There you go. Drooch, thank you for the gifted sub. Friendly Neighborhood Mexican, thank you for the 5 months. Okay. What were we talking about? We were looking at the KWANTOURAGE Awards. Okay. Who is the funniest chatter? Who is the comedic relief? Who's got the jokes? Dude, what? Honorable mentions, Crumpets, Nandre, and Krista CC. All right, dude, what? Give us a joke. You're the clown. Oh, you think I'm funny? Ha ha, like a clown? Be here now. Thank you for the 7 months. Mobius Loop, thank you for the 2 months. For you. Okay. Who voted him? Who voted dude what? I'm taking it back. Rising Star, who is a newer chatter making a big impact? So who is new in here but are making themselves known quickly? I'm new in town. Houseophobia. Houseophobia, how long you been in here? Honorable mentions, Zeta Man and Dude What. Dude What is not a new chatter. Dude What's just been banned half the time. $8 months. You know what? You are the rising star because I thought you were here. I thought you were here longer. I shall celebrate my win by plugging the Caroline Kwan Gaming channel. Yes, plug away for anybody who ever misses gaming. For anybody who misses gaming, Houseophobia has Caroline Kwan Gaming channel. Okay, and then finally, which chatter best represents the cutest community on Twitch? Who is the cutest of the cute? Using this photo of me that is so cute, it just gives you cuteness aggression. It gives you cute aggression. The winner is, I'm gonna guess it's Hannah. Hannah Ships. Honorable mentions: Ronald, Lunette, Krista, CC. Hannah is our cutest chatter. Hannah is someone who we say protect at all costs. Hannah is truly, I don't think that there is a cynical bone in her body. She is pure light. She radiates positivity and warmth, and there's a lot of us who need that. There are quite a few of us who could use that positive energy. We're just all old ass cynics. Hannah did go and get herself employed. That is true. So Hannah has not been around much because of job. But Hannah is our cutest chatter. All right, I think that's it. Oh, there's a little note. Caroline, thank you for everything you do for us. With every stream, you educate, entertain, and inspire. And we're endlessly grateful for the safe, welcoming space that you've created. Your dedication has cultivated one of the most kind, hilarious, intelligent, and of course, cutest communities on this platform. A streamer's audience is often a reflection of the streamer, and that couldn't be more true in your case. You deserve all the good things life has to offer, and we're excited to be here, cheering you on as your success continues to grow. Thank you for always spoiling us rotten. No, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here this year. The year before that, the 2 months in 2022, and thank you for coming next year as well. Thank you for showing up next year. Krista, thank you for putting that together, and everybody who voted, good job. Good job. Everybody who won, some of you, good job. Some of you, keep it up. Not all of you. Ahem. Alrighty. Alrighty, that was the 2024 KWANTOURAGE Awards. The 2024 KWANTOURAGE Awards, and if you're like, damn, I need to chat more, well, now you've got a goal for next year. I got here too late to share my link, but here you go.
Roommate's door, ha.
What is this? No, God, come on. Come on. This is such a Nandre link, man. Why are men like this? Why are men like this?
On the left side of the door frame, barely visible on camera, a white translucent metallic shape slowly creeps into frame. As damn. So, what do you think?
Goddamn, if that ain't the perfect way to sum up this year. If that ain't the perfect way to sum up this year. Did you see? Stop. Why is it playing again? What? Stop it. Would you like to watch my vid next? Sure, that sounds great. Why? Did you see the ghost? You guys? I wasn't looking for the ghost, okay? I've been telling people you farted at Zone of Interest. They had to evac the theater for biohazard. Nandre, nobody believes anything that you say. All right. Thank you, Tavia. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I have to go pee again, and then we'll watch this, and then we'll do predictions. I believe him. No, you don't. Okay. Hold on, I have something in my eyeball. It's my eyeball. That's what it is. Ugh. Do you know what is out for 2025? Getting stuff in my eyes. Oh, please tell me that there's one drop in here. Please. Please. Oh, heaven. Heaven. Yes. You know what? Shout out to the whoever made eye drops. Is there one more? No. There was like literally one drop. Dry eyes are 2024. Yeah, I'm also I also just like whenever I wear mascara, I just always get it in my eye. Is there anything in my eye? Ugh. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. How did I fuck my makeup up so badly? So the eye. What happened? Well, that looks insane. Hold on.
furls.
Okay. Okay. It's like it's too early in the night for my makeup to be giving like 2 a.m. makeup. Didn't Will give you the wrong kind of nose spray once and give you a different kind? Oh, yes. Yeah, he did. He gave me nose spray that kept me up. And then because he felt so badly, because it was an accident, he also then used the nose spray so that we would both be awake together. Yep. Let's just say it was not nose spray. In case you're like, what kind of nose spray does that? Well, it was not nose spray, but it was in an Afrin bottle. Be here now. Thank you for the 7 months. Okay. All righty, everybody. We are going to watch Tavia's 2024 Caroline Kwan Wrapped video. I cannot wait. What time do you usually do your makeup for streams? 5 minutes before I go live. And then usually about 4 hours in, it all just is smeared. Okay. Here we go. Hope you enjoy. I know I will. Whoa!
This my shit. All the girls have done like this. Few times to get around that track and not
Here, bring it over here. Put your fingers there. Okay, wait, do it into here. I think that's what she said, right? Am I right?
No,
that's my shit.
I need help.
That's my shit. That's my shit. That's my shit.
Wow. That's actually how. Yeah. I have oh my god! She put butter in my face, right? You guys, this is Farley's goods. And then he sits on the couch, he rolls around, and Will goes, he just needs to go TT, and then Farley goes, that's my baby you're talking about.
God, I forgot how chaotic that stream was too. Wait. For real? How do you do that? How do you know? Okay, wait. You don't want to know? Tavia, that's crazy. It's not accurate. I'm going to choose to believe it is accurate because I do feel like I covered that many topics. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, no, we talked about a lot of things. We talked about so many things. We talked about too many things. That's why at the end of this year, lately, I have been feeling like my brain can't compute anymore. I can't talk about anything anymore. I don't think I can talk about anything else ever again. Tavia sat there and counted. Tavia went through every single VOD and counted every single topic. Okay, so here's the top news / political coverage of 2024 The ICJ ruling Israel is on trial for genocide. Julian Assange released. The Internet Archive legal case. Olympics 2024. The good and the very bad. 2024 U.S. elections. Amazon's workers' strike. Giselle Pellico victory after her ex-husband Dominique and 50 others were found guilty in France's biggest rape trial. Hurricane Milton and its aftermath. Israel rejects ceasefire proposal amid Rafah invasion. Pro-Palestinian protests. Walkouts spread across U.S. universities. I just have to say, all of the footage, everything coming out this week from these student protests has made me so proud of the students across this country. I genuinely, this week, have been like, the kids are all right. The kids are more than all right. The kids are so brave, and watching them is very inspirational. Okay, top pop culture coverage of 2024. Lizzo faces allegations of mistreatment towards her team. Jacob Elordi's Saltburn bathwater is now a candle. Quiet on Set documentary sparks controversy over behind-the-scenes exploitation. Taylor Swift concert foiled terrorist plot. Luigi Mangione, terrorism charges. 2024 total solar eclipse. Diddy arrested for alleged sex trafficking and racketeering. Holding space. Willy Wonka and the Meth Factory. Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. He turned out to be such a letdown that they called the police and compared the attraction to a meth lab. Willy Wonka, and the meth lab. Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka. Holy shit. Top film-related coverage of 2024. Golden Globes, Critics' Choice, Emmys, BAFTA, and Oscar Awards. I lost my agents. I lost my publicists. Mehdi and Amanda Seales. SAG-AFTRA issued a statement defending Alec Baldwin over arrest charges. Tributes to Donald Sutherland, Jenna Rollins, James Earl Jones, Dame Maggie Smith, Ken Page, Tony Todd, Shelley Duvall. Hi, I'm Shelley Duvall. Barbie feminism discourse. None of us wanted our voices replicated. Voice actors say unions' ethical AI deal is bad for humans. Cinema for Gaza. Celebrity auction raises over $316,000 for relief efforts. A history of Oscar speeches as political protest. Arab vilification in Hollywood film and television. Ben Affleck on future of film and AI. Will Ferrell on navigating his best friend's transition. And Will and Harper. They don't even need to look at the screen. And so hey, check me out. Honestly, that performance was so great. I'm just kidding. And you still found the time to game. Where does she find the time? Over 45 games this year? Whoa. Okay. Grand Theft Auto 5, 12 minutes. Oh, fucking kill me. Pal World. I have forgotten about some of these games. Infinite Craft, Skull and Bones. Oh dear. Played Up, Bears in Space. Content warning. Stardew Valley, A Day Out. Backyard Baseball. Dead Island 2, Dead Space. Last Train Out of Wormtown. Oh my god, that fucking game. Alien Isolation, Hades 2, It Takes Two, Fortnite, Rust, Minecraft, V Rising, Roblox, Chain Together, Elden Ring, Golf with Friends, Portal 2, Deadlock, The Walking Dead, The Walking Dead, The Walking Dead, The Walking Dead again, The Outlast Trials, Boomen, Wolf Among Us, Labyrinthine, Resident Evil, Biohazard, Ethos, Amanda the Adventurer 2, Silent Hill 2, Immortality, Marvel Rivals, Squid Game Unleashed, and The Stanley Parable. Whoo! I'm a gamer, y'all. But one reigns supreme. Excuse me, according to Steam, I have like 300 hours in Elden Ring, so I don't know what this 65.6 hours is. I would like this to be amended. I have at least 5 times the amount of hours. According to Steam. Yep. Elden Ring. Oh boy. You know, it's like when you run a marathon, but you stop before you get to the finish line. Oh, not including the time that you left the game open in the background. Okay, so Tavia already knew that I was going to be like, excuse me, I have way more hours. Excuse me, I don't think this is accurate. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 25 months. No, stagger her. Come on. Crit her ass. Get off. God damn it. God damn it. I can't see anything. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! How did I do this? Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! What?
The mark of a true lord.
What? I honestly, you guys, I don't think I could do that ever again. Oh boy, something smells like it's burning. You cooked a total of 31 dishes this year. Holy shit. Okay. Look at these photos. These look like shit. Wagyu steak, which ended up being air fried, beef stroganoff, beer braised carnitas and Mexican street corn, broccoli cheddar soup, French onion soup, Ina Garden dick loaf and pasta salad, chicken provençal and lemon bars, beef enchiladas, Thai red curry with chicken, spicy creamy shrimp pasta, berry cobbler and strawberry shortcake. Swedish meatballs, cinnamon rolls. God, all of this food looks so ugly. The Bear Family spaghetti a la Mikey. Okay, that one looks okay. That one got a 10. Peruvian style chicken with green sauce, 3-cup chicken. It looks so good. It's making me hungry. King Kali. Oh, they were so bad. Birthday cake. Wait, that birthday cake looks so good. Okay, the birthday cake. That slays. Now, granted, I didn't make it, but I mean, sort of. Lemony white bean and potato soup. That was the White Girl Autumn Slop. Red curry wonton soup. Butter chicken. Feet loaf. Halloween theme. And then last, we have the Chinese salt, pepper, fish, and chips. That was a fucking disaster. 3-cup chicken round 2. We redeemed ourselves. Pasta aglio e olio from Chef. Green bean casserole. Sticky coconut chicken and rice. Pilt-over truffles with cutie. Lobster bisque. Wife me up chili garlic noodles that literally burned a hole in my esophagus. And creamy Tuscan chicken soup. That really was not soup at all. Average NEF score, 8.95 out of 10.
Right, who wants a sniff? Well, this is gonna be delicious. Doesn't this look yummy?
This is
Ooh,
never
chicken.
This is never
Desta Q's, thank you for the prime.
Look at Caroline's realization. My dog has never turned down chicken in his 5 years of life. My dog has never turned down. It's his favorite thing in the world.
You watched 47 movies for film class this year. Ooh! Wait, this is great because I have been wanting to go back and remember which ones I've showed you guys. So, we have The Fugitive, Drag Me to Hell, Thelma and Louise, Booksmart. Oh yeah, I forgot. Point Break. This is me now. Jennifer Lopez's masterpiece. What is this one? Wait, what is the one after? Battle Royale? No, I don't. Election, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I remember now. Clueless, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, Tremors, Memento, Tremors 2. Oh, we did watch Tremors 2. Titanic 2. Titanic 2. God, what a classic. Heathers, A Simple Favor, The Greatest Love Story Never Told. Babylon, Titanic, 666. Matilda, Chicago, Alien, Back to the Future 2, and Back to the Future 3. Clute, My Best Friend's Wedding, A League of Their Own, The Abyss, Apollo 13, Charade, The Bear, Primal Fear, Over the Top, Some Like It Hot, Coherence, Night of the Living Dead, The Ginger Dead Man, another classic, Elvira's Haunted Hills, An American Werewolf in London, Little Shop of Horrors, Little Shop of Horrors, Cube, Fences, Poltergeist, Atonement, Die Hard, Labyrinth, 10 Things I Hate About You, and Capote. Honestly, that's a pretty good roundup there. We got a lot of the bases covered. We have horror comedy, we have musical, we have sci-fi, rom-com, cult classics, the greatest movies ever made in Titanic 666 and Titanic 2, and The Ginger Dead Man. We've got adaptations of plays. We've got adaptations of novels. Pretty good. Pretty good. We've got Oscar-winning films. We've got films that should have won Oscars. Happy New Year to my East Coasters. Anon is maintaining a letterbox list of everything we've watched. Oh, nice. Glad that you are doing that, because I cannot remember shit. Yes, Happy New Year, everybody who's on the East Coast. Here. Hold on. Pause, please. Pause. Wait. Pause. Everybody on the East Coast. Everybody on the East Coast. Happy New Year. Happy 2025 to everybody who is in the Eastern time zone. We're still here in 2024. Let us know how the future is. Let us know if we should stay here. Maybe not come into 2025. Acquaintance be forgot, and let that old lang syne. Should all acquaintance be forgot, never got to mine. It still sucks. Okay. In the falling sign, old lang syne, my dear. Old lang syne. I've gone to sit for old lang syne. Happy New Year. We're going to be doing this 3 times. This is the first time. So to those of you on the East Coast, happy 2025. We'll skip Mountain Time. We will be doing East Coast. We will be doing Central Coast. Nope, that's not Coast. We will just be doing Central, and we will be doing West Coast when it is midnight here in Los Angeles. Yeah, sorry if you're any other time zone, you don't get Happy New Year. You don't get a New Year. It's now New Year's for people slightly to the left of East Coast. Well, all right. Anyway, happy fucking New Year for the first of a few times tonight. Now, back to Tavia's video. Have we touched enough grass? Oh, 20 events? Okay. Okay, Twitch Rivals Streamer Bowl Vegas, Sam's Etiquette Tea Party, Extra Emily's Fire Breathing Gala Auction Event, Will's Infinite Craft Tourney, Will's AI Music Tourney, and then the Streamer Awards 2023.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this game that actually aged
Everything
me.
is pain.
Actually aged me.
Everything, you guys. I'm.
Bullet Slice, thank you for 21 months.
This
would be great.
This is Farley O'Quan, and we are from the great country of Ireland. Farley
From the rolling hills to the rugged coast, the land of saints and scholars we boast. Its spirit is fierce as the roaring sea. Island, oh island, a proud country.
Definitely Irish.
Yeah. This is definitely Irish.
Be the man of charm and the high priest setting
How sad my fucking dog is to be wearing this.
Wow, it sounds so good.
All right, how confident are you to see Caroline up there? Can't she be able to have a better performance than you will?
Caroline is a tenacious competitor. She's already doing a little karaoke step there, warming up.
This is
it almost
intimidating.
looks like a jazz tap step she's doing.
It's like right here,
Yep.
right there, Chad. If you could see right above Will Neff.
Yeah, there you go. There's the replay. Oh no.
This is practice. This is what constitutes practice.
Put it here, middle finger on the bottom. Bring your other fingers in.
Oh my god, this stream was
Other
hilarious.
fingers in.
Hard.
Have you ever seen someone as challenged with a dick?
It's so small.
I'm so sorry. I could not be laughing.
This was my first experience that is with the that was with the chaos of Doug Doug.
The fine border and the foster border.
Truly an underrated stream. I agree.
Award goes to motherfucking Tarek. Let's go.
truly the definition of dying of cringe. To be cringe is to be free. To be cringed is to be free. Well. Okay, Creators for Palestine, Twitch Rivals, House of Nightmares, Doodleburbs Karaoke Fundraiser Event, City On's Charity Field Day, Ludwig's Streamer Games, Cuties the Table, and Late Night with Cutie.
Okay, it's fine. Ignore this. Yes, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, so we can get a closer shot. So we got Caroline, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free with hearts, girly pop, cute.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, I forgot I did this. Oh my god, you guys. I wasn't even moving, you stupid asshole.
He goes to the gym for fun.
No.
Whoa.
This is the day that all athletic ability evaporated from my body.
Oh, nice try. Will Neff not happy about that.
This might end in divorce potentially. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh, he just pushed her. Oh.
But Farley's so cute.
Mari's farming. Skibbity toilet, you know what to say.
What the fuck is happening?
Hey, who's gonna do it?
Get set. Holy shit, Caroline hit the dirt.
First fall. Everybody's kind of crossing over there like the man's not hurt.
That was planned for the 1000th time. I know I've already defended myself, but I literally planned that. That was planned. It was a strategy. It was a strategic tumble because I thought I would be faster, but every time I've seen that clip back, I'm like, it does look like I fell, and I was not faster.
Look, you are the only one who took a spill. How was the 1 meter dash?
No, that was a Brat Summer tumble.
A tactical tumble, was it? A tactical tumble.
Nicole, and it was planned.
I think you got last. I was just wanting to see how you felt.
No, that's not true.
What are you guys, like your older brothers?
We need to get points for style.
Okay, why do you guys keep saying you just met him?
We will die for our team.
What's the drama?
How about Ludwig saying that I'm an easy fight?
Caroline, I think you really did yourself damage when you did that bow and arrow thing.
Okay.
I think it plays in everyone's head every time.
Well, that shouldn't be the only thing that people think of when it comes to my physical
weight. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, TwitchCon House Nobbies Debate Lord shows. TwitchCon Doug and Point Crows, yes or no? Yes. Cuties Icon Streamer Concert, Cuties Murder Mystery, Streamer Awards 2024, Squid Game Season 2 premiere, #ad, A Very Cutie Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh.
So I have to tell you guys that my most popular, most viewed reel, my short video on Instagram is from the Debate Lord show, and I still will get notifications of people who are leaving really angry comments. Like, it is still pissing people off. We are into 2025, and the short video that my editor made from Debate Lords that she posted then on Instagram and TikTok is still pissing people off.
God,
legendary.
Oh she's not even using her fingers.
But your goal is this: a custom portrait of you by artist Lysol. Oh, that's amazing. Oh,
so good.
Wait.
To burn it if you don't win it.
But if you don't win it,
win this?
I mean, if you don't win it, like, you don't get it.
Like Cad could
that Ted can win this?
There's a chat who comes and only says you were cool in Debate Lords just over and over. Over and over.
She's good, I swear. No, she's good. She's good. You're good, right? You're good? My word!
Yeah, my wife, and he's the one who killed me.
I lost my girlfriend to a gay man. They
Who
dress
hasn't
better.
lost their girlfriend to a gay man? 20 plus IRL streams of the year. IRL Austin with Will, IRL Valentine's with Will, Rage Room with Hassan, Will, Lolo, and Ole, Iron Forge with Extra Emily and Wake, IRL Cosplay with Emiru, Quan Lee, Making Burgers with Cinna, Will joining OTK Topgolf, Pizza Friday with Sear & Co., UCLA Pro Palestine Protest with Hassan, Lolo, and Marsh, IRL at UT Austin Campus and Travis County Jail, Pro Palestine Protest, Father's Day Cooking. IRL Chicago Boat Tour, Fly Fishing Montana, Shooting Stream in the Mountains, Shopping for a New Look with Cinna, IRL in Armenia ×2, Caroline's Birthday, Piltover Truffles Bake along with Cutie, Stream Rewards Just Shopping, The Yarn on Ice. Looks like we have company. Oh, this is so cute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Okay. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Thank you, Caroline, for, oh my God, your gaming streams. Rust, The Walking Dead, Minecraft, Portal, etc. I will admit I had known about you for a while through other creators, but don't often like to focus on political topics. Fair. So never hung out properly. However, after watching you in the aforementioned games and watching some of the videos you post on YouTube, I decided to rethink my view and enjoyed the community that you've grown. So big thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Lord Supreme Kara, and I hope that you're still here. Facilitating a great community and providing coverage on intense but necessary topics. Katie. Having silly game nights that fill us with laughter. You improved so much in gaming over this past year. We all can't wait for another year of Queen Gamer, Miss Caroline Kwan Sacco. Helping me find a community even though I barely participate, for allowing me to share my thoughts and for informing not only me but the entire community about the world at large. The positivity that you've brought to such difficult issues is something that shouldn't be taken lightly. Thank you. Anonymous, not Anonymous the mod, but ANONY, Miss. Thank you for always welcoming trans people into your community, making us feel safe and at home. Thanks for bringing your voice to Twitch. It's been such a gift. Jaina, being here. Thank you, Caroline, for being here. Short but sweet, the fanciest Nancy. Providing accurate news coverage and not being afraid to cover even the tough news stories such as the genocide going on in Gaza. And thank you for providing endless entertainment, from holding space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity to your own demonstrations of how to try and fail to defy gravity in video games. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Westman 613. Playing the Telltale games. P.S. There's still Telltale Batman left next time you're looking for a new game. House of Phobia. That's true. I haven't forgotten about Batman. Thank you for the IRL streams, specifically in Armenia. I never knew how beautiful and underrated the country is until... Oh yeah, have I told you guys that I've been to Armenia? Do you guys know I've been to Armenia, right? I never knew how beautiful and underrated the country is until I watched your stream with the gorgeous sunrises, breathtaking views, the dogs, and when you climb the Yerevan Cascade steps. I look forward to seeing more IRL content from you. I hope you stream Japan and take some time to enjoy the country. I will. It's amazing, and I look forward to returning this year myself. Other than that, Happy New Year. I look forward to seeing what else you do in 2025. Be Order 1. Thank you for a year of great streams and content overall, but especially Minecraft with Sam. Hello, Madeline. Israel-Palestine coverage and pop culture news, and being a super cool person. Another anonymous. Thank you, Caroline, for your passion in teaching myself and the community so much about pop culture and politics. I personally look forward to dinner and a movie, especially how much I learned from your film class. It truly is a pleasure. Lots of love from Melbourne, Australia. Sankey. Thanks for reeling me back into pop culture. I've been out of the blue for about a decade of it, and it's been a refresher when you mesh with politics. Additionally, your gaming streams and film nights are so fun and cozy. It helps me sleep. Bandit D. Clicking on random poop sock links. Still. Cheers to another year of them. Crumpets. Wearing so many hats. Literally. Skeletor696969. I think we need to add another 69 for next year, okay? Let's have that goal. The laughs during Minecraft and Chained Together, for your empathy for all things news, specifically Palestine related, for all the IRL and collabs you do, for film nights, and most of all for curating an amazing community where we all enjoy the same entertainment together. Dart the Barefoot Dodo. Oh my gosh, you guys, these are all so sweet. Showing me the coffee table. Yeah, you're welcome, Anonymous. That's something that I am also grateful that I did. I appreciate you being an ally and just making this a fun, safe place to hang out and discuss. Besides all your advocacy, reacts, and gaming, here's some of the best time I have on Twitch. Always makes my night. Thanks. Rurin, your dinner and a movie night, showing us not only what true trial and error is, but also giving us a home for the comfy, insightful discussions about the classics that we know and love. Elon. Bringing together an awesomely neurodivergent community where I guess several people skipped over the part about keeping it brief. Caught. Sorry, Tavia. Another Anonymous. Thank you for everything, Heart. Ashley. Thank you for fun Sunday dinner streams. It helps me with managing the Sunday scaries and gives me something fun to look forward to on Sunday night. Games with Amy. Thank you for being unapologetically yourself and for informing and entertaining us. Also, thank you for watching Survivor. Please keep doing it. Alrighty, mates. It's time for Survivor. That is whatever. Woo. Thank you for making the decision to live stream on Twitch. Finding you on Twitch is like your current exploration for diamonds on Minecraft. You're continuously digging through dirt. Dirt is my reference to degens and other explicit content. Your search takes you in the wrong directions. My reference to getting timed out either by a bot or a mod or being misunderstood. And after being persistent and relentless, you find the diamond. My reference to you, Caroline Kwan. Mission is successful. My way of saying, hope you stay here forever. I am thankful that you do not see that we are mocking you as a person when you game and give up. Oh, never. And give up. Seeing our laughs in the stream chat. It is your expressions, reactions to situations in the game that's making the gaming stream joyful to watch and be part of. You've become like the person I imagine at a sophisticated party during a disagreeable talk between groups. All eyes will be searching for you just to hear what you have to say, regardless of how clueless you may be of the talk, and hearing your opinion could diffuse the situation. Did all this sound more like praises than thanking? Finally, thanks for being the mature person on Twitch, and I pray that you will succeed and reach your goals in a way that doesn't stress you out. Have an amazing new year. Thank you. Silent V10. Woo! I know. Ashley wins essaying and writes the shortest one. Thank you, Caroline, for supporting and covering the work of the Uncommitted movement this year and inspiring me to represent Minnesota's uncommitted delegation to the DNC on the Rules Committee. The coverage and information you've offered with your streams absolutely matters. If it didn't, our opponents wouldn't work so hard to shut you down. Thank you for standing strong and leaning into the discomfort. You took a risk of doing the right thing and prevailed despite opposing forces. The continued growth of your community demonstrates that. Much love and solidarity in 2025. Dan TC. Thank you for having difficult conversations on this platform, as well as covering heavy news or topics. It takes a lot of strength and sometimes bravery to talk about certain topics and stand up for your beliefs. Oh, I'm trying to get through these without crying. I know the rest of the community, too. I'm grateful for the energy you put into these coverage. I also have to thank for extensive discussions and analysis on film, which filled the void on Twitch for me. Okay. That is trying to see the name. BL Yunda? BL Yunda. Thank you for your coverage of Hollywood industry. Truly no one does it like you. Bad critic. Fostering such a welcoming, kind, diverse community, I struggle with going out and have various disabilities and that make general living difficult. I thought finding a genuine community with wonderful people and friends was nearly impossible for me, but finding you in the Quantourage has truly changed my life for the better. I have something to look forward to nearly every day, and even though I struggle with mental health a lot, my days are most definitely brighter and fuller. I wish you and the Quantourage nothing but the best and my deepest gratitudes. P.S. Don't worry. I also have a couple friends I see outside the house and internet at least. I love you, B. Being the best news coverage of 2024 girly pop drama, Anonymous. Thank you, Caroline, for permission to hit the bong. You're welcome. This year, your VODs, pods, and streams, when I could catch them, became the best background elevator music for a chaotically undiagnosed girly pop mind during her autism ADHD assessment journey, who was severely misdiagnosed since birth. I'm almost 24. I just got recently the proper acceptance from friends, family, and medical professionals around me as of this holiday season. Next year is a new chapter, and grateful to be part of such sick communities online. Anyway, just wanted to yap and say thank you for being the hot badass main character lead. Oh, my theater closeted gay ass can root for during these times. Stop being theater closeted. 2025, everybody comes out of the closet. If you are theater closeted, come out of the closet. Come out of the closet. Thanks for another great year of keeping us informed and entertained. Anyway, look at this. This is killing me. Any data collected in this video is not to be it's not to be taken accurately. Hey, Caroline, thank you for being amazing and beautiful this bad year, and hope the new year will take you to your wildest dreams. Thank you so much. Sweet. 2024 Caroline Quad Rap, top category pop culture, top game Elden Ring, top React Australian Survivor, top dinners red curry wonton soup, Peruvian style chicken with green sauce, the Bear family spaghetti a la Mikey, minutes stream 97,320. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wowee. Tavia, thank you so much. I don't know how you did it. I don't want to know how you did it. But I appreciate that so much. Yeah, Spotify needs to hire Tavia. Truly. Wow, you guys, thank you for all the kind notes. Thank you for thank you. Just thank you so much. I didn't get a chance to put in my message, but I'll put it here. Thank you for the fun nights and welcoming community. Tuning into your streams has enabled me not only stay informed on issues, fun, important, and sometimes both, but also to better engage with films and embrace the movie theater experience well beyond seeing just a few must-see films per year. Cheers to more fun times in 25. Thanks. You know, I have to be honest. I kind of was feeling a little shitty because I know that there was I know that there was drama around Hassan's coverage of Blake Lively, and I'm not getting into that, but what bothered me were I'm like, oof, get your shit together before you bring up this point that's important. I'm feeling emotionally open because that video was very sweet. All your messages were sweet. But what got to me and what was making me feel shitty is that I saw quite a few responses of people who were mad at people who were mad at Hassan, which is, a tale as old as time. And in their defense of Hassan were devaluing what I do, not because they were aiming it at me, but because they were talking about the type of content that I do. And again, they weren't with their intentions talking about me. But this is the type of content that I do. I cover pop culture, and often as I explain, I cover it through a leftist political lens. And it just bothered me because I understand that there are more important topics in the world that I do not cover. I don't think that what I do is the most important thing in the world, but it does suck to see people who are not in this community like in their wanting to defend Hassan as a purely political streamer who doesn't care about pop culture and doesn't care about, the goings on in the entertainment industry. They chalk all of that up to being not important at all. And I just ask people who were posting comments like that and who, like in their minds, they would say something like, and what happens in the entertainment industry, what happens in pop culture is bullshit. Like, it's stupid. Nobody cares. I just think that maybe you need to actually reconsider that's not the case. And I think about this Ethan Hawke quote all the time. Let me see if I have a screenshot of it. Actually, I can just pull it up here. Fuck, where did I put it? Ethan Hawke on art as... Yeah, here it is. I think some of you probably know what I am referring to, so I'm just trying to find the whole quote. God damn it. It's when he's talking about the importance of art. Oh, here's a TikTok of him. Okay, or here. I got it. Skills cylinder spitting facts. Which is a bad take. How are you a leftist dismissing a labor industry member chat? Merely calling yourself leftist doesn't make you a good person. Yeah. So a couple things is, one, I care very deeply about movies. I care very deeply about art, and I really do. I think Ethan Hawke sums it up here well when he says, and when art is not a luxury, it's a sustenance, you need it. So like when you are feeling sad, when you are grieving, when you are feeling exuberant, when you are in love, like when you are feeling such strong emotions, either good or bad, you are looking for connection. You are looking for somebody else who has felt that same way as you. And that is where art comes in. And that is why art is sustenance. It is, it is that life-giving force. It is that connection that we as humans are always seeking. And I understand that there are a lot of problems in the entertainment industry, that the entertainment industry is not equal to art, is not equal to just movies. But I think people are really dismissive of pop culture without like understanding how much they participate in pop culture, without realizing how much they rely on those who create culture. And and specifically about the Blake Lively case is that it is actually issues of labor. It is issues of things that, it is issues that leftists say that they care about. And in defending your streamer, please don't just dismiss issues that are actually very important. And I just was feeling very sorry. I'm not communicating that well right now, but I was just feeling badly to end this year because I know that there are people who look at what I do and think that it's just TMZ trash. It's not. And there are people who are missing the connection between pop culture and politics. And what I've done for the last 2 years here is try very hard to show you that connection, to show you how pop culture reflects society and shapes society and the impact that politics has on pop culture and how this is all connected. And it's not just Hollywood bullshit, right? Culture and art is political and reflective of contemporary times. Dismissing coverage of it is short-sighted and reductive. Thank you for your coverage. You deserve to be respected. Not everything that I do is, here's a celebrity couple that just broke up. And I think that there are some people who think that all pop culture commentary is just what's plastered on the pages of People magazine. And like I said, I know that those comments are not directed at me specifically, but it is devaluing what I do. And it's also it's also not good to have that attitude towards pop culture analysis in general. So this is not about this is not about Hassan's takes. This is about how people who are fans of Hassan respond whenever he's getting criticized over whatever he is, whatever pop culture topic he's waded into, and they will defend him by saying that pop culture doesn't matter. They will dismiss, they will dismiss it and belittle it. And I am just here to say, please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. I perfectly agree. Pop culture and politics go hand in hand. The zeitgeist of both politics and pop culture and general culture are sides of the same coin. Yeah, I'm just I think that there is I think that there is enormous value to analyzing pop culture and showing how it is connected to every facet of our society, and the ability of it to change and shape our world. And it's why, a lot of my coverage looks at events that are happening in the world and how that's being reflected in the film industry. So last year, we looked a lot at Israel and Palestine and how that was, how that was part of the conversation in Hollywood and how it wasn't. I think it's also because some chatters were criticizing Hassan's coverage, saying that yours was better. He said that you're better at covering these topics. Right. And I I truly mean this. I am not interested in like comparing myself to Hassan. I know you're not saying that. I'm not trying to compare myself to Hassan. Hassan and I are different people. We do different things. But I think Hassan would, I think that he would agree with me that anybody who is defending him and his takes by devaluing pop culture analysis and commentary, like I think he would agree. And if he doesn't, then maybe he needs to understand too the importance of analyzing pop culture. And I also don't want anybody comparing me or Hassan when we cover pop culture topics. We're I will say, I think if we were to say like, what is your lane? Obviously, a lot of what I do is pop culture specific. And so if you are looking for pop culture commentary, then this is a stream that I would recommend. Like, watch my stream, be a part of the community. And that's why the writer and actor strikes were so important, because a lot of people initially were like, oh, rich people in Hollywood? I don't give a shit. That's just bourgeois bullshit. That doesn't affect me. I don't care about that. That has no connection to my life. It's like, actually, this is about labor rights. These are workers. They work in an industry where there are famous people, but most people are not famous. Most people are not rich. Most people don't even have health insurance because they don't make enough money doing this job. It's about class solidarity. It's about class conscious. Like all those topics that all those issues that people seem to get when it's not associated at all with Hollywood. America's number one export is its cultural export. The reason so many people around the world think America is the shit is because of Hollywood. So critical analysis of Hollywood from a leftist analysis is super important. No one is doing it except Caroline. So I only bring that up because that video and all of your really nice messages and your reminders that what I do is important, and I know it's important, and I know it's valuable, and it just helped to just seeing those messages and seeing that you guys understand it, right? That you get what it is that I have been doing here for the last 2 years. And the other thing too is that I do think that like having fun and covering things that are not super heavy and breaking up the very dire news of the world that just is every single day occurring. I think that there's value to that as well. Like I do think that's important. That's something that I really came to understand the second half of this year, where I was like, we need entertainment. Like we need joy. We need fun, because it's otherwise like life is fucking hard. Life is so hard, and we gotta have that enjoyment. Without writers who should be valued, paid well, and have insurance, people who don't care wouldn't have the media that they love and rely on. Yeah. It also makes sense pop culture's devalue because it gives way more leeway for it to be making propaganda and affect the world, seems to live, if you will. Right. And I cannot stress enough that when there is Kigalika, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. When there is a story that is about sexual harassment, that there's a lawsuit that involves famous people, and it's about it's about sexual misconduct, like, because the people involved are celebrities, because they are upper class, they are elite, they are they are privileged, etc. A lot of people look at that and go, I don't care. You want me to care about this shit? There's real problems happening in this world. I don't care about these rich people. They're going to be fine. But what you need to understand is that there is an effect. There's the trickle down effect of what happens at the very top. And we have seen it both good and bad. So when the Me Too movement happened in 2017, of course that was not the creation of Me Too. Tarana Burke created Me Too in 10 years prior, but Tarana Burke, as a Black woman, did not receive the national attention that white female celebrities in Hollywood did. But because there were such notable famous women who were posting about they were posting about their stories, their experiences with sexual abuse, it launched a massive movement that went global. It wasn't just in the United States, it was global. And that is because, again, these women have a spotlight on them because they are famous, because they get reported on. And so that means that there is the ability for a lot of eyeballs, a lot of people to be paying attention. And it doesn't mean that those women are more important. It doesn't mean that if you are wealthy, that your life is more valuable. It just means that the attention is put on you. And it can have, positive effects, or it can have negative effects. After the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial, I mean, now we have seen stories of men, not famous men, just regular everyday men who have abused women and referred to them as Amber Heard. Like, this has trickled down from the elite Hollywood world of privilege to everyday working class people, because that is what happens. And after Amber Heard, after the court of public opinion decided what they did with Amber Heard, there were a lot of women who were not Amber Heard, who were the working class everyday women that people say that they care about, who were silenced, who were afraid, because they looked at Amber Heard and said, if that can happen to her, this rich, beautiful, privileged white woman, then there is no chance for me. So yeah, if it's happening to some of those privileged women in society, what do you think is happening to less privileged women? So I'm trying to explain why I do not think it is good to dismiss news that is pop culture related, that is happening in the entertainment industry, as something that is not worthwhile to pay attention to, is something that we shouldn't care about. And obviously it is not that it is more important. It is not that people who are it's not that white, beautiful celebrity women, that their lives are more valuable, that what happens to them is more important. That's not the case. It's just that is what gets attention. That is what gets reported on. and how we as the, as members of society, how we respond to that, and how, what the legal outcomes are from these cases that get that have a spotlight on them, that have a lot of national attention. That will that will change. That will affect what happens to mass society. That will affect what happens to people who are outside of Hollywood. Kika Lika, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So, one sec. I am extremely dehydrated. Sorry to be so serious when we're having such a nice time, but basically, to sum it up, this is not about Hassan. This is not about what Hassan said. I didn't even see Hassan's takes. I am not here to like litigate this. I'm not interested in like contrasting myself to Hassan. I'm not interested in comparing myself. This is about everyone else, and this is just what I want to impart on you all going into 2025, is to understand the connections that I try to make here on my stream, and understanding that, yes, there are, of course, there is a scale of importance, and something like the Oscars, for instance, something like award season, you can look at it as, oh, these are just rich people giving each other awards. Yes, but you can also see the important moments in award season that I spend a lot of time analyzing, like when Jonathan Glazer got up on stage, and here's a man who made who made a very harrowing film about the banality of evil. He made a film about how Nazis who were living next door to a concentration camp could do so with such ease, and making that connection to what's happening in the real world with right now with Israel and Palestine, and how his speech meant so much, and the waves that caused. And so, awards, something like award season is, yes, there is an element of wealthy people, people in the most elite circles in this country gifting each other awards, but there's also more there that I do think is worth is always worth looking at and talking about. And it's why I always look at the history of award season, and these really, really major moments, like when Michael Moore got up on stage at the 2003 Oscars and said, "Shame on you, President Bush," and how that was a massive, massive stage to do that on, and the effect that had. Because the thing is that people do look to see what is happening. What are famous people saying? What are the what is, they have power, right? Like people in Hollywood, celebrities, like they do have power. So if they are getting up on stage and calling out the Iraq War as a fictitious war, then that is going to have an effect on the larger society. And so those are really important things to understand. And like, I talk about representation all the time, and how representation is incredibly important to either, you know, progress or regressing, and how for so long Arab representation in film and television has been really bad, and how it has affected the way that a lot of people view anybody who's Arab. How, you know, a lot of people in this country look at the Middle East because their only experience with it is watching shows like 24, watching shows like Homeland, where every Arab person is a terrorist, where everyone, you know, who says Allah Akbar is doing so as they're blowing themselves up with a suicide bomb. So like, these are things that I do believe are important. You know, this isn't just about talking at like, ooh, what celebrity is wearing what. And not that there's, you know, not that like that's fun, looking at the fashion and all that, but also it's like looking at fashion when we do the Met Gala, and there are there's always political connections. Like, politics is inseparable from what is happening in pop culture. Anyway. It's not that celebs should be viewed as more valuable. It's because society currently views these people as more valuable. That's even more important to show how leftism isn't just political, that it reaches out beyond what politicians are saying and doing. Like, it shows the most visible downstream effects of those policies. Yeah, I know that you guys in here understand what I was just saying for the last 10 minutes. And I just hope that more people get that it's not something that's just silly, and you know, that it is it's something that is worthwhile paying attention to. Try to have these conversations every day IRL, and this is why I'm happy to be here, because we already agree on the nuanced political aspect of pop culture. Yeah, and the other thing I've found is that sometimes I think it's easier to reach people when you are applying leftist politics through the lens of pop culture, right? Like, I do think that there are people in here who otherwise would not want to sit through a political stream. You know, they don't want to just like watch CNN or it's kind of like not disguising, that's not the right word, but it's a different way of doing political commentary. I understand it now. Thanks to you. I only started watching you because your Palestine coverage got sucked in with everything else you covered. You make a difference with what you cover. I hope you know that. I appreciate you guys so much. I do. And I all those comments are very important. And with that being said, of course, we do cover things that are silly. I don't think that everything I cover has like weight to it, right? And that's okay. Like, I don't think it's too exhausting. It's too exhausting to have every single moment of every stream be capital I important. I think this was just more so addressing what I have seen as people's dismissal of something like the Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively case without seeing the connections to like everyday working class people. And if you don't understand that, even though this may be a situation where that involves famous names, that involves people who are very, very wealthy and possess, you know, the resources that most of us don't, then it's I think you're misunderstanding what is at the core of any of these sexual misconduct cases that happen in Hollywood. You know? And in the wake of Blake Lively filing this legal complaint, there have been multiple actresses who have come forward talking about their experiences dealing with misconduct and harassment on their film sets and how they were retaliated against. So again, this is what we mean by like how a drop has a ripple effect, and because these stories get reported on, because they get attention, then women in industries that are not Hollywood will read about this and will hopefully feel that they can advocate for themselves. Will see that, like, oh, this is happening to me as well. That, you know, and my thing is like, I do want people to get that we shouldn't care only when it happens to celebrities, but I think in trying to combat that, in trying to combat that unfortunate reality that a lot of people only care when something happens to a celebrity, people on the left are going in the opposite direction and saying, I don't care if something happens to a celebrity. So that to me is not the right way to combat when people only care if it is a celebrity. Oh, is it Central Time? Oh, it's 2025. It's 2025 on for everybody in Central Time. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on, it's time. It's time. Let's get a different version of Auld Lang Syne. Let's get the Irish version. I can also thank everybody who subbed while I was talking. Hands Bananas, thank you for the 10 months. Totally Not a Bot, thank you for the 5 months. Drooch, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Preston, thank you for the 100 bits. Kawaii Sunshine, thank you for the 4 months. Joel, thank you for the gifted. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 10 community subs. Azafel, thank you for the bits. Kika Lika, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. For another 5 gifted subs. Cole Wonder, thank you for the 21 months. La Erdita, thank you for the 9 months. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Atlantic Tuna, thank you for the 16 months. Gator Tot, thank you for the 12 months. Soul Man, thank you for the 5 months. Scream Jeans, thank you for the 5 community subs. And Happy New Year. Happy 2025 to those of you in Central Time. Welcome to the new year. Those of us like me who are on the West Coast, we are still in 2024. So let us know how the future is. Bye. Anxiety. Lang Syne, my dear. Oh, Lang Syne. We've still got 2 more hours here. 2 more hours here in Los Angeles. 2 more hours of 2024. Lang Syne. Sign, my dear. Kindness, dear. Trumo, thank you for the bits. Malcolm and Harley, thank you for the 11 months. Sign. Lang Syne. That's enough. I'm over the new year. I'm just kidding. Dune Shadow has a presentation for this or last year's clips in mod chat. Okay, let me pull that up. Brilliant. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. So, anyway. This is just so Irish. Lang Syne. Boom, boom. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my central time zoners. My central time zoners. So, I hope that my spiel made sense, and I ask going into 2025, I ask, please do not please, no more comparisons. Please, no more like holding me up against Hassan, whether you're praising me or whatever. I need you to know that it devalues me and it makes it so that I'm not my own person. I am a totally separate individual. I share in common with Hassan, like with other leftist streamers on this platform, that we are all leftists, but I am a very different person. I do different things on my stream, and I ask that next year we are just conscious every time we go to make a comment. And like I said, even if you think you're doing so in a way that is praising me, that is like being kind to me, I just don't want I don't want the comparisons anymore. Okay? Please. Caroline is a great and amazing individual who makes her own content and does her own thing. Yeah. And like, I would say that if there were another streamer who was always being compared to me, I would say, please don't do that. Please don't do that about any other streamer. Because it takes away the individual agency, and it's very frustrating. Okay. Love that Caroline covers pop culture from both an American and international perspective, highlighting Topics like the case of Giselle Pellicot and gender verification in the women's boxing event. Oh, yeah, I remember that. The Summer Olympics. As a non-US viewer, I really appreciate this. Every streamer on this platform is different, even if we have things in common. And you are all here for you're all here for different reasons, but what you have in common is that you are here because you want to watch the streamer that you're watching, right? If you want to watch somebody else, then go watch them, right? But you're here because you're watching me. You're here for me. You're here for me as the individual streamer that I am. And thank you for being here. Truly. Thank you for being here. Thank you for thank you for supporting me this year. Thank you for supporting each other. Thank you for the community that we've had for the last couple years. And I genuinely am excited for next year. There were things that were very hard about this year. There were very wonderful things about this year as well, but there were challenges that I did not experience in my first full year of streaming that I did experience this year. And they were not easy to overcome. And at multiple points, I did think that maybe I would stop streaming. I didn't know if I would continue to have that dog in me. And I am still here, and I am going to continue streaming. And I really do believe that next year is going to be better. This year had some hard stuff, but also some great stuff. Yeah. It did. So it's kind of one of those where I'm like, damn, there were some things that happened this year that really fucking sucked. And because they've already happened, I'm like, next year, it has to be better. It has to be better. It's already, this year already, what was hard was more so in the middle of the year, and at the end of this year it has eased up. And so I do feel good going into this next year. And I think I want to shout out Sandwich in particular. Sam has been a big part of helping me through this year, and I think my podcast with her, and then all of our like cozy gaming streams together have been very helpful for my happiness in doing what I do. And yeah, and I'm very grateful. Quite grateful. And also grateful to, even though I'm always telling Cutie to do less events, I'm very glad for the events that she does, because I get a lot of great content out of it. This honestly is the best community I've been in since I created my account on Twitch. The streamer reflects the community. I know everybody says it, but I believe that we have the best community. For sure. For sure. Okay. We have clip recap. Now, it is quite long. There are 135. So maybe maybe we don't watch every single clip. Maybe it's just a like, oh yeah, that happened. Maybe we watch some, you know, because we have had a couple of recap videos now that have had some great moments in them. Or sure, a lot of them are short. Okay, that's good. I didn't know if they were like 5 minutes. A lot of these you can go through fast. You can go faster through between Tavia or even my videos. Okay, good to know. And then after this will probably be close to midnight. And so I do want to do predictions, and I want to talk about like what we're saying bye to and what we're saying hi to. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay. Okie dokie. Look at all this gorgeous, gorgeous art. You guys are so talented. So talented. Seriously, thank you everyone who makes art. It's one of my favorite things. I really like, please never feel too shy to share art that you have made, because it is awesome. And seriously, there is so much talent in this community. I am incredibly impressed. Happy New Year. So we have I'm Not Daredevils starting in the upper left corner. I'm Not Daredevil. This is the outfit that I wore. I've worn this multiple times. I think this is maybe from the teacup stream. And then Tavia's art of Will, Farley, and I from the first Streamer Wars this year. Lainey. Oh, that is so sick. The Joan Jett and the Black Hearts album cover. Luna Ray. You make me look so cool. You make me look so cool. Another I'm Not Daredevil. And then, let me move my camera. Paige JPEG with the Streamer Awards fit from January. It's fucking awesome, you guys. It's so good. Carolyn, I will draw you whenever. Please. Please, I love it so much. Welcome to the clip recap. Don't worry about watching the videos in full screen, otherwise you'll have to bounce your cam around. Thank you, Caroline, for all that you have done this year, providing endless laughs, commentary, and compassion. All right, so we have January. Oh, you made this so easy. I don't need to get done. Oh! Dead Space.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, you piece of shit!
Me when I see a spider. Ooh. Ooh, always keeping it fresh with the games.
I don't need to get that.
Always keeping it fresh. Okay.
I want to try the sliced.
When I almost...
You have been sabotaging me!
Almost cut Will's toe off. Almost. Not... Didn't do it, though.
Down the wine cellar he goes! I'm gonna shut you down the wine cellar.
Putting my stage combat skills to the test.
Farley, careful! That's an escalator! Anyway, I'm gonna pull up.
I'll kick you, bitch!
Just a
I'm
couple
gonna go watch
of
football, guys.
just a couple of theater kids. I'm gonna go watch football.
You must drive now.
Oh,
Okay. You must drive
the
now.
classic
They're going to come back and they're going to kill us.
Grand
shit,
Theft Auto
shit.
driving.
Drive the vehicle! All right. I'm
Money's
not going
flying
to
off
panic.
the back.
I'm. There are so many great moments from Grand Theft Auto.
You must drive now. Fashion,
Okay.
you must drive now. They are going to come back and they are going to kill us.
Oh shit! Shit!
Okay, next.
Started yelling like white power and then killed us.
Yeah.
Just tried to kill us.
Yeah, that happened, all of it.
I know.
And then they shot that dog over there and it came back to life.
Sounds terrifying.
Yes, and then they took a small baby that was from China and threw it over the railing.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I do not remember this at all.
I know, they're animals.
They stole a candy bar from a 7-Eleven.
And they stuck it up our
Candy
asses.
bar? Which candy bar?
I love that probably 60% of my time in Grand Theft Auto was spent incapacitated.
I don't know. I think it was one of the chocolate ones.
Come on, man, like a Crunch Bar, Reese's.
I'm probably a
Hershey's.
Charleston Chew.
Charleston.
Probably a Charleston Chew.
Started yelling.
What's the name?
It's 12 minutes.
How long do the cops say they're gonna take?
Let's talk later.
15, but if I can hold off the guy,
Oh, what's the name of the game?
it's 12 minutes.
How long do the cops say that they're gonna take to get there?
15 minutes. Right, but it's 12 minutes and then he gets there and I knock him out.
Caroline,
Is that not right?
what's the name of the game?
12 minutes.
How long do the cops say they're gonna take to get there?
15, but I was thinking that like, no.
Yeah, that was one of those moments on stream where I knew I couldn't end the stream until I finished that game. Not because I was necessarily enjoying myself, but because sometimes in life you start doing something and you realize I have to see this through to the end.
What's the name?
I'm going to move my cam over here actually.
Not on stream.
Dude, Caroline is like an
You
aunt
really
that we're
are
messing
internet
with at this
sheltered.
point. Caroline's like an auntie.
That is nuts that you didn't know Rule 34.
Yeah, that
I do now.
No.
Carter explained the rule, but basically how the internet
Okay.
is if you type anything plus Rule 34
Plus-
into Google, it gives you porn of it. And
Well,
yeah,
why
because
don't
the
you just type
34th
in
rule-
the thing plus
Literally-
porn?
Literally anything.
Well, it started as the 34th rule of the internet was anything and everything you can think of for porn.
Okay.
There is porn of it.
Okay.
Like if you type Rule 34 Clippy Microsoft.
Yeah, you can easily.
No.
Find that. That's probably. I bet you that's a
Not
wide search
Clippy.
bar.
No way.
Oh my god. 100%. I
R34.
have pictures of it saved. Here, hold on. I'll find some.
That was.
We're all broken, Caroline. We're sorry.
That was the stream I realized that Carter knows everything about the internet. Like, I thought Nandre knew everything about the internet. Carter knows everything about the internet.
Oh my
knew a
God.
lot of things
Oh
about
my
the
God.
internet.
Yeah, the first clip of it, there's a pregnant one.
There's a pregnant one. Give me. Oh, we're playing that song. When it hits midnight here. So I decided to go live and just tell you guys that was my first golden kappa. You're right. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's cringe. I'm sorry if you were like wanted me to do something fun today, but I just wanted to say the thing that's bothering me is
great.
Slob on my knob. It's like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. Mods. Wait, now I can't say this. I was about to be like, great. What was I bothered by on this stream? I feel as if you could do a compilation of every time I'm like, I just have to say something that's bothering me, like I did tonight. I'm like, can I just say something that, it's and then it's just like 100 things that have bothered me, including. So I decided to go, including slob on my knob.
Also, you should upgrade your special skills.
Oops.
You have to do that by holding Alt.
Okay.
And then push F4.
That was very vulnerable. Thanks for sharing. That's what I do here, you guys. God damn. Oh. The famous Alt F4.
Fell for that.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking. That's called elder abuse. That is elder abuse, everybody. God, no. It's not cool. It's not cool. Okay, that was January. Now we're into February. We have lifting, they can be gatekeep. I feel like that's 50-50, or they can be gatekeep. No, I'm not saying that women can't be evil. No. Women certainly. Oh, my bread. Oh! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, my eyeballs! Oh, it's so... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I can't see anything. I think it looks okay. This is a perfect clip. That was a whole narrative right there. You had a beginning, a middle, and an end. They can be gatekeep. Smoke. Oh man, remember how often that smoke alarm would go off? That smoke alarm was a main character this year. It started. I thought that was too easy.
Last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Fuck.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
What a slay queen. Okay, well, I'm fucked. Just immediately annihilated. Immediately. Not everything is something, but something is everything and also nothing and also all the things. Whoa. Wait a second. Can we run that one back?
Not everything is something, but something is everything, and
Not everything is something, but something is everything.
also nothing.
But also nothing.
And also all the things.
And also all the things. Much to think about. The end is never the end. I was really cooking there. If you don't understand, well, I'm sorry to say that I think you are lacking the intelligence to understand what I was talking about. And I think it's one of those, if you know, you know. And if you don't know, then you don't know.
Not everything.
Oh, you know what's so funny? I brought this up, the Tina Fey telling Bowen Yang to learn from Io Debris and keep opinions to himself. Authenticity is expensive, honey. I brought that up on the podcast yesterday. I had completely forgotten about that moment. And then yesterday I brought it up, and now here it is again.
Artist? Actor? Okay, oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, here we go. New York actor. Oh! We did it!
Did we? Did we do it though?
Artist?
That kind of started this weird vigilante phase of mine where after that night, whenever I would go out, I was like Batman, but a drunk girl. Oh, yes, talking about my past of punching men who were harassing me or my friends. The way you sing when you get excited is the most theater geek. I simply cannot help it. I simply cannot. I simply cannot help it. Quan Lee.
To kick higher. Okay. 1, 2. Ah!
Yeah, you know, sometimes I have to remember when I am doing a stream with somebody who their community is probably going to skew younger than mine. And so me being in pain after I do what isn't even that high of a kick is going to make me seem so old. Like some of, quite a few of you in here are like, oh, I get it. I understand that, right? Like I felt that. But in maybe an Emiru community, which is whose stream I was on, they might be like, how old is she? Who is she?
They got far. Wait, let me see this. Oh, no, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, God,
Christ.
no. Oh, no. Get this off my screen. No, I never wanted to see that again, and now I've seen it again. That needs to stay in 2024. That is not coming into 2025. That is staying in 2024. So help me God.
They got...
No, next.
I would like to apologize for telling you no.
Why are you apologizing?
Because I would never tell you no.
What do you mean you're apologizing? What do you mean you would never tell me no? Why are you apologizing right now? Why are you fucking apologizing?
I don't like that I'm backing up actively at your chasing. What
Why are you apologizing? I need my jacket. I'm Joe from you. It's you.
Because, well, I'm apologizing because you're just so gorgeous and pretty.
Oh, well.
See? That's how I riz.
That's how I riz. That was like, I feel like that was the last stream Cinna did before she had her big blow up last year. I feel honored.
All right, how confident are you to see Caroline up there? Can she be able to have a better performance than you will?
Caroline is a tenacious competitor.
This was in
She's already
Tavia's
doing
recap.
a little karaoke
Dana Lee,
step
thank you
there,
for
warming
13
up.
months.
This is
It almost
intimidating.
looks like a jazz tap step she's
It's
doing.
like right here, right there, Chad. If you could see right above Will Neff.
Yeah, there you go. There's the replay. Oh no.
This is practice. This is what constitutes practice.
I think she's trying
I'm
to
so
intimidate
sad.
last week, you know?
That's a deep squat.
I'm so sad because somebody stole my shoes. See those? See my Converse that I'm wearing? I wore those Converse all throughout Paris when I went for TwitchCon. Those, you know how you feel an attachment to shoes when you've traveled with shoes? When like shoes can conjure memories of, oh, those are the shoes that I wore all throughout Paris on the trip that I went on when I went to TwitchCon, and they were stolen. I no longer have those. I no longer have my Converse that I biked all around Paris with Nick and Melina with. I don't have that kind of relationship with my shoes, so I can't relate. Well, you know what? Maybe you should form that relationship with your shoes. I don't know. I don't have a ton of shoes, and so the shoes that I have, they hold memories for me. They hold memories for me. Like I had this pair of boots that I wore all throughout when I was studying abroad. They were a pair of rain boots. And I wore them in so many cities that I would travel to when I was studying abroad. And they really meant a lot to me. If you go on a trip like that and don't hate your shoes by the end, no, I feel the opposite. It's not hating my shoes. It's a thank you for being with me on this journey. They were not stolen by Nick. Although actually, maybe. Who knows?
Was she doing that with Nice Week's
I had a
pieces?
pair of Converses that I wore backpacking through China and Korea. I miss them so much. See? You get what I'm talking about.
It might be a detriment in this challenge because
It's what's inside the shoes that
All right,
counts.
how confident are you?
God damn it.
I've done it actually a few times. Oh, it's too heavy.
Can I be honest?
What?
This is
What?
What?
Spit it out. It's really good. It's aged. It's giving notes of sadness. Betrayal. Hi.
Just a quick check-in to make sure everything went well for you.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god, I am so
Anything
fake.
to pick off the table?
I think we're done. I'll just check it out. Yeah.
Did you want more soup or anything?
Oh, we got so full.
I am so
We had, like,
fake.
bowls.
Look at all. I mean, we really went to town on these breadsticks as well.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get some more yarn content in 2025. I think so. One goal of mine, I feel like I've said this the last 2 years, but one goal is more IRL / special streams. So obviously we have Japan coming up. That's going to be a lot of really fun, great content. But I think there's just something, when you look back on the year, you know, we have a lot of great moments of me just sitting here at my desktop. But the IRLs, the special, you know, themed streams, they just produce some really, really great moments and are great memories. Like I have watched Anonymous's recap videos so many times, and I like a lot of those moments wouldn't be there if I didn't get out from the desktop and go do things IRL. Are you going to stream from Japan? So I will do a couple streams. I'm sure Will do streams. And then there's going to be a lot of people who are going, and we'll have group stuff. You need to do a Jersey Shore style collab stream with like 8 streamers for 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, one stream that I want to do sometime in the new year is I want to do the whole Mormon stream. So dressing in Mormon outfits, doing Mormon cooking. I had suggested to add in pottery. Seems like a Mormon thing. Yeah, soaking, we'll do it all. Pottery, which Cutie had listed as a sub goal for her charity stream. I'm like, let's just do it all. Let's just have an event, a Mormon event filled stream. Yeah, Mormon, Amish, you know, tomato.
I've done it actually.
Yeah, Sam really wants to do butter churning.
Caroline quad. I'm gonna sit on her lap. Oh wow. Oh my God.
Okay, so apparently there's a marriage between them going on. So when the fuck are we getting? Like, when is this finally?
When are we getting homosexual, heterosexually married?
Yes, whatever.
That is Austin's smelly shirt from the Streamer Awards in January that he could not stop
Will
smelling.
you marry me?
This is how you know he's a gay man?
Oh my God.
He did the like how two parents kiss in a show like, I don't know, Malcolm in the Middle. Just a quick smooch.
Caroline quad.
A quick smooch.
If somebody like were to like die at the table, do you keep doing this or do you?
We would end it out of respect.
What if you don't respect the person who died?
Yeah. Like maybe they weren't invited.
Maybe they're like secretly fed
like in
peanuts.
this case?
Yeah.
My
Oh,
knife
it's just a
edge is
hypothetical.
ready to
Just a hypothetical.
What if the person that dies doesn't have any self-respect?
Yeah.
And the people around them.
But you don't want to be known as that person who left the stream going, because that's going to always outlive everything that
You're
you
right.
do.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
That'd be
let's just-
disrespectful.
you
So you turn off the stream first.
Perception is reality.
Like I said, underrated stream.
Somebody.
Okay, that is February, and now we're into March. Let's see what we got.
Are you trying to do Good Morning
No, I'm
Baltimore?
They all sound the same.
Every
See,
day
you thought
when
This
I
is one of my
step
favorite
out
clips
the
of all time.
door, The world's gonna wake up and see Baltimore and me.
You literally thought I was doing a parody of a song that I've never heard before because they all sound the same.
They don't all sound the same, but there is a musical theater quality to it.
I'm gonna have breakfast. I'm talking eggs and bacon. Like that's every theater kid song. And it doesn't matter what it's about. It could, like, I'm gonna have breakfast, or they'll be like, it's Crystal Knock, the night of broken glass. Watch out for the Nazis. Like they're all the same. And it's like, why is he singing?
Watch out for the Nazis. You know, I bet you we will have a musical sometime in the next 5 years that has a song that is just like that.
Are you trying to do really nice cleavage? My cleavage, my boobs, they don't look like that.
So
Mine are like, I have like orangutan boobs.
I think I still have that.
You know what I mean by that. We're like,
No. Not the orangutan
I do not know
boobs.
what you mean
They're-
by that
we're like
either. Naturally, my boobs are just
Oh,
like.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm so glad that you and
they're
I
like
both
orangutan
looked over.
titties.
No, they're not.
Yeah, no, like see how like.
Yep. Here it is. Here it is. Maybe if Cutie does another gala, I'll auction this off. Especially post Cinna's blow up, this baby would go for a lot. Does Cinna have hers? No, she left it here. I can't believe it. I cannot believe she didn't want to take it home and put it on her wall.
Really?
I'm trying. Pick it up, Caroline.
What? I've got the microphone.
You got. Oh, thank you.
Marco.
This fuck ass game.
All right, Bozo. It'd be a shame if a big scary monster snuck up and scared shoot us right
no.
now. A big,
I would
handsome,
hate for a
scary
monster to jump out.
Everywhere. What's happening? I'm going to shit.
Oh my god! You guys, Will Neff
That
looks
was
dead. What the fuck?
incredible.
That was so fucking good. And that I like that we did these. I like that we did these gaming nights with the yarn and then Will Neff. You could actually auction that at the next Iron Mouse Sea Dog VA IDF The Good One fundraiser. Yep, I could. I could. Did you ever get the painting with you and Farley by Point Crow? I did get that painting. Wide Peepo Dini, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy New Year, Quantourage. So excited for more yarn, and let me know. Me too. You know what I've realized? Will and I think we did our most amount of gaming when we were doing the Yarn plus Will Neff gaming nights. I think that next year, do you want to come up here? Oh, hi. Okay. Hello. Hello. Oh, come. Oh, it's okay. You can jump. You can jump. Yeah. Okay. It's my life. It's now or never. Farley wanted uppies. He did. Okay, you want to get cozy? Get cozy. All right, 2025. Will and I are doing more gaming. 2025 is the year for Will Neff, Caroline Kwan gaming. You know what I'd like to, I don't know if I should promise this, but I think maybe Will and I every once in a while can try and do a joint film night. Could be something fun since we both have communities that love our individual film nights. And I'm sure there are people who would appreciate, who would be excited for Will and I to do a joint film night, a family film night. Yeah, especially if it's like I show Will a film that I really love and he shows me a film that he really loves, or we both watch a film that we haven't seen, or we both watch a film that we both love. Poor Things with Will. Will would quit streaming before he watches Poor Things again. I'm not even kidding. Shrek 2. Wait, what's the movie in Will's chat that's the Shrek 2 in our chat? Isn't it like Kangaroo Jack? How funny if both those films were available and we did a back-to-back Kangaroo Jack Shrek 2. No, not Pusher. Not Pusher. I mean the movie that it started as a joke. I think there are some people who aren't joking when every week they say, please, Kangaroo Jack, please. He avoids Pusher 3 to protect chat, not himself. Yeah, Pusher 3 is so intense. That is not light fare. Okay. Okay. What just happened? There's no way. There's actually no. Every time I watch a gaming clip, I go, oh yeah, that's why there are so many times after a long stream where I would chat about news and stuff going on in the world, that I would give commentary, and then I would game, that I would finish the stream and be like, oh my God, my voice, I need tea. I need some hot tea. So many of the gaming clips are just me screaming. And I'm like, oh yeah. No wonder the vocals are always like, please help. Please help me. Let him cover it, okay? We all know who the pop culture queen is here. If he wants to come for the crown, let him come for it. I'll do to him what they did to Kate Middleton. Okay. I think that was before we found out that Kate Middleton had cancer. I just want to say that, okay? I would just like to say that was a stream that happened before we found out that Kate had cancer. It's very wild out of context. Yeah. This is back when we just thought that, I don't know, the royal family had disappeared Kate Middleton. That it was like some movie that Liam Neeson would show up in. Let him cover it, okay?
There's this fucking thing. There's a lot of skulls.
Look, when I put them next to each other, they look like balls.
Look at this skull.
Ready?
Addie, thank you for the 14 months. Libraries fan, thank you for the pine.
No, why are you making
There's a weird light over there.
Come on, the views are going up.
Spider.
This is so big. Wait, go get the door open. No, don't get killed by it. Just.
Oh, I'm scared. I got scared. I got
I'm
separated from the group for a second.
That was such a fuck ass game, but it did produce some great content moments. All right, we are into April. We are 1/4 of the year through, and coming up we have
tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
I'm just vibing.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Wait, this is serious? No way. No, that's not, that can't, no way. That's not real.
Walmart just goes for the jugular.
No, this is it. This was a real fucking, no, it can't be.
No, it's not a real Walmart commercial. Are you kidding me?
But boy, oh boy, did I think so for a moment there.
Tennis ball.
Zhao Shang.
Don't try and read it.
Zhao Shang Hao Zhuang Gao Zhang
You have to hold an ice cream cone.
Bing Chilling Wuhan Zihuan Bing Chilling Dan Qi Sudu Yu Xin King 9B Bing Chilling Sudu Yu Chi King Sudu Yu Chi King 9 Wo Zui. Farley, don't listen to this. This is too much. Don't listen. I can't say the whole thing. Don't listen to that. That was a clip of my audition. Yeah. Look, there's a reason that John Cena did it. And Zhao Shang, not me, okay? So sorry. Do you know what this was?
What? Scissoring?
No. I haven't done this in years.
Scissoring?
No. This was my sorority side.
What the fuck?
Which I guess in hindsight is scissoring. It's so funny too because if you look at this clip, look, you can see how this is instinct. This truly, it is instinct. I wasn't even thinking at all. It's just so deeply ingrained in me. That was a really fun stream. Next year I need to have more people on my stream. We've had some great moments. Hey! Come here! What the heck? baby. That's you.
Okay, sir.
That's you,
Sir,
baby.
everything is about you. Everything.
Everything is about you. 2025, that's not going to change. It's your world. We're just living in it.
Meatloaf, by the way.
You've been cooking in the kitchen like a good girl.
Tomatoes?
Husbands, please!
Get over here, gay husband.
Oh,
You enable her too much.
oh my God.
Please take it out on me.
Yeah.
Come here, gay husband. Oh, God. That was when, wait, wasn't that too when like Austin, when I was like, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. And then I told him that and then he ate it. It was like, I go, I fucking told you it was hot. Okay. I don't even feel bad for you.
Meatloaf, by
I told you it was hot.
Walk. Take your walk, Kimmy.
This is good. Oh, I'm gonna rip your fucking piggy tails off and shove them up your... Yes, so backyard baseball was, I think a test. I think it was a test for me, and I think I failed the test. I don't know what the test was.
Take your walk, Kimmy.
But it was a test.
Do I know the way? Is that what that is? The way? Do I know like the way? But is this like a Mike Hawk? Do you know the way to San Jose? Is that what it is? Is that what it is, the way to San Jose?
Sometimes the energy really is giving middle-aged soccer mom. My God.
Yeah, keep doing that, I think.
Oh my
Caroline,
God.
maybe, oh no.
Is anybody up?
How do you catch him?
Cutie, for the love of God! Hurry!
Wait! Caroline killed him?
I got him!
What
That's
the fuck just
fucking
happened?
right. I fucking got the Wendigo. The Wendigo.
Just in
That's
time.
right. Are you farting? I ran through the woods and it took me 10 minutes and then I got the Wendigo because y'all were dead bitches. I did get the Wendigo. You know, I feel like I am probably infuriating to other people I'm gaming with because I'm so bad, but then I will come in and take the W. It's like the rest of the game, I'm nowhere to be found. And then here I come swooping in.
Oh, they're playing music.
I'll leave you with the
You know, sometimes when Will Neff will be like, oh, my rib. When he'll be like, oh, my body hurts. I'm like, yeah, because you do shit like that, okay? You do shit like that when you don't need to be doing shit like that.
Beautiful.
Nandre, are you going out tonight?
Yeah. Oh! It just didn't sink as much. That was beautiful.
It looks
I breathed
cool.
fire. Holy shit!
That looks really cool.
I love
Here's that.
I love on that stream that it was just us saying to each other, like, you looked awesome. That was so cool. That was so, like, just kept hyping each other up. Because let me tell you that it was nerve-wracking. It was nerve-wracking to swallow the fire, but we all did it. The girlies did it. No spending it with my girlfriend. Okay, girlfriend haver. Pff, get out of here. All right, we're into May. Almost halfway.
Gather round. I can
Yeah, Will is not here, but he did send me a photo of himself looking handsome. He's not here with me, but I'll show you guys this sleigh photo. He's kind of giving Phantom of the Opera vibes, and I am here for it. If I were there, I would make him put a Phantom of the Opera mask on. Doesn't he look slay? Oh, he posted it on Instagram. Oh, I thought that was a photo that he just sent to me because he said Happy New Year. But I guess it's for all of Instagram. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not special. That's fine. It's whatever. Tell you a song about pronatalism. It's spreading my seed around the world so that I have lots of tiny little kids who are just like me. Just like me. And then we'll spread them all over the world. Ah! Okay, Will continues to be correct about musical theater when he did his imitation of musical theater songs. Gather round. Yeah, I spent a lot of money going to school so that I could do that. And then he and his stupid wife being like, it's racist that people are calling us out for hitting our toddler because look at all these black people hitting their kids. Isn't this racist? Please no more. Please, God, no more.
Yeah, they could put.
Imagine
they
all
could
the people.
Hey, Splinters!
I thought we only planned on doing 2
Living for today.
Hey, I said not to let anybody else up here.
The people.
You guys
Okay, honestly, kind of slayed with that one. Jesus! 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 What the hell happened?
God damn it!
Jesus Christ!
Damn it! Fuck!
Good God!
Damn it!
Good God, man!
Happen?
Holy shit, Rust had some great moments. What do you guys think was better, Rust or GTA RP? Remember the time you killed the best player in Rust on accident? Oh, I remember when I accidentally killed H June, and it's the only person that I've killed. It was the only person I killed in Rust. I accidentally killed H June. I preferred Rust. A lot of you liked Rust. Did you guys like did anybody watch the second Rust campaign? I didn't end up doing it. But I think for the next Rust campaign, I want to get back in. It's so hard to organize, but it's peak when it's good. Yeah, I think the thing that I was overwhelmed with this Rust time around is feeling like I needed to commit more time than I felt like I had. It took you a lot longer to be functional in GTRP. Yeah, I don't even know if I ever got functional. You gotta hang out more in Rust and fuck around and have fun more than GTA. I will say I felt like people were... Yes, I felt like the mechanics in Rust, I could figure out more. I felt like people... I had more friends in Rust than I had in GTA RP. Everybody in GTA RP is just a fucking asshole. Whereas in Rust, I had Law's Dog, I had H June, I had people who, they were real homies. Ignoring Mountain New Year. Okay, you guys get half of Old Lang Syne. Does anybody even live in Mountain New Year? Or Mountain Time Zone? What is... Oh, this is Dan Fogelberg's version. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my Mountain Time Zoners. Happy New Year. Ooh, actually, do you know who's in the Mountain Time Zone right now? You know who's in the Mountain Time Zone? Hi, I'm putting you on speakerphone. I'm live.
What'd you say?
I said I've put you on speakerphone because it's New Year's where you are.
Yeah?
I'm live. Do you want to wish everyone a Happy New Year?
For sure. Happy New Year, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me. Over the 20 tons of TNT going off in the background. America, baby. Woo! That's a fireworks show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy 4th of July.
I was like, what's going on?
Yeah. Fireworks. Listen.
Oh, now I can
Happy
hear
New
him.
Year, everyone.
Now I
Go
can
out,
hear him.
Have a wonderful time. Go crazy.
Go out? No, we're staying here and being cozy.
Yeah, that's true. Or do that. You know what? That's a better idea.
Well, I just am calling to say Happy New Year from me and the team.
I love you, Caroline. Happy New Year.
Love you too. Farley says Happy New Year, and it also says, and he also says, where the fuck is my dad?
Dad went to get cigarettes and milk.
And has never come back.
Never came back.
I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like someone is mad farting. Those fireworks.
It's just endless fireworks right now. It's endless.
It sounds like someone is Putin, violently farting.
They're shooting off fireworks in like 3 spots. It's just endless.
All right, well, have fun. Take a shitty, blurry firework photo for me.
Okay, I will.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Those are my fave. You know, the fireworks photos people always try to take and they look like shit. Those are the best. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody who is in the Mountain Time Zone, which is where Will Neff's at. Hi, baby. We still have one more hour. One more hour before it's our New Year's. And then we're going to pop the bottle of champagne. Not to alarm you, but nighttime gets dangerous. You should keep away from anything. Not to alarm you, but nighttime gets dangerous. You should keep away from anything. That's so perfect. Not to alarm you, but nighttime. Whoever clipped that is a perfect cut. Coming in hot that. Another short but perfect clip. Oh my gosh. What was that? So that was when I was in Austin, Texas, and Milena and I asked her, I was like, hey, or I said, I was like, I really want to go down to UT Austin's campus, because this was before I went to UCLA with Hassan and Lolo and Marsh. And this was before like people were doing streams from college protests. So I was like, I want to go down to UT because there's a lot of action happening here. And I think it's really important to that like we start documenting this stuff, because there's a lot of disinformation, a lot of lies that are being spread about these student protesters. So Milena was like, I'll come with you. She came with me. She was so awesome. And I'm realizing now that that was the last time that I saw Milena. That was the last time. I miss her so much. Yeah, Milena's in a better place, Norway. And Milena was such she was such a rock for me in the 2 years that I've been streaming, and I cannot thank her enough for everything that she did for me, and how she was one of the first people to welcome me into like the streaming community fold, and I went down to Austin and I started doing IRL content, and she was she was not just a big part of my 2 years of streaming, but she was also a great friend, and I still check in with her every now and then. I want her to I want nothing but the best for her. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, she didn't die, but she did leave streaming, and has, she walked through the door and never looked back. That sounds like a eulogy. I'm sorry. I mean, it is, like, in a way, because she doesn't live in the United States anymore. She moved back to Norway. I don't know when I'll see her again. And our relationship was formed through streaming, because I met her. I met her because I started streaming, and she's in the normie world now. I know she is in the normie world, but I have nothing but love and respect for Milena. And last I had talked to her, she was doing great. She was excited for the next chapter of her life, so all good there. But yeah, that was the last stream I did with Milena, and also the last time that I saw her. Like she's fishing in heaven now. Norway. Yeah. Norway is heaven. Yeah. But it's pretty rare that someone who has been an internet creator for as long as Milena was just up and leaves it all behind. Sometimes what happens when like creators break up, they're still both on the internet, or like if someone says I'm going to take a step back from streaming, like they're still doing something internet related. But there's really only been a few instances, like Jenna Marbles. Yeah, she pulled a Jenna Marbles, where you are so depleted by having been on the internet for as long as they both had been on the internet. And you truly, in order to have any chance at really feeling happy and, doing something else with your life, you leave it all behind. There's no, I'll just take a step back. It's like all or nothing. Shutting the doors. Probably for the best for her. Yeah, I can tell you it was for the best, and she is much happier and made the right decision for herself and for her life. And it's not an easy decision to make, I think with any with any job, with anything that you've been doing for a long time, it's hard to walk away from that. And same with relationships, right? You've been in a relationship for so long and you realize that you are on just different paths and you don't want the same things. And it's a really hard thing to walk away from something or someone that has been a part of your life for a big chunk of your life. I miss Jenna so much, but I'd rather her be happy and comfy offline than feel forced to be unhappy online. Yeah. I mean, we're all about making decisions for ourselves that is going to bring a sense of peace to our lives. Oh, Will sent me a picture of the fireworks. Actually, you know what? Not too shitty looking. I'll show you guys. It actually looks really nice with the snow. With the snow and the trees. That looks great. That's actually so pretty. Yeah, did that motherfucker post that on Instagram too? Okay. Anyway, anywho, that was that clip.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, Titi. Love ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
What if I go first and then I just?
Okay, you go.
Okay.
Okay, you go. Oh, wait, she just hung up on me. I thought she was going to say I go first as in I'll say I love you first. She hung up the fucking call. Because of your dying battery? No. I am going into 2025 with a dying battery. I will not change. You will not change me. I am who I am. This battery is going to last me as long as it lasts me. I'm at 4%. 4%, because here's the thing. If people need to know where I am, they can just check twitch.tv/Caroline Kwan.
Okay.
Okay. It kind of looks like a homemade AR-15. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that a
drill gun?
Sam, you stupid bitch! I stand by it. She is a stupid bitch. Is it kind of? She is. All right, June. June. How am I still alive? Oh no. Oh my God, is this because I was playing Stairway to Heaven, so it muted the music? Why is... I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh my God. Ah! 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 Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Ah! Truly deranged. Oh my God, the mimic! Mesmer's kiss. Mimic. Yeah, as I said, I watch a gaming clip and I'm like, no wonder my voice is always gone after a gaming session. A lot of Elden Ring clips on here. No. Yes! Oh no! Oh no! I got greedy! Oh no! Oh, I thought I had 2 hits left. No, dude. I have to say, I think Elden Ring, I think Elden Ring is what really changed my perspective on people watching people game, because I found myself watching people, you know, playing Elden Ring, and it also I think my proudest moments in game, like when I finally understood, like really understood why people game and like the pride that they feel in accomplishing something in gaming, and like how horrible it is when you have died again and again and again and again, and you're just sitting there and you're raging and you are losing your mind. But then when you know, if you manage to calm yourself, if you manage to just like get your shit together, and then you can actually do it, and you can defeat the boss, and the feeling afterwards of just being pure elation. I did. I understood it. I understood it because of Elden Ring. I got it. I got the, like, it's drugs. Yeah, and then you know the struggle, you just want to cheer on someone else to beat them. Yes. I remember I went to this I went to a bachelorette party that was in New Orleans, and I go to bed very late, and all my friends that I was with go to bed very early. So I was awake, and everybody had long been asleep, and I pulled up Twitch, and Will was streaming, and he was playing Elden Ring, and I can't remember what boss it was, but I sat there on the couch and I think I watched him for like 2.5 hours. And when he finally, was it Melania? When he finally did it, I typed, I was here in chat. I'm like, I get it now. I really understand it, that when you've been watching somebody just over and over and over and over again, and they finally do it, and you're like, I was here. I was here. Feels so strong, man.
Grab the leash from his closet, though. Yeah, you can open on your stream. Yeah.
Oh, this is the Nicolas Cage cutout.
What's the hat? Is this a new Nicolas Cage?
It is, and Farley's freaking out.
This is a good Nicolas
That's
Cage.
Farley's
Is
best
it for
friend.
me?
No, it's mine.
No.
Hey!
So my dad got Will this for Christmas. He got him this ball that can, I don't know, it's got something, what's the word I'm looking for? It's got like a motor, so it can fly around in the air. I don't know. He got it from like Costco, and it lights up, but it makes this really loud noise. And he showed me the one that he had. He's like, "Oh, this is what I got for Will." And Farley was losing his mind over this thing. So when Will comes back, when he's finally streaming, I'm gonna have him open this gift and try it out. And I'm telling you right now, Farley is he's gonna lose his shit. A Wonder Spear. Let me look that up. I don't know what it's called. Wonder. Yes. This is what it is. A Wonder Sphere. It's a hover ball. I'll show you a video.
So I definitely haven't mastered this Wonder Sphere yet. Also, don't mind the messy room. But this toy is awesome. It's great for playing catch, doing cool tricks, and a bunch of different stuff.
You can see why Farley hates it.
And toss around. You can actually toss this really, really far in a field and have somebody just keep on tossing it back and forth. It's essentially just like a new ball that you can play catch with, and it just makes it a lot more fun because this thing can go really fast, it can go really high. There's probably so many cool things you can do with it once you get really used to it and know how to throw it and things like that. But it also works really well.
Anyway, that is what my dad got for Will for Christmas. My dog would hate that. Oh yeah. Yeah. That I think any dog would go crazy over that. I had one of those that just took off into my neighbor's yard, never to be seen again. Oh no. Oh no. That's so sad. But also maybe not, because I think they can get a little annoying. I think maybe not sad for the people around you who are like, God damn this thing.
Will you go grab the...
Welcome in, everyone who just came in from the KWANTOURAGE. My name is Caroline. I do pop culture, politics, film. Like to do a lot of chatting here.
So
some
stupid.
Good gaming.
Are you just self-promoting
These
right now?
are my friends, Cutie
Oh, so we're
Cinderella
friends
and
now. Okay.
Sandwich, who I'm currently playing this game with, and I want to shit myself.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was doing my face.
Self-promoting. You self-promoting bitch. What the?
Much.
Oh my
Dude.
god.
Dude.
Dude.
No one likes you, Caroline.
Oh,
no one likes
my
you
god.
as a
Kai,
person.
reabsorb the raid. Take the raiders back.
Jesus
Reabsorb them.
Christ. No one
You know what? My mom likes me, okay? My mom likes me. And you know who also likes me was Kai Cenat. That's why I got that raid.
I thought the cicadas were gonna be so bad that when I went outside.
That is genuinely, I think, one of the top most dramatic things you've ever done.
That's saying something. No, honestly, I respect that.
Yo, my sister's clocking my shit. One of my sisters saying, that is top 10 most dramatic things you've ever done. My other sister being like, and that's saying something. Nobody will clock your shit like your sisters. So we're gonna run? Yeah, why do I even have a hazmat suit? Don't let go of the run button and jump with same finger. Okay. Oh my god. Yay, we did it. Gosh, why didn't... Oh, why didn't you guys tell me that before? Told you that was gonna be... That was the hardest boss. How many times did I do that? Tonight. You know, the hardest boss is always gravity. So we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna kill myself. Get out of here. That can be applied to a lot. So many things that can be applied to. I'll be right back. Okay, half an hour, Farley. Half an hour. Half an hour. All right. We're in July, everybody. Into July. Hi, I'm Caroline Kwan, and I want to be a part of the LAPD. Farley just started barking. I don't think he wants me to be part of the LAPD. Farley! Okay. Women can't have hobbies?
Hi.
Hey, see, I wasn't sure where you were going.
What is that?
What was that? I can't. I didn't know where you were going. I don't know.
No.
You guys panic so much.
No. I didn't do anything. Don't you love? Okay, whoever watched these streams, every time Cutie would fuck up, which was so many times, that gaslighting asshole, she would always find a way to blame
This
us.
one, and then you're like, let's do this one, and then it's like, well, it could be that one, it could be that one. I don't know.
Oh wait, was that Sam who fucked up that time? Oh, never mind.
Hey, see, I wasn't.
I think that was Sam. Wait, what about this? 666, the sign of the devil. 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 This past year was the year of numbers. We had 666, we had 444. I'm sure that's going to pop up.
To Trump's running mate.
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Well.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What? The motherquake! Oh my God, that's when an earthquake happened. I like that I'm watching a clip of me and I'm like, wait, what's happening? Girl, tell us what's going on. What's happening?
To Trump's.
That was when I felt an earthquake. The team needs to know if you've ever heard of Hawk to a girl. Have you seen that in the New York Times?
I recently have, but I'm not sure I understand it.
We knew. Okay, so I've told them that you're in the New York Times comments.
I am. Oh, is that what Dad says? Spit on that thing? I know what he's talking about. I don't know this Hawk thing, you guys. I've seen it, but I don't fully understand it. I am often the reader's picks on the New York Times with my comments. Sometimes they won't even let me in. But I don't know what Dad's talking.
Oh my God. Dad is saying spit on that thing. The team spit on that thing. All right, August. July was pretty quick.
I think you're a good singer, but sometimes when you're not trying, you do have the energy of haircuts. You do. Sometimes you sound like haircuts.
Haircuts. Do you know what we need?
When you're not giving enough effort.
We need this moment and then a compilation of every time I'm giving haircuts energy. Like, we've already watched at least 10 clips where I'm giving haircuts. Clocked your ass. You did. I will admit, I will hand it to you that you did clock my ass.
I think you're a good singer, but sometimes when you're not trying,
you absolutely did. There's not enough hard drive. Oh, you have 7 to 10 minutes of that. Yeah. I don't think that I could watch that video. I think I would need to like maybe have had a couple drinks so that that video will go down easier.
Anchor.
It is Anchor v. Anchor here. Caroline.
Still in the middle.
This is not budged yet.
It's going to need a concerted pull.
there it is.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way.
It's right there.
Look amazing, Ray. Ray staying on her feet.
Oh my God.
We got a flip. We got a flip.
They're pulling him.
Ted doing all he can, but 2 podcast members are on the ground.
Oh my god, poor Ted.
Friction.
Oh, it's almost there.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What a
That was
This
comeback.
is what tug of war is about.
Wow.
We had an intense struggle
Ray
with
is
changes made on the
exhausted.
spot.
They could not have been closer to death in that moment.
Yes.
Wow.
Yet Ray managed to stay on her feet. Nicely.
My head was just in between Austin's thighs, and then Will came over here to like extract me.
Solid anchor. And then, of course, Caroline, Austin fall. Ted can't do it by himself.
Absolutely.
They probably got that.
Oh yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah, they
Cross like
That's
that.
all turf. That's all
R.I.P.
turf.
Nice
They're
Wig's
leading
foot.
with the sunburn and a rug-
Oof. Oof da. But at least they got the W, you know. I got the W.
Anchor.
It is Anchor v. Anchor.
Okay, Austin and I both kind of tried to blame each other for that. When I look at the clip, I did fall first, but then as I was trying to get up, Austin fell and then he wouldn't get up. Austin would not get up, so then I couldn't get up. So really, whose fault was it?
You love chicken.
You know? Was it the gay or the girl?
Come on.
So if you missed that stream, that was the infamous 3-cup chicken cooking stream that I did, where Farley refused to eat the chicken because it was so bad.
You love chicken.
It was so bad. And he wouldn't look at it. He wouldn't look at me. He was ashamed. My family reunion had PowerPoints all over him.
Single twig, but as a bundle we form a mighty faggot.
This one's a classic. Some of these clips, you know, they're already classified as classics. My family reunion.
What you do is you stand here, okay?
Get close
and
to
then
the
you
edge.
press space and forward at the same time.
No. Wait. Is that real? Sam, honestly, she has the patience of a saint. Her and I playing Portal 2 together, I will fully admit that I think I solved maybe 5% of the puzzles and had many moments like this where I could simply not get from one side to the other.
What you do is.
But hey, I never said
And
I
the song
could.
is a porno song?
Fuck you. You know what? You know what? I'm giving you a 5-minute timeout. Oh, I know who that was. Yeah. Oh, I know exactly who that was. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Sexy, confident, so intelligent.
Okay. I'm about to ask a really dumb question. How is that playing? So,
Sexy, confident,
if this was your submission, will you just own up to it? Whose was this? I know it says
Okay.
I know it says anonymous. I originally thought that Woman's World was bad. Now I believe that it's Song of the Year. Why did you change your mind? Sexy, confident. Whose is this? Just tell us. Just tell us. It's been enough time. Come on. 3GPE, thank you for the 6 months. My first sub for the new year. Orbs, thank you for the 2 months. Anybody? Anybody want to admit to this? Who do you guys think it was? Crumpets? This seems like something Crumpets would do. If I had to put my money on it, I would put my money on this being Crumpets. Okay, thank you.
We all know what today
Oh,
has
Jesus.
been about.
Jesus.
This routine will kill you.
Can I tell you guys? Maybe I said this when it first happened and I was giving my thoughts, but I was so physically tired after like the first 10 seconds. There have been like a couple of moments of doing these athletic related streams where I am not in shape. Okay. I will say that I have not been in shape for a couple years. Like I used to be in really fucking good shape. I am not in shape. I have not been in shape for a long time, but I throw myself into something like a person who is in great shape because I can't help it. And I could not breathe. I could not breathe doing that fucking gymnastics routine. It was embarrassing how exhausted I was 10 seconds into it. And by the time I tried to, first of all, I had the hair thing where I tightly wrapped my bun. But trying to just even get up on that thing, I'm like, nope, it's not happening. And in your mind, you're like, surely if I just do it, I can do it. And next year, next year, we are finally getting back in shape. We are finally getting back in shape so that the next athletic event I go to, I dominate in the way that my mind wants to, but my body doesn't let me. I want to be the athlete that I once upon a time was. And the athlete that's still trapped in that body that is just out of shape. If you dunk on Hassan, the world will implode. I mean, it's going to be my year. 2025, I am going to be such a beast that people I will make grown men cry. So, that's what we're doing next year. You go to the gym with Will and get that crazy Will workout. Yes, we're doing it. When competitive, there's nothing you can't do if you just want it hard enough. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I like that. Zombie Jade, thank you for the 2 months.
We all know.
Wouldn't it be easier to use acting to play the part of a person who's in shape? You know what? I'm going to pretend that I'm like training to be in a biopic of like some famous pentathlon.
Okay, what do you
Oh my God.
Okay.
The origins of the podcast name.
This is what it feels like to text. I'm just gonna say it. This is what it feels like to text an old person. This is okay. What? You're supposed to let her know.
Just let me know.
This is what it feels like when I
Just
talk to
let
you.
me know.
Let me know. Let me know what. Okay. I know that she's sitting
Let me
on her
know,
desk
baby.
just
She said the
pissing herself
thing.
right now. I know that she's sitting on her desk. You motherfucker.
She said it.
You asshole. You motherfucker. You asshole. Look at her. She's losing it. Look at her.
It's the let me know inception.
Just saying.
Go to my settings.
You did a political assassination tier list.
And
I was
turn
telling Squeaks to
down.
do a slur tier list.
Oh, nice. Okay, wait.
But say them all.
Turn down 4.
Happened. What just happened?
I don't know what happened. Oh my God. It's trickling down.
I knew I was gonna fall at some point. I just didn't know when it.
How did that even happen?
I didn't
You
know
were
it would
just
happen when I was
standing.
standing like that.
Oh, there's so much water now.
I was literally just standing and I fell over. The fishing stream was so fun. Yeah. It was a blast. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh.
Caroline, can I ask you? Look, you are the only one who took a.
We watched this one, so I'm just gonna do a little skippy poo. Okay, September. We are officially into the fall. We are into mine, Will's, and Farley's birthday month, September.
Caroline, describe your channel and community, but use as many Twitch emote phrases as possible. You have the floor. 30 seconds. Go.
Oh, my community is so poggers. Yes, thank you. Okay. You know, there's so much that I can say, but not enough time to say it. They are...
Okay, Caroline,
LOL.
you're out of time. Nice work.
LOL, okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That was a disastrous
Shout out
performance,
to everyone in my
Caroline.
community. You are beautiful. Thank you.
You know,
Caroline.
The thing is that I get that if you don't know that I'm playing a character, that I am like performing, that you just hate me. That is why I still get these hateful comments on the Debate Lord's short video content that my editor cut, because people are like, what the fuck?
Caroline.
Somebody's after me. Nandre. This makes me laugh so hard, this clip.
He's fucking stabbing me in the corner. God! What am I supposed to do? He's fucking stabbing me. Caroline, do something.
This fuck ass game. Dude, that was the night of my birthday when we just kept playing the worst games. But it was funny. It was great. If Clementine moves shooter, I'll shoot you, Lily. Justice for
We'll
Carly.
find them, Clementine, and then we'll take them. And
Wait, did I just get shot? Oh shit! Oh. Okay. Yeah, I really thought that I could just kill Carly and get away with it. You know? Just change the narrative there.
This is an eagle.
Point.
Lily.
That was nice. I like that.
That's it? That you got nothing else?
Honestly, give her some more points for that.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh shit!
Fuck! I was about to say fuck you, Joan!
Oh, The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead gameplay was so fucking awesome. God, it was the best.
You know,
I know, I died there so many times.
We have to wait till all of us are home, which is not at all this month.
Oh my god. Oh.
No.
Okay. My camera's covering. But that was Brody gifting 50 subs. Brody, who's Sam's boyfriend.
What? You don't even have the money for that! What the hell are you doing?
She goes, you don't even have the money for that.
Oh, he's pissing himself. I know he's pissing himself. He's absolutely pissing himself right now. No, it's fine. I got Starbucks tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
It was a
It's
great
fine.
bit. It was a W bit.
Did you mute You muted, you bitch. I know you did.
Brody, thank you so much. 10 out of 10 bit to Brody.
Hate.
You know I'm down.
All right, let's take a look at this. So these kind of look like nipples. You know? Kind of look like nips, but they're really cool. Love them. This is a giant head.
Dude, like I said, this is a giant head. I haven't looked at I haven't gone back and watched any of the Armenia streams, but I was so sleep deprived, so jet lagged that I don't remember anything.
All right, let's take a look at this.
Please tell us why Nintendo 64 is the top console.
Oh, this is the one that people are so mad at.
She can't.
It is one when I was a little girl. When I was a little girl, growing up as a little girl, and I played with my Nintendo 64.
Okay, I'm taking points away for that one.
Yeah,
not an answer.
Yeah.
This is the best clip. Why do people hate it? Because they don't know. They don't understand that I was playing a character. I was playing like an amalgamation of Kamala Harris, Marianne Williamson, just a very like libbed up all style, no substance, you know, just aesthetics, but absolutely nothing real to boot. And they just think that I don't know. They just are mad. They just are still mad. Still just furious.
Please tell us why.
Deanie, thank you for the bits. Ben, thank you for the 7 months. Happy New Year to you. Do you know your screen resolution? Fuck no. Do you know who asked that? Who asked that? There's no way.
Really?
There's no way whoever asked that has like ever watched one of my streams.
Oh my god, you guys wouldn't last in a fucking pussy. You wouldn't even know what to do if the pussy was in front of you.
I don't know what to, I wouldn't know what to do. I would not know what to do.
I'm sorry.
So I don't have a dick.
I missed it.
I don't know what to do with it, okay?
Did you get okay? You were I missed it.
That's how you do it. That's how you have sex. Okay, we have 5 minutes. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna go grab the champagne.
Really? Oh my god, you
Oh my god, no. No, the music is gone. No, you can hear me. No.
Oh.
Or was this even one where there wasn't music?
Okay.
Oh. Oh. It is like seriously a cartoon sound effect.
To mark their territory with their feces. And they do so by doing this.
I mean, that's no different than you.
No, Caroline.
That's no different than you. I
mark their
stand by that. Honestly, it's real fucking rich for Will Neff to be coming after that hippo.
Don't you think it ever crossed my mind to know other men? That I wanted to lay up somewhere and forget my responsibilities?
The great thing about Twitch is that I always forget that it is Twitch, and I always forget that people will come in at any given moment and they have no idea, and they are missing very important context that may have happened 5 seconds prior to them showing up. So instead, they'll just see this
that I wanted someone to make me laugh so I could feel good. You're not the only one who's got wants and needs. But I held on to you, Troy. I took all my feelings and my wants and my needs, my dreams, and I buried them inside you.
You know what? No context needed.
I planted a seed and watched and prayed over it. And it didn't take me 18 years. It didn't take me 18 years.
No, it didn't.
To find out that the soil was hard and rocky and it was never gonna bloom. Oh.
Oh. I mean, it's just, it's so moving. I'm so moved. Do you want the CNN live stream for midnight? Sure. Sure. We can take a little detour. I'm going to go get my champagne and pull up. Here you go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, magnets. Who do we have here? Oh. Hello? Who's singing? You. Who is that? Oh, wait. This is from 3 hours ago? Oh. That's Rita Ora? Oh, less than a minute. We gotta get the champagne. We gotta get the champagne.
Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of men.
Oh my God, you guys. Okay. Okay, 10 seconds you can't? Oh my God. Okay, I need to put on a word. Oh God, okay. Okay. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. Come here, you want mommy? Come here, Happy, come on up. Come here. Give me a kissy. Give me a kiss. Give me. Come on. Come on. Can I have a kiss? Can I? Okay. Just. Happy Happy 2025. Wowie! Oh my God! Oh my God, everybody! Okay, we have to have Asbel, thank you for the bits. GZ Ho, thank you for the 5. Soul Boot, thank you for the 5. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 5. Deb, thank you for the gifted sub. Counter Steer Go, thank you for the 10. Community subs. Stranded Shiro, thank you for the 3 months. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub. Slattern, thank you for the 5. Powell, thank you for the bits. Carlos, thank you for the bits. All right, everybody. Give me a fucking man after midnight. To midnight. Grego, thank you for the bits. Raph, thank you for the 5. Craze Face, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Asbel, thank you for the bits. Give me a man after midnight. Give me. Oh, you know what we need? Soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Give me a man after midnight, but it helped to take the shadows away. Give me a man to the darkness and the dark of the day. Somebody help me take the shadows away. Give me a man after midnight. Give me the man. Break up the ba-da-ba. Farley's my man after midnight. Preston, thank you for the bits. Oracle, thank you for the bits. Okay, wait. One last song. To home. To love. Honestly, this song is great too. Home. Okay, we have to. Oh, 2,500 subs! Woo, 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 woo! Oh my God, my voice is so tight. Thank you so much, guys. LeBon, thank you for the 15 months. Cronman, thank you for the 8 gifted subs. I Turbo, thank you for the 27 months. Krog Magnetron, thank you for the 10 community subs. Beazle Babe, okay, thank you for the tier 1. Applesauce, thank you for the bits. Joel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Grego, thank you for the bits. Big Baller Butt, thank you for the Big Baller 10 community subs. Tara, thank you for the tier 1. Rush, thank you for the 5. Oh my God, you guys, thank you. Thank you. And thank you for ringing in. Most importantly, thank you for ringing in the new year with me, with Farley, with everybody who's here. With everybody who's here. Because you know what? Let me just say, life is hard, but it's better. It's better with company. And sometimes New Year's Eve can feel lonely for people. It can feel like, man, I just don't, it doesn't always feel that great. It doesn't always feel that great. The year coming to an end, a new year beginning. Here we fucking go again. But it's really special and it's really fun to be ringing in 2025, be saying goodbye to 2024 and doing it with all of you in here. So I wish everybody happiness. I wish everybody peace. I wish everybody a great 2025. And you know what? Even if it sucks, we'll always have Paris. We'll always have this community. We'll just keep making each other laugh. Keep being silly, keep talking about stuff, keep having a home. Okay. We gotta do Old Lang Syne. This always reminds me of It's a Wonderful Life. And even when it doesn't feel like a wonderful life, here in this community with all of us, it is wonderful. It is George Bailey. George Bailey. The richest man in town. Farley, you're the richest man in town. You're the richest man in town. That's right, Farley. Oh, the acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Should all acquaintance be forgot and lay that lang syne, for all the lang syne, my dear, for all the lang syne. Take the humble kindness, dear, for all lang syne. Here's to you all. Here's to you all. Happy New Year. Cheers. Wherever you are in the world, Happy New Year. What a cool experience to spend this New Year's. My first New Year's live streaming with all 2,800 of you all over. And many happy cheers. Yeah, many happy cheers. Thank you for keeping us company. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you. Many happy cheers. What else is there to say? What else is there to say? Puppies make my heart happy. Thank you for the gifted sub. Creepier League. Thank you for the gifted Celisona. Thank you for the bits. Scruffy. Thank you for the bits. Turling Twins. Thank you for the 17 months. Bucky Badger. Thank you for the 10 months. Scooter. Thank you for the 8 months. Tara. Thank you for another gifted. Thank you all. Thank you all. And Farley, do you have any words? Do you have anything that you want to say? Come here. This is your moment. Come here. Okay, here's the mic. Do you have any words of wisdom? Anything that you want people to know? Any slurs? Okay. Okay, so he said, can I have some chicken, please? He said, chicken, please, mama. Mama, chicken, please. Please, chicken. Please. Okay, wise words to live by. Real wise words to live by. Will we finish the clip show another time? Oh, I'm not done streaming. Oh, did it seem like I was coming to an end? Because I'm still here. I mean, that's what happens, right? That's what happens. You're at a party. You're 12 o'clock happens. Everyone's like, woo! And then you go, oh, now it's 12:01. And, well, now it's 12:14. So I guess everything kind of feels the same. We're just in a new year. We're just in a new year. I don't feel any different. I just, same old shit. So no, I'm not done streaming. We're going to finish the clip recap, and then we can do like predictions or just, whatever. And then depending on what time it is, maybe gaming. My girlfriend going to bed within the hour. It might be time for Non and Caroline to get on Fortnite. Okay, Nandre, I will game with you. I don't want to play Fortnite. If you're down to game in like probably an hour and a half. Let's see. Clip recap. I think I need like half an hour on this. Okay, give me like an hour. Yeah, if your girlfriend's going to bed. This sounds so funny. If your girlfriend's going to bed in an hour, I'm down to I'm down to finish the stream gaming with you. We can figure out something to play. Okay. Yeah, I'll DM you when your girlfriend goes to bed. Caroline, thank you for all that you do. Chat, thank you for all that you do as well. Whether you were one of the people acknowledged in the KWANTOURAGE Awards or you were simply here and watching, thank you for being a part of this amazing community. Ditto what Concussed Keeper said. You know what? Like, something that I wanted to mention that I forgot to mention after the KWANTOURAGE Awards is I know that not everybody, and probably most people who watch the stream are not chatters and are certainly not active chatters. And we salute you. To the lurkers, to the occasional chatters, we salute you. You are very much so as much a part of this community. Some, a handful of people love to yap in the chat. We love the yappers. We love the chatters. But also, shout out to the lurkers. Shout out to the silent watchers. You are also part of this community. Hexing, thank you for the 5 community subs. Soliloquy, thank you for the 27 months. Anna Mandu, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, fart. You get down? You did not want to give me my midnight kiss. Heartbroken, but thank you. Occasional chatter checking in. Happy New Year's and all the best for 2025. To the occasional chatters, to the lurkers, to the everyday chatters, you are all part of this community. It's been a rough holiday season for me. Just want to say thank you for streaming this New Year's Eve. Made it a little bit brighter. You know what? You guys are here for me. I'm here for you. We're all in this together. Shout out to the weirdos in the corner. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Okay, I'm gonna get a glass to pour myself some champagne so I'm not just drinking it out of the bottle. Excuse me. Oh. I know why Farley is not having a good time right now, because I can hear fireworks. Someone is lighting off. Someone is lighting off fireworks. I'd also like to say shout out to this bottle for being on sale. Thank you. Because I was not about to spend more than $10 on a bottle of champagne just for myself. So W to that being on sale. Farley, you want to get in your chair? Let's put you in your chair. Come here. You sit next to Mama. Come here. Okay, yeah. Oh, get cozy. Okay. Come here. Yeah, okay. Hold on. There you go. See? Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Yeah, those fireworks can't get to you. Big Ange, you helped me during a time of need and it meant so much to me. Thank you. Happy New Year. I know it's a continuous struggle, but I hope the next year is truly better for you and for anybody who has been struggling with health problems, any types of problems. Hearts to you all. Hearts to you all. I was searching for my favorite clips of you that I clipped, but since I was banned, I had to upload it to YouTube. This is my favorite one. Maybe you will like it. Okay. God damn it! No! We are 20 minutes into 2025. $20 fucking minutes. You know what? Has anybody been banned yet? It is the new year. Has anybody been banned yet in 2025 in the chat? I don't think so. I think maybe we're due for our first ban of the year. New year, new bans. New year, new ban. I already know that this moment is going to be in the clip show next year. All right, somebody remind me. Somebody remind me in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes to unban dude what? He gets 5 minutes. No more, no less.
Don't you think it ever crossed my mind? Don't you think?
Like my friends are kind of scared about getting murdered. Like I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm a little lax
Like
on
my friend-
I'm a little lax on my being scared of getting murdered.
And she bought some bad K that she got off the fucking dark web.
These are just short and no context necessary. And that is the end of September. That is the end of September. And let me just PSA for 2025. Please don't buy bad K off the dark web, everybody. Please do not be like my friend who bought some bad K off the dark web. Only buy good K off the dark web. Exactly. Thank you very much. Who does she think she is? You know what? I should have done it. That was Ludwig's guitar. I should have done it. That would have been awesome. That would have been so good. Your makeup looked incredible. Yeah, the makeup artist who did my makeup just really killed it. Really killed it. Can you supply the dark web link so I can stay away from it? Asking for a friend. Yeah, remind me. I'll get that to you. It's my pronouns are yeah, next year I need to come up with new I have to continue this trend of me dressing up as famous lesbians. So if you have suggestions, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. My pronouns are shut the fuck up. That's right, Farley. Hell yeah, brother.
That I've had.
Jojo Siwa, stop it. Stop. Ellen, you guys are there any lesbians who aren't terrible? Oh, Kristen Stewart's great. Okay. Elvira. Okay, good one. Good one. Brandy Carlisle. Okay. Melissa. Oh, I have always wanted to do. 'Cause I'm the only one who's drowning my desire for you. Elvira's gay? Oh, yeah. Oh, Elvira is gay. Elvira is gay. I like that chat has turned into name a lesbian.
That I need to apply to how I play the game now. You fools. Who wants it?
Whoa!
Let me run that back.
Whoa!
Wait, can you see
You
me
fools.
creeping along?
Who wants it?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can see me.
Whoa!
This is that was a violation. That was a violation of my trust.
That's you. That's you, baby.
That I've had.
There's been 2 names thrown up, and I know mine's one of them.
Oh.
That's all right. I did a fair bit of groundwork yesterday and just good relationship.
didn't mean to.
In life, I've always been good at picking
Look, you
people
can't
that I
trust that show, okay?
I'm very tight with Jackie. I'm very
You
tight with
cannot
Henry.
trust.
And I know it's a game and people pretend to be quality people. But I think I've surrounded
Yeah,
myself
okay. It did look for a second. And you guys told me that sometimes when they get in the water,
with a couple of really quality people.
Okay, ban time is served. Okay. Hold on. Wait, how do I unban? Fuck. What is it? It's unban. What's his stupid username? How many A's is it? I can do it? Okay, thank you. I'll just have you do it.
Oh shit, I got some murdering to do.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, we should do that.
What's going on?
Whoa!
Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, that was the window of seduction.
Oh shit.
I took a lot of ladies to that window. A new day has begun. You're singing the song of his enemies. Do you like when I sing to you? Oh my god, you guys couldn't hear it. He just growled again. He just did I literally said to him, I said, you growled at me. I was pointing and then he did a little growl. He went, "Arr." Oh my god, fine, I'll never sing cats to you again. Midnight, not a sound from the pavement. Has the moon lost her memory? She is smiling alone. See? Do you like when mommy sings to you? Don't growl this time. Do you like when mommy sings to you? Yeah, that's right. Oh. Okay. No, you stay on your chair. You stay on your chair. You stay on your chair. You gotta stay on your chair. That's Farley's chair. That's Farley's chair. This is Mama's chair. Yeah, okay, you stay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. What's my favorite kind of pie? Apple? Apple? Boom shakalaka. Wait, am I supposed to help? Maria died. Yeah. Yeah. Will described Farley as having the soul of a jaded old gay man. Oh yeah, no. He is like a 60-year-old gay man who hates cats. Like, don't get him going on Andrew Lloyd Webber's cats.
Shit.
Oh, here we go.
My God,
444.
these angel numbers are devil numbers. 444.
4 for 4. 4 for 4.
Wait,
okay.
Wait, what is happening?
I am not going to lie. That was one of the craziest things ever. So if you weren't there, we were doing angel numbers, okay? We were doing angel numbers, and we were specifically talking about the angel number 444. And then why did I pull up Will's stream again? I think I was like pulling up his stream because I was going to go in there and ask him like what he thought of 444. But then like my computer broke, and on Will's stream, he said the number 444. It was crazy. It actually made me believe in this shit.
I just heard 444. What is going on?
Fuck.
Why did he just say that?
Fuck. Oh.
What is that desktop? What do you mean? What's wrong with it?
Shit.
It's got the things that I need. It's got some emotes that I've had to download, and then it's got like games and stuff. Oh. Happy New Year, Will, Caroline, in chat. Happy New Year. That desktop is a red flag?
3, 8. I'm going back here to 5. Yep. Okay. Nice. So it goes 1, 2, 8, 5.
And who can say
Let's just try 7.
Nope. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do this one.
Wait,
1. Oh wait, hold on.
Most of these things won't turn, but one of them will lift up a tile.
4. Oh, did you touch it? Okay.
No.
Okay, hold on. 1.
It's giving
2,
haircuts.
8.
Do that one. 8. And then is it this
5?
one?
I am haircuts. I was tagged in this so many times. People sent this to me. Like, friends of mine texted this to me. Normie friends of mine texted this to me.
Look at me. I look like a badass.
And then Sam,
The lion. That's why.
Sandwich, texted me and said, "You know what we have to do?" And I said, "Yes, I'm way ahead of you." She said, "We have to go to," and I said, "Vegas."
We did not
We
go.
have to go to Vegas. And I have
still have
to
not
try
gone.
and wear
We're
this
still waiting on
outfit
it. We're still waiting on it.
and
But it's going to happen.
be photographed next to my wedding. What is that? Photographed? Got a little southern there. Creane, thank you for the 16 months. Wizard, thank you for the prime. All right, 2 months to go, y'all. 2 months. The last 2 months. November.
I'd be a good
Oh,
second person in
you
a
gotta
horror
let
movie
me
killed
know.
off. I
Like,
think.
I'm going to just scare you, and I want you to give it like, hey. Okay, ready? Like, do it to me. Okay, ready? Like, oh my God.
And the killer's just like, you know what? Never mind.
And you know what? Actually, I've always thought that I would survive because I
You
think
would
I would
annoy
annoy
the
the
killer?
killer so much. You'd be like, please don't kill me, sir. I've got so much to live for.
And then he takes off his mask, and it's
He
like,
takes off his mask.
it's Adam Levine.
It's Adam
from
Levine.
The Voice.
And he's like, holy fuck, that voice of yours is absurd.
I love that we have a let me know clip.
I'd be a good
That's so exciting. It's so exciting.
What are you afraid of?
You? But also, like, I don't know, dying and not leaving anything behind, not leaving my mark on this world. You know, feeling as if I Feeling as if I didn't do what I was supposed to do. But also, I'm afraid of sharks eating. That time of night is when the Jesus chatters come in. Exactly. Oh my God.
I want to share this with you. God damn it. I want to teach you what I learned. I get to touch people's lives with what I do, and it keeps me going, and I love it. And I think if you just gave it a fucking shot, then you would love it too.
Okay, obviously I'm there for these moments because it's me, but I tell you, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I think I remember I was doing the Adam Driver marriage story. I was doing the Adam Driver marriage story when he like punches the wall. And then I was, wait, what, whose monologue was that? I don't remember. Oh my God. Thank God I was not just drinking this champagne. Oh, I was narrating the sheet from Chef.
Dance at the club on Mama. I'm just having fun.
I love this so much because the chipmunk voices are so silly, and then it immediately like goes back to normal, and we are taking it so seriously. Like we are singing as if our lives depend on it. It's such a good clip.
Dance at the club on Mama. I'm just having fun.
It's so unserious. We did it, Joe. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, what's going on there?
What the f is this?
It's nothing.
Are you watching us?
I'm dying. It's really nothing. It's not what you think. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
Because it looks like season 3, episode 1 of Survivor is what it looks like.
No, you can't read. You're misreading it. You know
those are numbers.
You know you can't read. You know you can't read. I've got the black lung pop. He can't read though. I mean, hey! Ooh! Whoa! Whoa! Do you think do you think that Peter ever heard me doing the intro like that? So Peter, who was on the season of Survivor that I watched and who kindly popped into chat yesterday as I was going down the infinite hole. So I was a little bit distracted because I was in the hole, and then sweet Peter came into chat to say thank you for the kind words during the season of Survivor because I was Team Peter, was rooting for Peter. Do you think Peter, because clearly Peter like watching the season or like saw clips, do you think he heard me do the intro? I did love that hole. I did. Oh!
The substance, but it makes you wider.
Yeah, how's our shrooms guy?
Dude, Shrooms guy
Oh my God.
is fucked. Shrooms guy put on Cure and Oddity.
Oh my God, I forgot. Oh no. Oh, that sweet chatter who was on shrooms. And then I think they thought that we were making fun of. Yeah, Nandre, remember the guy on shrooms? And then we were like, we were laughing because being on shrooms and watching that stream was so crazy. And then I think they like got, I think they got sad because you know how when you're on shrooms you kind of get you're very introspective. You're very like you don't necessarily humor is different when you're on shrooms. That was the first and the last time that chatter did shrooms. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We need another round of meme streams with Nandre. Well, Nandre kind of made it seem as if he like taught me all the internet that he needed to teach me.
He has not said a word since we opened up his stream.
Really? Oh, this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This clip. Oh my God.
You're crazy, bro. You're actually
my
crazy, 34. 34 Oilers. Thank you.
Oh my God.
I got ammo. I got ammo.
Way too kind.
Yes, the offer's on the table.
Oh my God.
No, I need some, motherfucker. I got any. That's a bandage. Need a gun.
Sorry.
He did not just say, I'm kind of bit busy.
Okay. I have to give context. Wait, Non, I added 300 plus videos last stream. Okay, we'll run it back. We'll run it back in the new year. So, context for those who missed this. I had just learned about the loss meme. Okay, so Nandre and I did a series of Nandre teaches me the internet. And Nandre shows me memes and old classic videos of the internet that I missed because I was living under a rock reading War and Peace. And so I missed a lot of internet things, and Nandre has been teaching me them. But Nandre taught me the lost meme, and so he was like, you should go ask Will if he knows what the lost meme is. And it's when Will was in the middle of a major battle fight, I don't know, in Rust. And so I went into his room and I said, hey, and he's like, hey, what's up? I went, do you know what the lost meme is? And he's like, I'm kind of busy right now. And then I quickly got the fuck out of there. And it's so funny because I know Will so well. I know him so well. And first of all, I was trolling, okay? I went in there knowing that he was so locked in, and the last thing that he wanted was for me to that moment became a lost meme. Oh my God, it's so meta. It's so fucking meta. I knew that the last thing that he wanted was for me to ask him something like this, but then I also knew that he would feel badly because he'd be like, oh man, I kind of snapped at her. That wasn't cool, but I was just very stressed and she was asking me something dumb. And so lo and behold, I was like, I know he's going to apologize. And he came in and later was like, hey, what was it that you... He was like, what was it that you were asking? Like, what is it that, can I help you with something? I know. I know. Okay, impromptu test. Can you draw the lost meme? Wait, how do I like on a piece of paper? Okay, wait. Let me get a pencil. Okay. Okay. Pop quiz. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, that's the first. Okay. And then okay, I know it's 2. No, I don't think that's not right, is it? Wait, is that right? No. Okay, I know that there's 1. I know there's 1 like that down. Okay. One, 2. Isn't it double? Wait, isn't it double? Yeah, it's 1 double and then 1 like that and then laying down. Is that it? This is like the video of the parent showing their kids writing who they homeschooled without teaching anything. Wait, is this right? Did I graduate? Did I do it? Okay, wait. Let me click the link. Okay. All right. So, not exactly. Not quite. But I'm close. 1. Okay, this one is it's not even. Okay, Nandre is giving it to me. So I'm going to take it. If Nandre said that I did it, then I get an A. I get an A. I graduate from meme school. Thank you very much. You want me to explain the lost meme? All I know is that it's like that, okay? So anything that looks like that. So let's say that you have I don't know, frames of a television show where you've got one person and then you've got 2 people, but they're like kind of skewed. And then you've got 2 people, but they're side by side. And then you've got one person and then like a person laying down. So you would do like frame. But it comes from a comic strip. I do remember that. It comes from a comic strip. Here. This. Yeah. Yes. This is it. Loss minimal. See? Okay, so this is the comic strip. 1, 2, and then the 2, and then the 1, and this one laying down. We need you to explain how you write your A, because what was that? Okay, that was, I've had a couple glasses of champagne. That was not how I normally write A's. That was kind of crazy. All right, so does everybody understand now? Is everybody caught up? Everybody in the know? Howdy and happy very drunk New Year's. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Okay, let's finish this. We're almost done with the recap. That was a classic clip. Just joined. Can you explain again? Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing.
5, 6, 7, 8. You're gonna miss me, but I'm gonna bang.
Up, down. Touchdown. Touchdown.
I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say?
You know what this is. You're old enough.
Yeah.
Yep, she knew.
Part of your world.
Oh my gosh. So embarrassing.
What would I do?
Why are you doing this? Stop. I hate it.
This is how I test out the dresses.
Okay.
If I could leave. It's kind of giving Little Mermaid.
No, it's not. It's why Sam, please help me. Stop.
Yeah, Sam's right. You have to let me get it on my sister.
That sucked so much.
Okay. Stop. Eventually, she'll get tired.
Stop. She'll get tired. I love how they talk about me like I'm a child.
Part of.
Okay, last month, December, the month that we're no longer in because we're in January because it's the new year. It's January 1st. Oh, I don't like that. Can we go back? I kind of really like the dead week in between Christmas and New Year's when it just feels like nobody gives a shit. When nothing's really happening, when no one gives a shit, when it's okay to just not do anything. Can we go back? Can we be the opposite of Kamala Harris's campaign slogan? Now we're in January. Like, we're in a new fucking year, you guys. No. You know what? How about this? For as long as I'm streaming, we're still in that final week. Okay? We're still not in 2025. Okay? It's not 2025. It's not January. It's not. So as long as I don't end stream, and I don't mean it as like 2024 was awesome. No, 2024 in many ways was so not awesome. But I just mean that like, I hate January. I hate that like there's not as much of the feeling of I can just, I don't know, watch The Hills Have Eyes for the 10th time and not feel like I have responsibilities. Just don't stop streaming. Then it will forever be 12:01 a.m. Yes. Wait. What? The end is never the end. Remember that, you guys. The end is never the end. The end is never the end. Is never the end.
Yeah, Will's going to come back after having made like a delicious smelling cake, and it's going to smell like a cooked pussy in here. A pussy that has been marinating. All right. Yummy. I'm sorry. Okay.
We're never going to end. Here. Never ending. Never end.
Yeah, Will's going to
never end. I did.
If
Should I give it to you? I'm going to give it to you just in case.
Okay. You know what? You know what?
Wait, how do I
You got
do
this.
Wait.
You can get it.
wait.
Oh,
shit! Oh no! I'm so sorry. I have to go. I'm so sorry. I did. And you still... Oh my god.
Dude, no wonder
I have
Charlie
to
is
go.
just like crying.
God, I love that knife so much.
Right.
Today is December 32nd. You're right. Today is December 32nd. It's not January yet. Wait, is that it? Oh, wait. No.
Have you rated Sugan?
Oh.
I wait, who?
How did Nandre not win #1 stream derailer? Or #1 troll? God, fuck you, Nandre. Sug on D's nuts. You are a bastard. You are a bastard. You are
Have you
a
rated-
fucking bastard. My #1 troll.
Coming in hot. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Okay, that clip is fucking insane.
Okay, here. I'm going to strain it into here.
Sam did not
Oh, no,
catch
the clam
me.
juice! No! 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 The clam juice spilled everywhere.
God, it's all haircuts. It's all haircuts.
Oh, no! Oh, it's gonna smell, too! Oh, it's gonna be stinky. Oh, it's already stinky. I can smell it. Oh, it's everywhere.
Does the
Oh,
kitchen still smell like
no.
fish? No, thank God. Thank God it does not.
Why are you singing to him?
Oh, that's kind of close enough to.
Well,
Also,
that's beautiful.
I need you guys to know that neither of us really knew the words, and we realized it because we were looking at each other like, "What are the words?" We were doing the thing where we're like, "You say the words, and I'll know them." And then we got this part.
Merry Christmas.
Wow, that was incredible.
We're going on the road.
Enjoy, yes, we'll do
Forget the
it.
reindeer. We're going on the road.
I know where we can hijack Metallica's tour bus.
Oh, excellent.
Yo, Santa was awesome. Santa was awesome, but I asked him for world peace, so if we don't get world peace, I'm going back to find him.
I think I'm gonna expand our place.
Do you have the pictures with Santa? We split them up. We all took one of them. Okay, Anon wanted to include this in case we had time. All right, well, we do have time, so here we go.
So for really good meat, we're gonna heat that up to like a pretty ripping skillet.
Okay.
We're gonna melt a lot of butter in it. And then if we had any rosemary or like thyme, putting a little and spooning that butter over it would be great. Do we have any of those things?
Is it too insane to like...
Did you just point at our
Potatoes count if you are from
wreath?
the Midwest.
This is a pine tree.
Okay, it's just that we don't have anything else.
This is not for eating.
Okay.
It didn't cook at all.
So should I cut out and just do the middle?
Well, let's do it in the oven, bub. We'll do it in the oven. It'll be great.
So let me try... Did you try the outside?
No, Bubby, it's frozen.
But I thought you said the outside cooked.
Yes, it did.
So can I eat the outside?
Just put it in the oven.
Okay, let me give some context. Because it's not as fun if you weren't there for the stream. So Nandre, who's, main character of the moment, sent Will and I really, really nice meat. So Wagyu, etc. And Will and I decided that for my cooking stream, we were going to make the Wagyu steaks that Nandre had sent us as a gift. And the worst part is you could eat that meat raw. Yeah, Wagyu is very fancy, okay? It's a very, very, very fancy meat, and you really want to take care in cooking it because it's very nice. And this was a Kobe Grand Champion winning beef. Okay, so that is what Nandre said. So, I did not defrost.
So for really, yes, it did.
I did not defrost the steaks enough, so we ran into some problems.
I just dodged that by this much. You almost took a toe.
You got bare feet. There's things that happen in here. Okay.
I'm okay.
Oh my God.
Can I cut you a good piece?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so I was losing my mind because when Will cooked the steaks on the stovetop, they were not cooked because I didn't defrost them enough. So they were frozen still in the middle. And then Will was like, it's fine. We'll just like do that. And I started freaking out because I was like, no, this is Nandre's beef. Like Nandre sent us this. It's really, really nice. It's such good quality. Like, we got to make this work. We can't throw it away. We got to make it work. So then Will threw it in the fucking air fryer.
Because we love Nandre. This meat of his is very special to us. And it's Wagyu. Okay.
Tell me if you like that.
So hot. It's so good.
Okay. Better.
That is delicious. The power of meat. Oh my God.
Will Neff. Caroline Kwan, you gullible fools. Not only have I changed the course of your existence, but I have fed you the protective cover of my penis!
I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Anonymous, did you make this video? Who made this? I am... What the fuck? It's truly a deleted scene. I thought this was just a compilation. I thought this was a compilation of just like the cooking stream, but in black and white. It turns out it's the second DVD with the deleted scenes. Oh God. Oh God, now I can never eat Wagyu again. Wait, look at the thumbnail of him doing this. Wait, is that intentional? Is that an artistic choice? Is that a creative choice? Because once you've seen, it's like one of those things where once you've seen it and then you go back and look at all the Easter eggs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my god. It's like when you watch Memento for the first time and then you go back and rewatch it and you notice things that you never saw before, that you never realized before because that was the first time that you were watching it. Don't believe his lies. Holy shit. Okay, is that the end of the slideshow? Oh my god. See you in 2025. Holy shit. Wow, what an amazing year. What an amazing year. Thank you for putting that together. Dune Shadow, I know that was you. That was I know a lot. Anonymous submitted a lot of the clips, of course, and gave us the Nandre foreskin reveal at the end there. God, you guys, the the Quantourage does clear. Honestly, I know I've had a couple glasses of champagne at this point, which is funny too because when I knew I wasn't going out tonight, I was like, "Ooh, I won't be hungover tomorrow. Yippee!" And now I'm going to be hungover from drinking a couple glasses of champagne on my own goddamn stream. But fuck it. Fuck it. Sometimes okay, I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes having a couple drinks helps me like really drop in. I don't know, this doesn't make sense. It really helps me drop in and rather than approaching stream in a way where I'm so focused and I'm like, okay, I got to present this topic and I got to okay, here's my commentary on this and like blah, 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 blah. And I'm not like present. I'm not totally present. Like I am present, but I'm not able to just like fully appreciate just how wacky and wild and weird and amazing it is to be a streamer like this with this community. No, I'm not drunk. I've had 2 glasses of champagne. I am a little tipsy, but I think like sometimes if I've like there was that one stream where I smoked weed with Peach and then, you know, I've had like a couple streams where I've had drinks and I think it just like it I'm not saying like, oh, I need to be drunk on stream, but I think a vibe like this where I just get to chill and have fun and see how many like how many funny moments that we've had. How many funny moments we've had over this year, and I'm not focused on like, okay, I gotta cover this story next, or you know, I'm just such a person with I just feel like I always have my agenda, you know, I always have my plan, I always have like what it is that I feel that I'm like, we gotta talk about this. We've been chill as hell the last few streams. That's why I really do think I love this last year or the last week, even though it's no longer that because it's January, but the week in between Christmas and New Year's, even though I took most of it off being at home, but it's like just, yeah, letting my hair down and chilling and not feeling pressure to not feeling pressure to tell you guys about what's going on in the world. And even though like I do love that part of the stream too, right? I'm not saying, you know, oh, every time I stream that's not this where I'm drinking champagne and we're watching silly clips, like it sucks, but I think I just put so much on myself to like deliver these really great news heavy streams and like have great commentary and be a smart person who's sharing my thoughts with you guys, and sometimes it is really awesome to just look back and look back at all of the silly moments of the year, because that's the thing, right? Is like, I know a lot of what we talk about is really important. You've been saying you want to be more spontaneous for a while now. That is true. I know that what a lot of what we talk about is super duper important. Absolutely. And I am so proud of the work that we've done here on stream. You know, everything that we've done Palestine related, that we've done labor related, like that is so good and it's so awesome. But, you know, when it comes time for like clip recaps or just laughing over the many hilarious moments of the year, like it is so important to have those streams where we're being goofy and it isn't so serious all the time. And I know that this past year I told you guys, I know that I gave like a lot of speeches. I know that I repeatedly was like, oh, I'm not okay. And, you know, I think that like, blah, 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 blah. I felt like I was often saying the same thing. Like I was just constantly being like, I need to have more fun. I need to have more fun. But I think it's because I think it's because I really got to a point where I was like, man, I somehow have reached this point in streaming where I am feeling guilty doing anything that's silly and fun, even though it's what I need, and I think it's what a lot of people need, and it's so good to have that balance. But put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Yeah. Appreciate the contributions you've done to serious topics, but it's also nice to have fun to balance it out. Yeah, and I one prediction I'll have for 2025 is that I think I will still be figuring out the balance. I think I will still be figuring out the talking about things that I do think are important, and having these conversations, and like, you know, feeling as if I am part of the change that I want to see, but then also just having like a good fucking time with y'all. Just having a good time, like being an entertainer, entertaining you guys, and understanding that like it is all worthwhile. It is. And I think like I think I got a little cynical too the past year, where I was like, more people need to be talking about things that are important. And I have realized, like, I've come around and been like, entertainment is important. And that's what I was talking about tonight. And it is like, it is an important thing to give people reprieve from how hard life can be. And, you know, you go to work, you deal with the shit that's going on in your life, and sometimes you just want to come to a place like Twitch and laugh for a couple hours, have a good time. And, you know, also I am a person who will intermix serious topics, because that's who I am. Like, that's how I will always be. I know myself, and I know that I will never not be able to be all of this, especially for me to have a sustainable career, for me to continue doing this, and for me to love doing this, and not feel like, oh God, I gotta go live. And so I'm just, yeah, I don't know. It's the live streaming is so weird because you're live, man. No, because it is like, there's no I'm going to go sort out my thoughts and then come back and deliver it perfectly. It is like me experiencing things in real time while also being aware that I'm being perceived. And yeah, it's why I think over the year I have had a lot of moments of being like, "Ooh, ah." I'm so happy to have found you this year. Also, what's the name of the book you've been reading? The one about reviewing movies. It's literally called How to Review Movies. Just genuinely curious in your perspective, do you realize how much we just enjoy even simpler things like gaming or just shooting the shit? Feels like a lot of us are here for the personality character foremost. It doesn't always have to be that deep. It's something where I will realize that and then I will forget that, and not like forget that. I will realize that and then I will like forget to remember to realize that. And then I see something like the clip recap and it's so many of these gaming moments. It's so many of like silly IRL moments. It's so many of like things that happen during the cooking streams. And I know you guys are here for me. I know you guys are here for me. This is a thing about me, about how I've always been, where I have always felt like I needed to, that I always needed to be super thoughtful and be very, you know, in the things that I participated in and in the conversations that I had, that it was always like learning something, that it was always teaching something. And that definitely comes from my upbringing, but that also just comes from, I think, innately who I am as a person, where I do love to learn and I do love to teach. But I also very much so understand the value and really love the moments that I've had on Twitch that are not commentary related, that are not like, hey, let's learn about this thing, or hey, let me teach you about this thing. Like it is a joy to be a 32-year-old adult who gets to have these very childlike moments of playing video games, for instance. That was something that I missed for a really long time in my life. You know, like I think since I was young, I always felt that I couldn't, that I needed to be older and, you know, video games were a waste of time, like stuff like that. And so it's been an interesting journey to be in my 30s and be doing things and be behaving in a way that I never would have dreamed. Like I just would have been shocked by in my 20s. I've been like, what the hell is wrong with you? I think there's a lot of times as women we're told to just zip it and shut up over important topics to talk about. And man, is it nice to find someone like yourself who wants to bring up such stuff that is to be self-aware. So thank you. Yeah, that is certainly a part of it too, where I'm like, I recognize how few women on this platform are talking about the things that I talk about. And I do feel a responsibility, but also I cherish that too. It's not something where it's like, oh God, I don't want to have to just, you know, talk about these things. Like I do feel that responsibility, but it is something that I am proud to, take on. Happy New Year? You mean needing to be very mindful? Mindful and demure is so 2024. It's so 2024. Ahem. Anyway. I come here to listen to your thoughts. Here's my thoughts. I'm a fellow 30s convert to gamerdom, so it feels very comforting watching someone else be ass at games, but have fun anyway. Hey, some games I'm not ass at, okay? This is a platform where the top streamer that talks about politics and is Asmund Gold, unfortunately, so it's nice to have someone like you or Hassan on here. Yeah. I mean, Asmund Gold was one of the most viewed, was one of the top 10 viewed streams on the night of the election. So, anywho, man, it was a long year. It was a year that had a lot of shit, but it was also a good year. It was also a good year because I feel like I needed to go through kind of growing pains, and I think when I started streaming, I just was thrown right into it, you know? I think a lot of streamers have the I just think that I was in a unique position because of Will. Because when I started streaming, Will was already established, and I just went live and like boom. I was already connected with streamers. I had a sizable audience. And so things were kind of smooth sailing, and then I had choppy waters this year, but I feel like it has made me understand more who I want to be as a streamer. You know, the type of content that what I want to do, and what my goals are. And it is, I know that I am not somebody who wants to just climb to the top of the Twitch pile. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I also know that I don't want to just be doing content that I feel like I have to do. Struggle's the wrong word. It does sound a lot like you're dealing with the classic struggle of an artist, news show, entertainment show, trying to create good art with substance. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to be fun and silly and goofy, but have meaning, you know, have thought, be worthwhile. What are your main goals for streaming or in general for 2025? I think 2025 I want to do more collabs. So I kind of shut myself off from collabs this year because after being after the harassment that I received this year and the mental hell that put me through, I kind of like closed the door, and I would only do collabs with people who I was friends with, like in real life. So, you know, I did streams with Nandre. I of course did streams with Sam and Cutie. I did stuff with Will, but like I just kept it small, and I was like, I'm not interested in doing collabs. I don't want to. It took all the joy out of it. But next year, I'm back. I want to set up gaming collabs. I want to put myself out there again and not be so worried that other streamers' communities will be hostile to me. And I don't feel like that now, you know, the way that I felt a couple months ago. Yeah. So that's one thing. Yeah, it was tough because there was a lot of there were also not to like go into too much detail, but yeah, my my career took a hit this year, and there were just things that happened because of my advocacy for Palestine. And I worried that I wasn't going to be able to get out of this hole that I was in, but I am happy to let you know that I feel like I'm out of the hole. And there are yeah, look, I never ever regret. I never ever regret my advocacy for Palestine, but there were a lot of moments this year that I was like, I don't know if I want to keep streaming because of the mental toll that it took on me. And I also felt really guilty about it because I was like, there's not a lot of people who are out here advocating for Palestine. You know, luckily that we have, I am so thankful for Hassan because he is one of the biggest streamers who does advocate for Palestine. So like, you know, I love Hassan very much. I've been friends with him a long time, but that is also something where like that did help alleviate guilt that I felt because he is the size that he is at. And so it is something where like when there's not a lot of you, to know that one of the biggest streamers is somebody who advocates for the things that you really care about is like, it's just very reassuring. But anyway, yeah, it feeling like you're out even if you're not. No, in yeah, I mean, there were, you know, it is one of those things where I am still conscious of the fact that like there are probably people who stalk my streams and they're looking for their little trophies, and so I never want to like give them their trophies. But yeah, there was it was something where when you advocate for a cause like Palestinian emancipation, there are always going to be terrible people who will try to ruin your career, whether you're in Hollywood or you're in politics or you're in streaming. And I feel like even though Palestine has not achieved emancipation, that I am through the worst of what the harassment was for advocating for Palestine. I do feel confidently that 2025 I won't go through what I went through. And I think that is I think, yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, didn't know how bad it was. Yeah, like I said, you know, I will never, ever, ever regret advocating for Palestine starting on October 7th. I'll never regret it because it was the right thing to do. And I would not change anything that I did. I just lost my desire for being on this platform and doing this job. I lost that this year, but I've gotten it back. So that was just a big obstacle this year. And then I had to deal with like sponsors and just like business, like companies that, you know, the thing is that I'm very aware of the fact that I have this foot in the entertainment industry, and there are dreams that I have had since I was a little kid and dreams that I have now as a streamer. And like, because I am an internet person now who is opinionated and has opinions that do not mesh well with the powers that be, with the, you know, with people who can open the door for me in Hollywood. I'm aware that like I have probably in one way, you know, on the one hand, opened doors for myself because now I'm somebody. I wasn't anybody before, but I'm more of somebody now because of streaming. But also there is on record me giving my opinions on like on a lot of power, a lot of the deciders in Hollywood. And so it is what it is. It is what it is. And all that being said, all that to say, I feel so much better now than I did 3-4 months ago. I really do. I really do. And even if I have lost business opportunities, or I've had to turn down business opportunities, even if I have potentially closed doors for myself in Hollywood, I think if I hadn't started streaming 2 years ago, I don't think I would have anything, really. I think, you know, I look at like, oh, these opportunities that I've lost, but I wouldn't have had those in the first place if I had not started streaming, if I had not created this gotten this platform and created this community. If anyone could get like Robert Eggers or Coralie Farge on a Twitch stream, it would be you. Look, it's still going to happen, okay? There are a lot of fucking cool people in Hollywood. I still firmly believe. I firmly believe that next year I'm going to make some cool opportunities for myself. Do you think you could handle something like that again if it were to happen this year? You know, I do, it's always like a knock on wood. I do feel as if I kind of went through as bad as I feel like it could be. And so if it were to happen again, I think it'd be like, okay, I've been through this. But also, it was mentally very taxing, trial by fire. But I don't think that it will have the impact that it had this last year. I remember watching when you first started streaming, you talk about how happy you were to quit the club job. I am still happy that I am not working in clubs. I will say that. I did it my way. Chalamet on Let Me Know Before Fear End. Yes. Any doors that open because you had to walk back your morals and standards are not worth your time in the long term. Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's I am good. I am good. I have a roof over my head. I have plenty, and losing opportunities because I have said the things that I have said is an unfortunate consequence, but it's one where I obviously am not going to change who I am and what I believe in. What about Quan Flood? Please, God, no. Please, no. Please, I can't. I can't deal with it again. I can't do another flood. There's certain sacrifices that we make in life that feel rough initially, but in the long term couldn't have made any other decision that would have felt as good. Right. And I mean, it's a funny thing where even when I had like way less money than I had now, I had I ultimately had the same principles and the same morals. And it's, for me, it's not about money. Like, I've never been a person driven by money. Otherwise, I would not have gone into the creative arts. I literally would have gone to like work on Wall Street. But I think it is, I think it's my, I think what was hard was not money. It wasn't like, oh man, I lost out on this sponsorship deal, or oh man, I have to turn down this sponsor because they don't align with what I believe. I think it was man, I have these very lofty goals, and I don't know how to achieve them without this, without like these stepping stones. Rory, thank you so much. I think that's what's been the tough thing, where it's like, ooh, okay, this they're seeing me finally. Like, I'm getting attention. I'm being noticed. I'm a name now. And then going, I have to I have to not take this opportunity, or this opportunity is being taken from me. Girl, where are you? Oh. Happy New Year, Point Crow. Happy fucking New Year, man. Eric, I love you. You guys, what's a song we should play for? What's a song we should? Here. How about a little ABBA? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Nan, where are you? Eric, where are you? You guys, the next time Point Crow is live, can everybody just please go into his chat and type Hapit Nui Sichiju? Please. Please. Anybody who's listening, the next time Point Crow is live, even if you only go in to drop that and then get out, please. Never let him forget. Holy shit. Okay, I have to pee, and then when I come back, we're gonna switch gears here. Yeah, we're the Euro chatters. That might have made my I think Point Crow coming in and saying that might have made my night. And he goes, "Oh shit, we're talking about something serious." My favorite thing ever, can I tell you? My favorite thing ever is when my friends come into my stream, you know, just like pop in, say hi. Maybe they're drunk because it's a New Year's Eve party. And then they're like, "Oh shit, she's talking about something serious." Like, this has happened a few times where I'll be, you know, either we're covering a serious news story or I'm like telling you guys something, and then someone, a friend comes in and accidentally derails, but it's the best. It's great. Poor Farley. He's like, what the hell? Yeah. Exclamation point, Point Crow, please. Please. God, what an amazing way to start 2025. Yeah, the Yarn discovering the music video. Remember that? When the Yarn discovered my music video and we were talking about like we were here in the stream talking about something serious, and they just were like, Meanwhile over here. Anyway. Anywho. Shit. We still haven't even done predictions. Maybe I'll hop on the phone. Nan, are you here? I guess we can also do predictions. I'll be streaming tomorrow night or tonight. It's 1:47 in the morning. You're here. Do you want to jump on Discord? Sing and let's be jolly, deck the halls with bells of hall. 5 minutes? The hell are you doing? Rory, thank you for the gifted. Sleeping Cobra, thank you for the 6 months. Jay Drays, thank you for the 4 months. James, thank you for the gifted. Cosmetics, thank you for the 4 months. I'm falling asleep. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night to anybody who's going to bed. Oh God, Christmas music is playing now. What? This feels weird. It feels like we are going backwards. Brood of bats, brood in a vat. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Okay, we got to change this. I am not into this. I do not like this. I do not. The Christmas music is weird. I don't even like Christmas music when it is Christmas. Happy New Year, y'all. It's almost 11 here, so I should probably get some sleep. Happy New Year, Joel. Happy New Year. Thanks for being a part of the community. You were into it? You know what? I need Farley back in the chair. I'm sorry. I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need you. I need you back in the chair. Come here. Come here, sit. Come here. Thank you for all you do. No, thank you. Seriously. Because there's no point to me being here if you guys aren't here. Exclamation point raid? No, we're not going. No, mommy's still streaming. Mommy is still live. All right, let's talk a little bit about what I'm excited for. Okay, what movies am I excited for? I'm excited for Wolfman. I am. Nostronaut, thank you for the 10 community subs. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Oh, you saw... Wait, I watched Night Bitch last night. I watched Night Bitch. Did not care for it. You know what I feel? I feel like if Night Bitch had been in the hands of somebody that was not Mariel Heller, it would have been better. Nandre!
Night Bitch?
Night Bitch, did you watch it?
They called me when I'm dog sitting Farley.
But,
Well, we do Farley, man.
Farley. It's, do you know who's on the phone? It's Nandre.
How's he been with the fireworks?
He's not having a great time right now. Also, Will has been gone for 10 days.
Could you maybe put your headphones over his ears for a second so I can give him some words of encouragement?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, listen up, buddy. Yeah, Farley, listen up. 2025's our year. We're on the up and up, all right? We've been embezzling funds from Caroline and Will now for over a year. It's time for us to make some goddamn moves. We're going to take this money and we're running this shit up. We're going to launch our own crypto coin, and I'm really stoked to have you as a business partner. You little shit. Farley!
Wait, what were you saying to him? What were you saying? Because he was not having it.
I was saying that if you run away right now, then Caroline has to give you a treat.
Shit. Do you want me to... What do you want? I don't know if I have treats. I have some fresh pet. Do you want some more food? Do you think you would like that? Did you promise him that? Because now I got to give him that.
Oh, I made a lot of promises, and I intend on keeping none of them.
Okay. All right. Now I got to go give him a treat, Andre.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All right.
It's a bad look for you.
Okay. Tell chat something that you are excited for in 2025.
Okay. What excited for in 2025? Guys, she's so drunk. She's fucking wasted. She's white girl wasted right now. What's the most ridiculous thing I could be talking about when she's coming back? Okay, I think I got it. Yo, Elliot, Happy New Year to you. Okay, I got this. So y'all have to you're gonna have to all roll with me on this, all right? I need chat reactions like, I didn't know you could do that. Is that a real medical procedure? But basically, yeah, they grab it from inside your belly button and then they just pull really hard and it goes from an innie to an outie. And I don't know. I feel like it's a nice game changer for me.
Okay, never mind. Whatever you're saying, don't say it.
You know that if you push really hard with your tummy, you can turn your innie into an outie?
Stop. No.
You have to like hold your nose and just like push really hard. You can do it.
No, I don't want to do that at all. I think I would get like a hernia.
I've been watching it on TikTok lately. It's like a new trend.
No,
it's like
you
a
need
fashion
to you need to
thing.
stop watching TikTok. Okay, you know what? 2025 goal: no TikTok.
I mean, you wouldn't have to wait that long. you can get that knocked out in a month.
Okay, wait. Actually, I have a prediction. I think Donald Trump is going to, quote unquote, save TikTok.
Oh, I'm so ready for Donald Trump to hit the renegade.
I think he's gonna save TikTok. All right, wait. Do you have any other predictions?
China.
Okay,
China.
Hold on. I have some predictions. Oh my god, that's so
Okay.
bright. That screen is so bright. I have a Google
my
Doc
God.
pulled up.
It's really bright for me too.
How do I unbright this?
Oh, God.
Oh God. Jesus.
I got a base layer off you pulling that up.
God. This is so flashbang.
My 2025 prediction, my first prediction. Okay. And it's not a happy one. Is that Will Neff and myself will both still be wallowing in National Football League despair as our teams do not improve.
Oh. Yeah, that's
You are wearing the kind of sunglasses that snowboard teachers wear.
Yeah, look at these. Hold on. Look at how wicked these are.
It's literally the wicked emote.
I know.
You gotta be careful. You're reflecting your PC screen fully.
It's okay. I'm not watching like porn or anything.
Oh. I was thinking more like doxing yourself or a password or something.
No, I do that without
Oh,
having.
that's okay.
I
It's
do that
whatever.
without having glasses that will reflect my screen. Hold on. I got some other stuff here. Hold on. Hold on.
Chad says you look like a Spy Kids 3 villain.
I look like a Spy Kids 3 villain. These are my American flag shades.
Okay, now that is patriotic.
Yeah, I know. I don't really like them though because I can't see because all I see is the American flag.
Hey, I don't like my American flag tattoo, but I'm stuck with it.
Do you have an American flag tattoo?
You don't know this?
You do?
Pull up my stream.
Okay, hold on. Wait, why is it a black screen?
It's not a black screen.
Look at my stream.
Caroline, are you banned in my chat? What did you do?
Wait, I don't know. Why can't I see it?
I am on you. Wait, I'm there. I'm on the bottom of your screen. I can see myself.
Click the button on the right when you hover. Is it because I have dark mode? Oh, I have dark mode on. Oh, okay. Wait, let me see the...
Me in the abyss.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi, Farley. Okay, come here, baby. Come here.
This is my American flag tattoo. It goes all the way around my arm.
Wait. What the fuck? That doesn't look like an American flag. No offense, it kind of looks like one of those tattoos that you get from, like, I don't know, Hot Topic, and then you put on your arm.
I'm gonna pull my whole ass out on your stream right now.
You know what? Do it. Do it right now. Do it, coward.
I can't. I'm live too. I'll lose my channel.
Okay, let's do some predictions.
Yes. Let's do some predictions.
Let's do some predictions. And chat, my chat, Nandre's chat. I wanna know your predictions too. Okay, I have my Google Doc open. It's so bright. My God. Is there any way to make this less Is there another thing that I can use that's not Google Docs?
Notepad.
Okay, let's see.
Just search Notepad.
Okay, I'm searching Notepad. Oh, so much better. So much better. Okay. 2025.
You can zoom in, control scroll. It'll make it bigger.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. 2025 predictions.
Also, you have all your tabs in your Notepad. Are all of your you looking at who gave you the money on Twitch?
Wait, what? Wait, no. What is that? No, can I tell you what that is? I don't know. Okay, so one time I accidentally downloaded something. One time I was trying to do... Okay, so here's what it was. I was trying to do my total subs to, like, put it on my chat. Mm-hmm. And it downloaded, like, all of
the stats. Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. Her desktop. You have to see her desktop.
But I don't know why it's all up there.
Don't show me your desktop now.
Wait, you want to see my desktop?
Oh, God. Do I?
There it is.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. That's what I'm saying. No, they're being drama.
That's not bad at all.
They're being...
You know, you can right-click on your desktop and hide everything, just like immediately, too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's really nice. That's what I use.
What do you do?
Yeah, I think it's like right-click. I don't remember. Maybe view? Is it under view?
Whatever. I don't care. I'm not ashamed.
It's whatever. I'll find it later.
I'm not ashamed.
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, 2025 predictions. So I said this last night, but I think Club Chalamet arrested for murder. And I think Kylie pregnant with Timmy's baby.
Oh my God. Chalamet.
I think Kylie
Jenner.
is pregnant with Timmy. Yes. Timmy Chalamet's baby. And I think Club Chalamet is going to kill.
Okay, let me throw a absolute two-seamer, 99 mile per hour, straight down the plate for you. Ready?
Okay.
Pete Davidson ex Melania Trump.
What?
2025.
Pete Davidson
and Melania Trump. I think that they're gonna have anal.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And I think it's gonna break the internet.
Jesus. Pete Davidson and Melania Trump. Wait, you know that recently he came out and was like, I don't want to be known as the guy who dates everybody.
Because he wants to become the butt stuff guy.
He wants to be he's saving himself. This is okay, you guys, I've had a couple glasses of champagne. That is not how you spell Melania Trump.
No, that's how you spell Melania from Elden Ring.
Why?
But
For the life of me?
We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. You just have to switch the E and the A.
Malaria Trump.
And Pete wants that dengue fever. Okay?
Okay. All right. I have another prediction. I think J-Lo starts dating 24-year-old, like, I don't know, backup dancer or something, but then is spotted at lunch with Ben Affleck. Yeah, I think she starts dating like a young 20-something dude, but then is seen with Ben Affleck.
Man.
Okay, do you have another one?
To be chain smoking and eating munchkins all day.
Yeah, for real.
I wish.
For fucking real.
I got another one. Okay. What about... I think that Mr. Beast will be elected as a representative of the United States government.
Like, he's not even going to run. He's just going to be elected.
I think that Mr. Beast is going to get elected in 2025.
Okay, let's just say Mr. Beast elected.
Not appointed, chat. I think he's gonna. He's too proud to take an appointment. He's running that shit up.
Okay. J-Lo dates Matt Damon. No, I think it's more likely that Ben Affleck would date Matt Damon.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Another prediction.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chapel Roan wins big at Grammys, but in her speech talks about Palestine, and then who's the fucking freak on Twitter who did my friend saw a sign that said free parking and thought it said free Palestine. The Jews are tired. Why I cannot think of her name right now.
Abby Lee Miller.
No. Fartlow. Oh my God, yeah. And then Eve Fartlow tweets about how she is anti-Semitic. Okay. That's what I think is going to happen. I think Chapel is going to win big at the Grammys. And then in her speech, she's going to talk about Palestine. And now I'm getting very specific here.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of just mean in general, she's going to be labeled as, like, there's going to be a big hullabaloo. A big hullabaloo.
Isn't a hullabaloo from Winnie the Pooh? Isn't that what they call elephants?
Is it?
Check. Can we get a confirmation on the elephants from Winnie the Pooh? Chat, look that up for us. Heffalump?
No, heffalump. Farley, what the hell's going on?
Heffalump of shit. Got him. Bang.
Wow. Okay, do you have another one?
Yes. This is a serious one.
Okay.
Okay. Zendaya And
Zendaya.
Tom Holland. No. It's Zendaya.
No, it's Zendaya.
Because she needs to reach a point of nirvana when they break up. I think they're going to be the big celeb breakup of 2025.
No, I think that they're actually already engaged. But okay, this is your prediction.
How about this? I'll even say this. Engaged, and then it falls apart.
Okay, Zendaya and Tom Holland are engaged. Okay.
It sucks, chat. I don't want it to happen.
Okay, I'm going to say Zendaya and Tom Holland elope.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm going to counter you. I do not think that they're breaking up. Yeah, I think secretly elope. Okay, here's another one that I have. I think Ariana and the Sponge break up after premiere of Wicked 2.
Whoa.
Yep.
After Wicked 2.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm just going to even the Sponge. After Wicked 2, I think they break up. Or I think that it's maybe they're not even dating, but they pretend that they are through Wicked 2.
Interesting.
Okay. Do you want to give a prediction on Best Picture?
Best Picture 2024?
Yeah. Yoshi, thank you for the 16 months. Spilled Bag of Ice, thank you for the 9 months.
Nickel Boys.
No way. Not that I'm saying Nickel Boys, which I have yet to watch.
I think they're gonna do it. I
No
think they're
way.
gonna pull
I'm
one.
sorry. I do not see Academy voters. I just don't believe.
Or well, I guess that's next year, right, guys? When does the Minecraft movie come out?
It comes out next year. Okay. Here's mine. Jason Momoa wig from Minecraft becomes meme. Like, I think a lot of people are going to superimpose Jason Momoa's wig onto other people. Like, you'll see, like, a picture of Donald Trump with Jason Momoa's wig from Minecraft.
Okay, I've got a fucked up one.
Okay.
2025, we lose the Rizzler. He falls into quicksand.
Wait, like he dies?
Yeah, we can't get to him in time.
Rizzler
He falls into quicksand. They've been telling us for years to watch out for quicksand. Don't move. Just stay still. And he's gonna panic.
And he's gonna fall and he's gonna die because he falls into quicksand.
That, or can you do falls into quicksand / open manhole in Manhattan?
Okay. Oh, / open manhole in. Yeah. Why do you sound like AI?
I don't know why it fucks up. It's so annoying. It's been pissing me off. I'm supposed to have the audio engineer help me with it.
Who's the audio engineer?
My guy. I got a sound guy. His name's Leo. He's very nice.
Okay, should I do a best picture predict?
Yeah, you have to now.
Best picture is... I will literally kill myself if it is Emilia Perez, so I'm not going to manifest this. I'm not going to manifest it, but I could... So I think Dune 2 is going to suffer from it came out too long ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that a lot of people are thinking Wicked, which
Hell no.
I mean, that would be so stupid. It would be so stupid. I might give it to Honora.
Yeah, I think Honora's the safe pick.
I think that's the safe pick. And you know what? I've made some pretty wild predictions here, so I'm going to go with Honora. Because I want to have one that I can point to and be like,
I guess I need to rein it in here, huh?
No.
I'm going
No.
I'm going to go for a safe one with my next one, I think.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going with a safe one.
Okay.
It's a two-parter.
Okay.
It's Susan Boyle, new prime minister / most successful OnlyFans in the history of the website. Boyle is back.
Okay. Susan Boyle, new PM, and launches an OnlyFans.
Speaking of, by the way, who the fuck is Jelly Roll? Why is Jelly Roll everywhere? Where the fuck did Jelly Roll come from? Can somebody explain to me?
Do you think that I'm the person to explain Jelly Roll?
But don't you agree? It's like, where the fuck did Jelly Roll come from?
Jelly Roll probably came from the same place that Gracie Abrams came from.
Well, Gracie Abrams came from J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, and that's where Jelly Roll came from.
It's the long lost child of J.J. Abrams. Do not ask about J.J. Abrams in Hawaii.
Do not.
You don't want to know.
Do not. These are predictions, not a wish list. These are predictions, but I think Nandre's might be maybe a wish list.
Whoa. I do not want the Rizzler to haphazardly step in the most dangerous substance known to mankind. Okay. But I do think...
I think you're manifesting.
If they do a remake of Chernobyl, I think the Rizzler would be an excellent casting for the character that goes up to all the coal miners and tells them that they need to go clean up the nuclear waste.
Okay, so do you want to just broadly say the Rizzler? Okay, the Rizzler dies, but before the Rizzler dies, Rizzler...
I'm not locking that in. That is a hope and dream. That is a hope and dream of mine. Okay.
Okay, let me think about what my next one is.
Okay.
Okay. I think what celebrity's gonna make a right-wing heel turn? Oh. Ooh.
I like that one. That's a good question.
The Rock? I mean, The Rock's like already there. Mark Ruffalo? No, you cannot take away
No way.
There's no way.
Mark Ruffalo. No way.
So Sam and I talked about this on the podcast, and it's one of her predictions. But JoJo Siwa.
JoJo Siwa feels like
is very likely.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Who?
I'm gonna. Oh, I gotta go one for this one.
Okay.
Right wing heel turn.
Okay.
Give me Bjork.
Bjork?
Mm-hmm.
Bjork is MAGA.
Bjork is MAGA.
Bjork is MAGA. Okay.
And how about this? And then it comes out that she just did it for a musical project.
You know what? Respect.
I feel like she would do that.
Respect. I feel like Okay, this is not what celebrity will take a right-wing turn, but I do think Trump will dump Elon. And
yeah. Oh yeah.
I think Trump will dump Elon.
Elon Grimes redemption arc.
Elon bans Trump on Twitter.
That would actually go so hard.
Again. Okay. Trump will dump Elon. Elon bans Trump on Twitter. again.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Dude, I'm trying to think of like right-wing heel turn. Who's going? I mean,
Okay. Well, I got a right-wing heel turn, but it's not a person. It's a company.
Okay.
Or rather, it's not a celebrity. I think that the founder of Poppy Soda is gonna come out as having a terribly racist social media history.
Okay, founder. You want to lock it in?
Yeah, Poppy Soda.
Founder.
Chat, if you've had Poppy, if you've taken a sip of Poppy, you know that shit is racist as fuck.
How do you spell Poppy?
With an I instead of a Y.
Okay.
Poppi.
Poppy Soda
Mhm.
revealed to have racist tweet history, racist tweets, and is canceled. And is canceled, but then is fine.
No.
Okay.
It's just no. That's it. We're not bringing them back.
No, I don't mean we, but I mean like, you know,
But we have
people
the
get
power.
canceled, but they're not really canceled.
We have the power.
Okay. Okay.
Can you imagine if it came out? What if our big streamer grift was we shifted from being full-time streamers to being the executives of a probiotic soda company?
That's MAGA. Okay, wait, let me see some of my chat's prediction. Trump Trump will dump Elon. Elon bans Trump on Twitter again. And then you think Trump investigates Elon? Trump
I'm in for the Trump investigation of Elon. I think that's a great call.
I'm gonna keep I think it'll just be Trump complains about Elon on Truth Social. I think that will be it. Okay. TikTok ban. Oh, I did say Trump will save TikTok.
I've got a psychotic prediction.
First, Jason Momoa wig mean. Hold on a second. Oh my god.
Get him
Oh
out,
my
get him
god.
out, get him out.
Oh my god.
Oh, why does it work for you?
Stop it. No.
I feel like you could rock a goatee.
No, I can't. Stop it.
This is
stop.
It's something about. I think it's like the shape of your face really kind of takes in all of the hair. It's just like you could. We can make this happen. Let me call Sophia.
You know what? This is going to be the new... Okay, instead of, would you love me if I was a worm? It's, would you love me if I had the Jason Momoa wig and goatee?
Let me pitch you on one.
It is giving
Patreon
breaking
episode
Amish.
of the podcast based on the Minecraft movie where me, you, Sam, and Will all go dressed as different characters from the movie. Sam will be Steve.
Okay.
I'll be a creeper. You'll be Jason Momoa.
No.
You've gotta be. And then Will can be... The Rock is in it, right, Chad?
He's probably
Who else
in
is
it.
in it?
Honestly, that makes sense.
Jack Black is Steve. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
You want to really probably my most egregious prediction.
Okay.
I think in 2025 the dominoes will fall in the Kardashian empire. And the first inciting incident will be that it comes out that Kim Kardashian
Is...
flunks the bar.
I mean, that's already happened. Okay. Kardashian empire falls. Kim K flunked the bar. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a prediction. Kim K. Okay. Variety. Okay. Deadline announces Kim K starring in film. Kim K starring in film, directed by I feel like a motherfucker like David O. Russell.
Whoa. That's a great call. What about Paul Schrader? Paul Schrader doing the plot circle of cinema, and in the middle is the Kim Kardashian champagne on her ass picture.
Dude, you want to lock in a predict?
I can't do that to Paul. I love Paul.
You don't want to put that out there in the universe.
I can't. I can't. That's such bad juju.
Trace Rise, thank you for the 19 months. Do you guys is there another director here who makes more sense?
No, David O. Russell, I'm not even joking, was your step back 3 Steph Curry at the Olympics.
Dude, if this actually happens, I'm
heat.
insane. Like, I'm fucking insane. I have an insane mind. David O. Russell has a Madden film already set for January shooting. I mean, you get the energy here, though, right? You get the energy of this prediction.
What do you mean Madden film? Like John Madden? Like football Madden?
Yeah, he's doing he's got like 5 films lined up.
He always does.
Okay, wait. Here's a prediction. This one actually I feel like is kind of cheating, and I'll tell you why. But Blake Lively hosts. This isn't like crazy. Blake Lively hosts SNL.
Okay.
In I don't know, in like February. Maybe like I could see them doing. I feel like they already
month.
Okay, I could see like February, March, and they do at least 2 sketches about Justin Baldoni. Let me tell you why I feel like this is kind of cheating. So Blake Lively was supposed to host SNL in I think it was November, and she dropped out because of the hit to her reputation. But now that she's filed the legal complaint, and now that like all of Hollywood is coming out against Justin Baldoni, I think SNL has probably already contacted her and been like, oh my God, please host. We want you, because she was supposed to host. So they're going to have her host, and they're going to do sketches about Justin Baldoni.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That would be
I think she'll throw shade in the monologue. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Of all the predictions that I've made, I feel like this is the closest.
Would
she be the type to do a comedy sketch about that?
K.
Yes, I do. Yes, I think so. Wait, you're still what?
I still think David O. Russell, Kim K is a great poll.
Okay. Kim K getting cast in a movie from one of the Safdie Bros feels about 1 to 2 degrees of separation away from happening.
It's close.
I agree.
Yeah,
we're close. We're close. Doing like a Julia Fox type role.
Okay, let me give you a quick hitter.
Okay.
And a longer one. My quick hitter is Tom Sandoval. Okay. For people who know Tom Sandoval.
From Vanderpump Rules fame.
Comes out as bisexual and non-binary, but it's a queer bait move.
Okay. Comes out as bisexual and non-binary.
Full on queer bait move.
But is fully queer baiting. Okay.
And then my other prediction is that at WrestleMania 2025, the bell will ring where it's like boom, like Undertaker's music.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And the announcers, the whole stadium will go dark, and the announcers will be like, "Oh my God, he's back! He's here!" Jimmy Carter! Jimmy Carter, not dead, faked his death to make a surprise appearance at WrestleMania 2025. Jimmy Carter, WrestleMania 2025. He's faking it. There's no way. You saw the pictures of him. He looked great.
Dude, no. My theory is that Jimmy Carter has actually been dead for like 3 years. No.
Dead?
Yeah, I think that they've been wheeling him around and he's been dead. But you're saying WrestleMania 2025, Jimmy Carter revealed to have fake death and shows up
WWE Heavyweight Championship.
and is like, yo. Okay.
And then he's going to die at WrestleMania.
And then
Vince McMahon
dies.
is going to kill. Vince McMahon is going to kill Jimmy Carter at WrestleMania.
Okay. This is extensive.
If I hit that one,
You know, Nandre,
I'm
if
up
you
him.
hit that one, I will gift you 10 subs.
chat, clip it.
Clip it right now. Everybody clip it right now.
Clip it.
Clip it right now. I saw someone say that Noah Schnapp will come out as trans in 2025.
Noah Schnapp.
Oh, Noah
I haven't heard that
Schnapp.
name in a minute.
Oh, God. Charlie XCX gets an Oscar nom from a movie that comes out in 2025.
She's working on a lot of movies next year.
Is she?
Yeah, she
Wait,
is.
but then someone
She's-
else in chat said, I think Charlie's going to have a huge public fall off this year.
I think that is also very possible.
Okay.
She's been licking a lot of dirty floors. It's quite disgusting.
Okay. Oh my God, Farley. I fed him. I gave him food because you told him when you were like, hey, put the headphones on, Farley. I want to talk to him. And now he's been farting on my lap.
Business is booming.
What celebs do you think
at
are most-
Nandre and Napkin LLC?
What celebs do you think are most likely to pull an Imagine COVID video to try to unite people after Trump's inauguration?
Ooh.
I mean,
Good question. Good
like
question.
Mark Ruffalo is always an easy,
But
always
don't
an
you think
easy pick.
was he in the first one?
But you know what it is? Was he? I feel like he was. I
feel
assume
like
he was.
he's so left that he would look at it and say, "You guys are fucking
No, but
idiots."
he loves the cringy lib shit.
He does love cringy lib shit.
He's far left for Hollywood, but like compared to us, no, he's libbed up as can be. You know what it has
Okay.
to be though? It has to be a celebrity who's so random. Because when COVID happened, the fact that it was Gal Gadot, right? Nobody
Yeah.
expected Gal Gadot to do anything other than be a bad actress in a movie. So it was like the fact that it was not just the compilation of celebrities singing Imagine, but that it was Gal Gadot
Yeah.
who planned it all.
Who could it be?
So who's a random I don't know.
It's got to be like really far
I know,
out
I
there.
know. I know.
See, I was thinking it kind of is giving Selena Gomez a little bit.
Okay.
Somebody
Selena
in my
Gomez.
chat just said Jack Quaid. That would be kind of hysterical
Or I
considering
could
his
see
father.
okay, this is like so random, but like that's what we need here. Natalia Dyer from Stranger Things. You know what I'm saying? Where it's someone where you're like, huh?
Okay, let me throw this
Like
one at you.
It should there has to be the like
Ellen
initial
Pompeo in character as Meredith Grey.
Okay.
From the hospital. From the OR.
No, see, you guys are naming like Henry Cavill, Jeremy Allen White. No, too mainstream.
Yeah, it's
too
too
like too like people are talking about them. It's got to be
Yeah.
somebody who you're like, the fuck?
What about the entire cast of the Jersey Shore? For their like 4th reunion.
Wait, one of them just celebrated their sober anniversary, so congratulations.
Probably Mike, I think.
Congrats. Mel Gibson. No, Mel Gibson is who I would put as like MAGA, as MAGA turn. Like who's? Ooh, Freddie Prinze Jr. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's what I'm talking
Freddie
about.
Prinze,
Somebody who
Freddie
like
Prinze.
was super famous once upon a time, but nobody honestly thinks about, and it's very random. But like Freddie Prinze Jr. who, or like somebody of that energy who is
How do you feel about Rachel Brosnahan?
No, she's too famous. She's coming out in the she's in the Superman movie.
Yeah, but like
Yeah, or like
maybe Justin Roiland.
oh, coming back from like the grave of being canceled.
Yeah. P. Diddy from a jail cell.
Rainn
Okay.
Wilson. Yeah, that's a good
Clay
option.
Aiken. Fits all of the important characteristics here. Massive ex-celebrity involved in politics and a singer.
Okay. I you know what? I'm going to do you one better.
Yeah. What you got?
Taylor Hicks.
Yo.
Taylor Hicks, who won the 5th season of American Idol.
He had gray hair, I remember.
He did have gray hair. He did.
He had very gray hair.
He did.
Do you think that
Wait, hold on. I just got a Haas on Twitch raid. I just got a motherfucking
bot?
I just got a motherfucking Haas on Twitch raid. Haas, Will Neff mod, but also Twitch streamer extraordinaire.
he's a guy?
You know what? Haas is coming for Will's throne. Now that Will doesn't stream, I'm just kidding. Haas is there to give the people what they need.
Mr. Bot, we meet
Mr.
again.
Bot. Mr. Bot, we meet again. Anyway, what's up, Haas on Twitch Raiders? I'm with Nandre. We are going over predictions.
How about I give you a fashion prediction?
You were auditing we were auditing your chatter's logs. Oh, thank you, Haas.
Okay.
Okay,
Give you a big time fashion prediction here.
Oh, okay. Big time fashion
2025 is a huge year for denim. And I think specifically denim jackets will be on trend in 2025.
Denim jackets on trend. Can't get enough. All over fashion. Like, are you saying like even Met Gala?
I think that we're gonna see denim pop up at every level of fashion.
Okay.
We're gonna see Old Navy. We're gonna see it at the Oscars.
Okay.
We'll see it at the Met Gala. We might even see it incorporated on the International Space Station. Who knows?
Do you think you'll see like lawyers wearing denim?
Anatomy of a Fall, but everybody's wearing denim. I don't know. That might be the line.
Okay. I predict that the Met Gala this year is going to do some like weird ass. They're going to do like.
We'll predict the theme for the Met Gala.
They're gonna do something that they think is like super woke and cool, but it is not. It is not.
I know a lot about Tom Sandoval. Veronica.
It's gonna be like, okay, no, here's what it is. It's gonna be like Met Gala, the history of Black America, and then there's gonna be like white celebrities who show up in like slave era outfits. It's gonna be something like that.
I'm gonna go that the theme is going to be an environmental one, and it's gonna be focused on the ocean.
Okay, Met Gala theme.
I don't know if I want to go this
ocean.
specific, but I feel like it's gonna be the Great Barrier Reef. That might be a little too specific.
So environment, I'll say maybe Great Barrier Reef.
I just want Iris Van Herpen to cook. Give me something that Van Herpen could go crazy on, and I'm there. You know?
Okay.
I am of House Van Herpen.
Your House Van Herpen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. When do we find out the Met Gala?
It's pretty far into the year. Because I was talking about with Prezzo the other day.
Okay.
But it's going to be a while.
So mine is going to be like either like it's going to be like honoring Asian America or honoring Black America, and people are just going to be so racist. Wait, on Wednesday, October 9th, the Metropolitan Museum of Art announced the wait, but hold on a second. Announced the Costume Institute's Spring 2025 exhibition, Super Fine, Tailoring Black Style, drawing inspiration from Monica L. Miller's 2009 book, Slaves to Fashion, Black Dandyism. Shut the fuck up. Black Dandyism and the styling of Black diasporic identity. The exhibit will feature garments, paintings, photographs, and more, all exploring the indelible style of Black men in the context of dandyism from the set. Okay.
Does that book take place in the ocean?
Now, granted, first of all, that's fucking insane. Second of all, now the Costume Institute's exhibition is not what the theme of the Met Gala is, but they will find a way. It's like interconnected. So last year's exhibition wasn't it like spring or some shit? I don't know. It was like time. I can't remember. But basically the theme of the Met Gala relates to whatever the Costume Institute's exhibition is. Garden of Time. Yes. It was Garden of Time. So for the theme of Met Gala, if that is what the Costume Institution is, I think it's going to be Met Gala. I think they're going to do like, I feel like it's going to be like something.
I feel like
it's going to be like African diaspora.
It's either going to be something incredibly verbose and long, or it's going to be something incredibly simple. But they have been leaning to the weird, verbose, long stuff. Like they've been like, okay, here's the poem that it's based on, and here are the thematic elements, and you have to incorporate this. And they've been more heavy-handed than they've been simple lately.
You're right. Okay, so do you still? They officially announced the 2024 theme in February 2024. Okay, so in a couple months, we probably will get the theme. Do you want to keep your Met Gala theme of environment?
I'm keeping it.
Okay.
I'm keeping it.
Okay. I'm going to say Met Gala, Afrofuturism. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
God, I need to see what's his name? Dan Levy? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Doing Afrofuturism at the Met Gala. I need that in my life.
Well,
I need to see him try and pull that one off.
Met Gala Pathways to Citizenship. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Phoebe?
That is one of the funniest things a chat has ever wrote.
Phoebe, I am literally stealing this because that is exactly something the Met Gala would do. where they think that they are like, they are protesting Donald Trump's presidency by doing something so, so cultural like this, so woke like this. And it is going to, let's just say it will backfire.
Okay, I got a fun one for you. What do you predict will be food of the year?
That one. Wait,
food of the year 2025. Mm-hmm. What do you think is going to be the food of the year?
Food of the year.
Food of the year. It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Because it could potentially be a food that's not invented yet. But if you're going to pull something that is going to
like some like
fancy,
fancy dancy dining that they're going to do? What was something in 2024? I can't even.
I would say Teeny's mac and cheese.
Oh, okay.
You know, are you familiar? Teeny is a TikTok chef, right? And you know, Thanksgiving is like the Super Bowl for food TikTok. And she made a mac and cheese recipe that was all over the internet, where people were saying it's too expensive to make, it's too like goopy, it's not that good, it doesn't taste like old school mac and cheese. So other people are saying it's the best mac and cheese recipe ever. There was a lot of discourse around Teeny's mac and cheese.
Was it good?
I don't know. I didn't make it. I made my own recipe.
Oh.
But I was following the discourse.
Honestly, I don't think I have a food. I don't think I have a food predict.
I have one.
Okay.
I think in 2025, after years on the sideline being one of the worst commercially available beverages of all time, we are due for a renaissance of Propel.
Propel?
Propel is back.
Propel is back.
Propel is back, and the people love her.
Okay. Do you have any Twitch-related predictions?
Twitch-related predictions?
Yeah.
Twitch-related predictions. Twitch-related predictions. Do I want to make public Twitch predictions?
I know, right?
My Twitch prediction.
Yeah, Valkyrie comes back to Twitch. That's my prediction.
Wait a second.
Okay. Do you think you're going to catch
up? I do have one. I do have one.
Okay.
And it's a sad one. Because it's something that is very near and dear to both of us.
Okay.
But I think in 2025 that Twitch is really going to bite down on copyrighted content in all forms. Movies, music, and it's going to be really frustrating for streamers.
No, don't put that out there. Don't put that out there. Don't put it out there.
It's one of those things that it's just been around for so long. And the best part about it, I mean, or you could say the worst part about it, what did you just drop a carrot on Farley?
No, Farley just fell off my lap. Are you okay, baby?
That's fucked up.
He fell off. I'm going to put him on the bed. I want him to go to sleep.
Farley, go to bed.
Hold on. Baby, I want you to. Are you okay? Okay. Are you okay?
Chat, I don't want it.
You go to sleep.
Right?
You stay up here.
Trust me.
Okay?
It would be very upsetting. But it feels like every year it's something that they limit and focus on more and more and more. Streamers co-watching stuff makes Twitch money. Why would they crack down on it? Because it's a huge source of liability. Demonetization is rampant on YouTube. Rampant. You know?
Okay.
I don't want it to happen, but I have a feeling that it might be a thing that gets pushed.
Happy New Year, Mafia
They
Jinx.
should bring back watch parties. They never should have taken them away.
I know. Wait, fuck. No, that's so bad for us if that happens.
Yeah, it's bad for everybody.
Oh.
Every single streamer you know listens to copyrighted music on stream every single day.
Okay, do you think any banned streamers are going to come back?
Okay, put it down that okay, this is a wild prediction, but 2025 prediction, sandwich leave of absence from LMK podcast filled by Destiny in wig and sloppily made mask.
I am not. Nope. Fuck you.
Not because it's him, but because you can't tell the difference. And it blows up in your face.
Not my baby. Not my baby being my podcast. I'll end you.
Banned streamers? Who the fuck is banned? That
I don't know.
even matters.
Sneeko?
No.
Okay, here, I'll do a prediction.
Can I do one? Sneeko dies drinking raw milk. Put that one on.
Okay. Okay. Sneeko? Wait, Sneeko dies drinking... Actually, I have one. It's not dies, but I think RFK Jr. hospitalized because of raw milk.
Ooh, I was going to say a priapism. Do you know what that is?
No.
That is an erection lasting longer than 8 hours.
Oh my god.
Because he always looks like he's rocking one. He's so red and he's like straining all the time. I feel like he's got it flipped up in his waistband and he is just like clenched, you know?
He might die next year. I'm saying that he's hospitalized because of raw milk and also that he has an affair with a Trump intern.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've got a good Twitch prediction.
Okay.
2025 Twitch prediction. Caroline Kwan.
Oh, stop it.
Plays Undertale on stream.
Okay, I'll put it down.
I think that would be interesting. I think it's
I'll put
something
it
that
down.
I think you would never in a million years push the play button on that game, and you'll play it and you will like it. He's influencing the results? You're goddamn right I am. You can ask Sam about it too. It's one of her favorite games of all time.
No, I know. I know she loves it. I know she loves it.
Also, Sam claimed it is her favorite game, one of her favorite games of all time, before she beat it, which I also think is really funny, because the ending is peak. But that just shows how good it is.
The last time I was talking to her, she was talking about Undertale.
There you go.
I'm wish casting, but Caroline Kwan and Winnie the Moo all day. Alveus crossover stream. Ooh,
Have you
I would
never
love to
gone?
go back. I would love to go back to Alveus.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Okay. I'm gonna do this one. Ready? This is a hot prediction.
Oh, okay.
Hot prediction. Hassan Piker gets canceled.
You mean
I
it's
know.
successful finally?
But it doesn't work.
Oh, I've got a prediction too. My prediction is tomorrow that the sun will rise. Okay. That a bear will shit in the woods. Okay.
Okay.
Try again. All right. This is supposed to be something. This is supposed to be something with a little bit of juice under it. Okay. Juiceless prediction.
Okay, here's a prediction. Will Neff gives film take, gives rant about a film, and it pisses people off. Will Neff rants about. No, okay, wait. Hold on.
I know the movie too.
Will Neff rants about Superman. Okay,
Yes,
wait.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
okay,
yes.
okay,
We're
yes.
on the same page.
Yes.
We're on the same
We're
page.
on the same page. Will Neff. Okay, hold on. Let's amend this. Will Neff
is going to get canceled for a take on Superman.
Will Neff hates Superman and rants about it, and people get pissed.
Yes.
Because let me tell you, all right, this is also kind of cheating, but he thinks it looks like shit.
Caroline, how did we forget the perfect celebrity for a right-wing heel turn? We forgot the perfect one.
Who?
The writing has been on the wall for months. Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh. Okay. Ellen
DeGeneres joins the Young Turks. Thanksgiving is never the same.
Lesbians for Trump. Lesbians. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
How did we miss that? Can you also just put under mine Overwatch 3?
What do you mean?
Just write Overwatch 3.
Okay. All right, let's do a quick review. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here's mine. Club Chalamet arrested for murder. Kylie pregnant with Timmy's baby.
Mm-hmm.
J-Lo starts dating 24-year-old dancer, but then is spotted at lunch with Ben Affleck. Chappell Roan wins big at Grammys, but in her speech talks about Palestine, and then Eve Fartlow tweets about how she's anti-Semitic. Zendaya and Tom Holland secretly elope. Ariana and the Sponge break up after premiere of Wicked 2. Jason Momoa wig from Minecraft becomes meme. Best picture is Nora. Trump will dump Elon. Elon bans Trump on Twitter. Again, Trump complains about Elon on Truth Social. Trump will save TikTok. Deadline announces Kim K starring in film directed by David O. Russell. Blake Lively hosts SNL in February/March, and they do at least 2 sketches about Justin Baldoni. Met Gala, Pathways to Citizenship. I stole that. RFK Jr. hospitalized because of raw milk. RFK Jr. affair with Trump intern. Hassan Piker canceled, but it doesn't work. Will Neff hates Superman and rants about it, and people get pissed. All right, 2025 predictions, Nandre. Pete Davidson and Melania Trump. Anal. Mr. Beast elected. Zendaya and Tom Holland are engaged and then break up. Nickel Boy's best picture. Rizzler dies because he falls into quicksand/open manhole in Manhattan. Susan Boyle, new prime minister, and launches an OnlyFans that becomes #1. Bjork, MAGA. Founder of Poppy Soda revealed to have racist tweets and is canceled. Kardashian empire falls. Kim K flunked the bar. Tom Sandoval comes out as bisexual and non-binary, but is fully queerbaiting. WrestleMania 2025, Jimmy Carter revealed to have fake death and shows up and is like, yo, and then dies at WrestleMania. Denim jackets on trend, can't get enough, all over the place. Met Gala theme environment, maybe Great Barrier Reef. Propel is back. Sneeko dies drinking raw milk. Caroline Kwan plays Undertale on stream. Ellen DeGeneres joins the Young Turks. Overwatch 3.
My cherry on top, and my prediction that is also a wish is Paul Mescal and Daisy Jones finally do the damn thing.
Okay. And star in another something
No.
by Sally Rooney?
They get married.
No, dude. He'd have to break up with Gracie Abrams.
Yes, thank you. Make it happen.
Okay. Paul
Enough with
Mescal.
Gracie Abrams. Out with Gracie Abrams. Down with the empire of Abrams.
All right, I'm gonna do a Taylor and Travis. I actually believe Taylor and Travis get engaged.
There's 3 options.
I think they're getting engaged.
Interesting.
I do.
It could just be a hold the line for a year thing too. But
I think his football career is coming to an end.
Agreed.
And I think he may be I think they get engaged. And then I'm going to save my predictions for what I think happens because I think they break up. But for 2025, my prediction is that they get engaged. I think 2026 maybe is breakup.
Do you think bird watching will be back in?
Nah. I think there's like maybe 5 people who do it. He's the one who can match her free before divorce. Engaged, never married.
You could say bird watching doubles in popularity. You only have to get to 10.
No, I don't even think that's happening.
Damn. You hear that, birds?
You're going to predict the Thanksgiving engagement? I'm feeling like summertime.
Have you, by the way, at all dabbled into Gavin Newsom's podcast with Marshawn Lynch on iHeartRadio? Where they go to San Quentin prison and interview the prisoners who are on death row who are now being commuted over to Gen Pop because we got rid of death row in California.
No.
Oh. Well, I've been listening to this new podcast that I think you really need to check out. You gotta at least listen to one. I think my final Twitch prediction is that Dream and Hassan will kiss on stream.
Okay. Dream, who has his comeback, right?
No comeback. That's why it's crazy. Yeah.
Kiss.
Dream and Hassan. And full tongue.
Oh.
Full tongue.
Oh. Okay.
And maybe a little nipple play.
Oh. Okay. You think Dream comes out as a communist and makes a comeback? Ooh, maybe he grifts to the left. You know what I want? I want grifting to the left.
Grifting to the left. Who's your dream left grifter?
Ooh.
Not a prediction. Just who do you want? Who do you want to coax over?
You know what? I would love to see
don't say Rob Schneider. I know you're such a Schneider head. I know you're such a Schneider head. You've been on the Rob Schneider train for years.
No, I am not on the Rob Schneider train.
You showed me your dissertation on the hot chick.
You're such a liar. Okay, here's what I'm saying. Asmongold, grift to the left.
You want the Asmongold grift. Okay. Chat, what's the name of that guy who used to work at Blizzard who drank all the breast milk in the fridge? What's that guy's name?
Actually, I'm going to just change this. Full Asmongold comes out of the closet.
Yeah, I want the breast milk guy.
Wait, who's the breast? Grums? Wait, what does that mean?
Someone chat said pirate software.
Ooh, actually, you know what?
You don't know about that story?
No, I don't.
How Blizzard, you know Blizzard makes you like Diablo, WoW, and all those games.
Yeah.
They there was like a report that came out that they were like all drinking this woman's breast milk from the fridge.
What?
They were like all taking turns drinking breast milk. it happened, but it wasn't him. Damn.
That is so fucking weird.
Then
I'm
keep 'em.
amending
Then
this.
keep 'em.
I'm amending this because a couple people in chat said Aiden Ross goes to the left, and I think you're right because I think Aiden Ross is setting. I think he's been doing some shit, right? Like his whole like deleting Twitter and him kind of being like, I've changed. I think that's more likely. Yeah. He wants to come back to Twitch.
I think you're right.
Yeah. I think
with the pointing out the signs, but I don't want him. For me, I think the biggest conservative streamer that we could get to grift to the left is probably Krub.
Oh, Krub. I'm gonna amend this and say Aiden Ross grifts to the left for like a week because there's no money in grifting to the left, but I think he's gonna try it and then quit. Resurgence of old hobbies based from the roaring 1920s returns, but TikTok filled and hijacked by the worst people precursor 2029 Great Depression 2. Ooh.
Bring back hardtack.
Ooh. All right. Do you have anything else?
I think we'll get a Frank Ocean album.
Oh.
I think we'll get a Frank Ocean album this year.
Okay.
And I think it will be bad. And it's going to tear the internet apart.
Ooh, okay. That's a good one, actually. I think that might be your most, You
don't like Jimmy Carter at WrestleMania? That's the one I'm pulling for.
I'm gonna give one here. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Rihanna.
Ooh.
Rihanna releases an album.
See, I feel like it's more likely she's going to retire.
Rihanna releases a single.
A single I could actually get behind.
Rihanna releases a single. I'm putting it down because the easy predict is Rihanna does not release music. That is the easy predict. Oh, I also did predict Biden dies eating an ice cream cone.
You think he's going to... Wait, so you think he's going to... Okay, there's a couple ways that could happen. It could be like ice cream headache to heart attack move, like choke on the cone, slip and fall in some spill.
Something. Ice cream will be involved.
Let me pitch one to you.
Okay.
Give me a Lizzo prediction.
Oh, okay. Lizzo has a comeback.
You think?
Yeah. I think Lizzo has a comeback. Okay.
Comma?
By doing a song with
Tom McDonald.
I was gonna say like SZA.
Is Rod Stewart still alive?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I was gonna say that
with
she
him
collabs
alive,
with SZA.
AI Rod Stewart.
I saw someone on Reddit say they predict that Rihanna fully releases music, but it's just for the Smurf movie.
Yo. That's gold.
Wait a second. Or Lizzo has a comeback by doing a song with Doja Cat. I think that's actually... I see this one.
Ew.
I see that. I see that in the cards.
All right. Here's a good movie one for you.
Okay.
Harris Dickinson, new James Bond.
Oh, okay.
If you guys don't know who Harris Dickinson is,
He's Baby Girl. He's Baby
Girl. Triangle of Sadness. I don't know what else actually. We're definitely getting a new Bond.
No,
I think
we're getting a new Bond. We are getting a new Bond. I honestly cannot be so fucking for real. Even though after seeing him in Nosferatu, I finally realized I don't actually think he's a good actor. I think Aaron Taylor Johnson.
No. He's the worst.
I'm sorry. This isn't me saying like I think he should be Bond.
Oh, I'll be so sad.
But it's a prediction. Predictions are not things that you necessarily want.
That's true.
Not after Craven. No, because I don't think he's being blamed for Craven. I think that's all.
He's not.
That's
He's
being put
not.
on Sony.
He was good in Bullet
he
Train,
British?
in my opinion. Ugh, Bullet Train. That movie is like chewing on cardboard.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson's British.
Okay, here's a left fielder.
Okay.
I think that Jurassic Park 7 critically acclaimed.
The one with Jonathan Bailey?
We're back. Dinosaurs. Maybe it's a musical.
Maybe. I would actually be down for that. Austin finally streams more than 20 hours in a year.
Wait, is that... I'm checking Twitch tracker. Are you including Hoscord streams? $36 hours streamed this year.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
He did lose 7.6k followers, though. The fall off is real.
Did he?
Hate to say it, but yeah.
Jurassic Park musical, but only the dinosaurs sing. You know what? Give me a Jurassic Park musical, please.
I love dinosaurs.
Oh, sorry, Nandre. Hold on. I have a chatter who's telling me you have a rich mommy and daddy and stay in their house. LOL. Hey, Mom, can you bring me some milk? Can you bring me a warm cup of milk, please? My throat hurts because I've been live for a long time. Mommy, can you bring me some milky? Mommy?
Don't keep saying that. That is gonna get clipped. Oh my God. Do you want a really horrible prediction that I think could actually happen?
What?
My favorite comedian right now, I don't know if there's anybody who's ever been on a hotter streak. Dan Henschel.
Oh.
Gets arrested. For real.
For like what? Just arrested?
Something. I don't know. It's
Okay.
something that I can't predict. He's
Okay, so just
on
Dan
my toes.
Henschel arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, I have a really big crackpot theory about Dan Henschel that his girlfriend on Twitter. This is such deep lore, but his girlfriend has a Twitter account, right? And she tweets about him and stuff, and she's never ever shown her face. And I think he has been tweeting as the girlfriend for months.
What?
All for a giant payoff of a joke. I don't think she's real.
That is so weird.
He's operating on a different plane of existence than all of us.
That is so fucking weird.
Wait, he did a reveal? Jotundo, I need info.
Candlelight Cat, thank you for the 2 months. All right, should we wrap this shit up?
Yeah, you need a one banger to end on. What do you got? Because I know my final one. I can go first if you want.
Okay, you go first.
I think in 2025, Mr. Beast will release a brand new video. And it will be titled, I Created Jumanji in Real Life. And it will coincide with the release of a secret Jumanji film. and I will be starring in it.
That you're in?
Yeah. I'm manifesting.
Okay, you had me in the first half.
I'm manifesting. But I'm not going to be like not like a main role. I'm going to be like, probably like some kind of like, something that has a pound sign and a number. But I will be there.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Actually, since I unbanned Dude What and I want my first ban of the year, it's 2025. I'm going to ban this chatter. Everybody, this is exciting. First ban of 2025. Hold on, Nandre. I'll get back to you in 1 second. First ban of 2025. Do it. Wish granted. Wish granted. Have a nice life. Goodbye. See ya.
My other prediction is you're going to ban Jade Mike Myth 1, first ban of the year.
Too late,
Did I get it in
bitch.
time?
Okay,
Oh,
Miss.
fuck!
So Nandre's final prediction is Mr. Beast releases new video. I created Jumanji in real life, and it coincides with the release of a secret Jumanji film that Nandre stars in. All right, that is Nandre's final prediction, and then what is mine? Oh my god, I'm like predicted out.
You need a good one. You need to end on
okay.
something that's got heat. Okay. Cultural relevance. You know, something in the zeitgeist.
You know what? Luigi
Whoa.
Mangione.
Which one? Okay, the cool one.
Luigi Mangione. Not guilty.
Wow.
Luigi Mangione, not guilty.
And attends the Met Gala.
Okay, hold on. Luigi Mangione, guilty of slaying, but not guilty of slaying Brian Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Guilty of slaying. Guilty of slaying, but not guilty of slaying Brian Thompson.
So you really want to get that pun award next year, huh?
That is my final prediction. That is it. That is it. I'm happy the first live stream at Caught Waking Up in the New Year was you. Glad to have you, Candlelight Cat.
Shit year.
Whoo! Nandre, is there anything that you want to say bye to? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's 3:15. I think I'm done.
Is there anything that I want to say bye to?
Yeah. Anything you want to say bye to? Anything you want to say hi to?
No hellos, only goodbyes. And if I have to say goodbye to one thing.
Okay.
I've been sitting on this one for a minute. So forgive me if I get a little emotional.
No, please.
But if I have to say goodbye to one thing,
Hello? Did he fucking hang up on me? You know what? Oh, was that an accident?
Coconut mold. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut mold them.
You know what? I'm saying bye to that. I'm saying goodbye to that. You guys, I am at 9 hours. My eyes are bleary. I've been drinking this shit. I almost finished this whole bottle of champagne. Let's go. I am. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna call it there, and I am planning on streaming tomorrow night. Or tonight. So I'll be back, and we can do whatever it is that I plan to do tonight and didn't get done. Happy to new you. Happy to new you. But it's just another night. It's just another night, and tomorrow is another night. And I want to thank you all for spending this New Year's with me. Thank you for spending this New Year's with me. And if there is one thing that we're going to do in 2025, we're going to save democracy. 2025 is the year. 2025 is the year that we save democracy. So you know what? Actually, I'm going to add one more prediction here. 2025, we save democracy. We do it. We finally do it. We finally do it. We're finally going to save democracy, everybody. Okay? So this year, if you don't have a goal, if you don't just, yes, now you do. We're going to save democracy. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. Goodbye to 2024. We're in a new year. We'll talk more tomorrow night. I'm kind of cooked. I'm a little bit drunk, but drunk with happiness. I am drunk with happiness, and I'm drunk with the happiness of you all being here. So with that being said, I'm going to send you over to Nandre, and you know the deal. Copy paste, Point Crows, Happy New Year message. And I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy new stew. Thank you, Tavia, for putting that amazing video together. Anonymous for all the clips. Krista for doing the KWANTOURAGE New Year's slideshow. Everybody who helped out. Eva's here. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'll see you tomorrow night. And that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Good night, everybody. Here, one last. I literally put him to bed. I pulled back my covers. I felt so bad. He was in my lap, and then he kind of fell onto the ground, and I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. He is just staring at me. He's not sleeping. He's not sleeping. He's just staring. I think he is furious. I think he's like, Mom, are you ever going to get off this fucking computer? I am going to get off the fucking computer. Good night, everyone. Happy New Year. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, sevens. Oh, 07 soldiers.